All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese, bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
you feeling? What a fight!
I'm feeling great.
What does this say about you at 154?
I'm a monster at 154. Second fight at 154, feeling great, feeling good. I'm on point. Let's go. Let's have it.
You guys had a lot of...
What's up, man? What? Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us,
Yo,
man.
man, I smell something, man. You smell something?
I definitely smell something out here.
I smell
pussy. Yo, he's a pussy, man.
Kick his ass.
That thing's 30-27. Floyd Mayweather. Well, he's in trouble now as DeMarcus Corley once again catches him and now tries to go to work against the ropes.
All right.
Virgil came out and said that he was going to sleep you. So I just want to know your comments on those.
Why he ain't take the fight in the beginning? You know what I'm saying? Bro, I ain't be talking, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to tell you, I'm really different. He gonna see firsthand. Cause he gets hurt a lot. He flat-footed and he been dropped multiple times. When he get hit by me, it's gonna be different. I'm trying to tell y'all.
I know you've been tired of hearing about Terrence Crawford throughout the build-up to this fight, but he did tweet something that definitely seemed like in relation to this fight, without saying much, but given a tweet right after the fight. Any response to Terrence Crawford, who had something to say?
Yeah, we ain't worried about what he got saying. He retired. We focus on tasking and taking over this division.
That's what drives him. He likes to fight. He can box all day. You saw what he was doing. He was boxing. All right, good brother. Thank you, good brother.
As impressive as you've ever seen him?
No, you're going to see. All right, my man.
You've seen him more impressive than this?
Oh, yeah. Well, no, we're not. Xander was a top guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Boots Ennis, what a great fight. You are a machine. Zayas, a little inexperienced, but you will be back. You're a great fighter. Let's make the biggest fight in boxing today. Virgil Ortiz, Boots Ennis, let's go!
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, I know they some hoes.
What's popping with the family, man? What's good? What is good, man? We here with it, man. Sunday night recap show, man, for Xander Zayas versus Boots Ennis. We are here in the flesh, live and direct. We ready, man. I've been ready to do this show all damn day. No cap. All damn day. I've been ready to do this damn show. And we here with it tonight. And I'm glad to be here with the family, man, today, man. Cooking up on this boxing, man. Recapping last night events. I wanted to do my recap show for these fights from last night tonight because I want a lot more attention tomorrow and for the rest of the week to be on Abdullah Mason and Albert Bill. You know what I mean? So that's why we doing our recap show tonight. And then we're going to be back tomorrow morning, back at it tomorrow, 10 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Cooking up. And we got a lot to talk about as far as breaking down like all of the news and everything that's been going on this past weekend and stuff within boxing. So we're going to do all of that tomorrow. But tonight's show, we're focusing on recapping last night events. You know what I mean? And of course, we're going to give out our picks for the Zuffa card. Yes, the Zuffa card is on right now. I do understand some of y'all understand and watching it, but a lot of y'all not watching the Zuffa shit. That's a whole nother fucking subject, but we'll talk about that later. But yes, you got Zuffa tonight, man, with Edwin De Los Santos and Rayo Valenzuela, which probably for real, might start off and get my picks for that card. I might do that. We might do that. So you got this fight tonight with these guys, man, which is it's a decent card, man. Definitely some decent fights on this card, man. When I was doing my research and everything, trying to make my picks for this card and everything, man. So definitely we're gonna definitely give our final picks for that. That's going down right now currently. And we're gonna get into recapping this fight, man, breaking down everything from the whole entire card with all the fights and alone. We got a lot of shit to react to, a lot of, you know what I'm saying, screenshots, a lot of content, man, a lot of content today, man. So definitely, man, salute to the family, man, and make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, man. Donate to the channel through Cash App, $ CamJNetwork, man. Y'all already know the vibes. Let's push and get 100 likes by the end of this show, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. Let's work, man. Let's get this going. And I definitely want to say I love y'all and appreciate y'all once again, man. We at 1K subs. Now we pushing on the 2,000 subs. Now let's go ahead and push and get to this 2K, man. And we're going to be putting in work every day this week. This next week, we working heavy this next week, man. So it's going to be a lot of content dropped this week, man. Of course, I'm going to be at the fights this next week. Credentials covering the fights, man, for us, the final presser and the weigh-in next week for Abdullah Mason and Albert Bill, man. So there's going to be a lot of shit going on. So that's why we're doing this recap show tonight, man. So let's get it popping. Let me salute to the family so far in the building. You dig? Because we got to do that before we start the show. You know I can't start the show without saluting all the family that's in the building, man. Y'all already know the vibes. So salute to my brother. All things in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Y'all heard him, man. Smash the like button, man. Smash that like button, man. Smash the like button, man. We got a good one tonight, man. We got a good one. And my brother Body Work in the building, man. Salute to my brother Body Work. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to Body Work Boxing. If y'all not subscribed, man, my brother putting in that work, man, for sure, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. Yeah, Body Work. That's my cousin, man, Marco Mazzi, man. That's his name, Marco Mazzi. That's Cuzzo, man. I got Cuzzo. I'm gonna hit Cuzzo. I got another little something. I got several songs for my Cuzzo, man. So I got some other shit I'm gonna fuck around with this week from him on the show and stuff. You know what I mean? So we got a lot of stuff we're gonna be doing, man, on CamJNetwork, bro. You know, I'm always thinking how to push forward and do my thing, man, and push forward always, bro. Salute to my brother Body Work, man. SBG Mello in the building. Salute to my Brody, man. My Brody run. SBG Mello, he won the raffle for Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, man. D1 and William Old School for us, the raffle for the Abdullah Mason Albert Bill ringside ticket, man. Salute to my brother SBG Mello, man. Salute Brody, man, for winning that. And salute to you, man, last night, man, at the fights, man. So I definitely got to get my brother SBG Mello up here when we open up the panel to let us know about what he saw last night in person at the fights, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. My brother Marta Prince in the building, man. Ohio in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. William Old School in the building, man. Salute to William Old School, man, for sure. My dog. And then who else we got? scroll down a little bit too far right there. My brother Tim Carey in the building, man. Salute to my Brody Tim Carey, man. Salute, Brody. Salute. My brother Tay in the building, man. Ohio in the building, Cincinnati, man. Salute to my brother Tay, man, for sure. My sister, Sexy Kendra in the building, man. Hey, good evening, sis. Good evening. We got a lot of shit to talk about today, sis. We gonna talk about it tonight for sure. Cuzzo Ringwalk Boxing Podcast right here. Make sure y'all subscribe to Cuzzo Ringwalk Boxing Podcast, man. Hey, just interviewed Coach Bredman today. You know what I mean? Cuzzo, I get with you after the show. We'll talk about it after the show. But some shit I want to do for us that content you just did. So salute to my brother Cuzzo, man. Cuzzo on the interview with Coach Bredman, man. Dope shit. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ringwalk Boxing Podcast if y'all are not subscribed. And salute to my brother Ramon in the building, man. Ramon was good, but my boy was good. And my brother Cash Crypto in the building, man. I see you, Cash, man. My brother Cash. And who we got now? He said Bulls put on pound for pound performance last night. Fuck what the haters talk about. Absolutely, bro. Real shit. That man is really like that, bro. Really like that, Brody. And my brother Blaze in the building, man. Salute to my brother Blaze, man, for sure. Make sure y'all smash that like button like he said, man, for sure. Thrill Hill in the building, man. Salute to my brother Thrill Hill, man, for sure. No more sleepwalking in the building. Salute to my brother No More Sleepwalking. Then we got J.O. right here. J.O. You know what I'm saying? Talking about, he got a weak chin. Yeah, boy. I can't wait to start talking about some of this shit because y'all boys, I don't know what the fuck y'all eyes be seeing out here. Well, we gonna talk about it though today. For real shit. Malaza in the building, man. He said it was a great performance from Ennis. He went with his game plan and proved why he is the best at 154 pounds, man, for sure. They take them off. The BET Awards for to come out. Right. Motherfuckers don't give a fuck about that shit, man. All right, man. And my sis, Miss Joette in the building, man. Good evening to my sis, Miss Joette, most definitely. Yeah, sis, man, credentials. Like, it's been a good week, man, for real. Like, these last 3-4 days, it's been great, man. Real shit. I've been on a high this last 3 days. Real shit, man. Credentials. We hit 1K on the channel, man. Had a great show yesterday with my Ohio brothers, man. Yesterday, man, which we definitely gonna be having a lot of content this week and stuff for us, the fight and everything with Mason and Bill. But I enjoyed the show yesterday, man, for real. And that Ohio, you know what I'm saying, roundtable show that we do is something that I'm really trying to push for heavy for my state, and I think we're like literally one of the only states that's doing that. You feel me? So I mean, definitely, man. Salute to my sis, Miss Joette, man, for sure. My brother D Lynch in the building, man. Salute to my Brody, man. D Lynch in the building, man, for sure. William Old School, my dog. The boy William Old School, man. You know what I'm saying? OG smoking that OG. You know what I'm saying? So salute to William Old School always, man. My brother, man. William Old School. That's my dog. Ace Austin in the building, man. My dog. Ace Austin, man, was goody, man. For sure. Faye said, give me a pick for Brandon Lee. I picked Brandon Lee by decision. It's tough. Kane Sandoval is, you know what I'm saying? That's really a 50-50 fight because literally on the odds, the odds is absolutely dead even damn near on that fight right now. So I edged Brandon Lee by decision in that fight, but Kane Sandoval got knockout power, man. And you know what I'm saying? He a little dangerous with that power. So Brandon Lee don't definitely have to be on this bullshit for us, you know what I'm saying, his defense in this fight tonight for sure, man. But I'm leaning Lee in that one though, FaZe. My boy Dean by any means, salute to my brother, man. Dean by any means, salute, Brody, man. I know my brother turned up, man, from last night, man. Boots Ennis putting on amazing performances per usual. You You know what I mean? Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Dean Mighty Means if y'all not subscribed, man. Salute to my brody, man, for sure, man. For sure. FaZe, yeah, man. We working, bro. We working this week. We working, man. We working, bro. We working heavy, bro. Real shit. My brother Frontline in the building. Salute to my brother Frontline. He said he here to take y'all. He said he here to take this bullshit today. Salute to my brother Frontline, man. Salute to my dog. My boy Paid in the building, man. Salute my dog Paid, man. He said, I can't believe how many people out here acting over one round of Boots fight, man, bro. These dudes overreacting. We gonna talk about it. There's a lot of overreacting with this shit, bro. Real shit, bro. But let's get into this shit, man. You know, we ain't gonna hold it up too longer, for real, for real. I know I definitely, matter of fact, what we gonna do starting off, I'm gonna start off and give I'm gonna go ahead and give my Zuffa picks. Go ahead and give them out real quick while we just gonna do that, because the fights is going on right now, so I might as well do that right now. But right now on the Fantasy Boxing League, right now this week, I think we picked 11 fights, I believe. 11 fights. I think I'm like 8-2-1, because the fight with Wendy Toussaint and Clay was a damn draw. And I did pick Cedino over Tucker. Tucker won by decision. We're gonna talk about that. And this other little local fight that we had to pick and stuff, whatever. I forgot the name of that fight though. So 8-2-1 for the week right now. We got like 6 fights that we picking from this card right here. So I'll tell you, the first one I picked was Kane. I think he fought earlier. I don't know if he won because I wasn't paying attention watching. I was getting ready for the show. I picked Kane by knockout. Hey, did any of y'all, did Hirsch win his fight, y'all? Let me know. Did y'all watch the fight with Hirsch? Hey, FaZe, did Tony Hirsch win that fight? Let me know. Because I'm going to have to go back and watch that shit. My boy Quadir, man. Salute to my brother Quadir, man. Salute, Brody. Salute. Let me know. Let me know if Tony Hirsch won that joint. He won. What round? What round, FaZe? What round he get the stoppage? I got that one. Bad. That's what's up. And I had a feeling he was gonna stop, bro. But but that was a tough one too, though. Stopped him in the third. Damn, he clipped his ass. Yeah, man. So I'm gonna just go ahead and give out what these 3 fights right here in particular, man. You got literally Kane Sandoval, Brandon Lee. I was talking about that fight right here in particular. I'm edging Brandon Lee. If y'all look at the odds on FanDuel, it's real close, like real close, almost dead even, man. So I'm edging Brandon Lee by decision in that fight right there. Then the fight with Omar Trinidad versus Jerwin Kajas right there. I picked Omar Trinidad in that one by 5th round stoppage in that one. So I picked Omar Trinidad by 5th round stoppage in that fight. And then the Edwin De Los Santos and Jose Valenzuela fight. If I look at the odds on that fight, like I told y'all the last couple of days in particular, that fight right there has been even on the odds as well. Of course, we know about the first fight. Edwin De Los Santos got the stoppage in the first fight on Jose Valenzuela. It was a good fight in particular. But Edwin De Los Santos, he won that fight. And I'm picking Edwin again in this fight. The only thing, now this is what I'm going to say. The thing that worries me about Edwin in this fight is, okay, yeah, you did fight a few months ago, but you fought a poo putt. And yeah, and you got a 1st round stoppage, so you ain't really getting no rounds in. Before that, you ain't fight 2 years. You know what I'm saying? And that was, Shakur was the last fight. Obviously, you had the bullshit happen with Keyshawn last year. That wasn't, Edwin's fault in particular. But in particular, man, you know what I'm saying? Some of the inactivity, that's what worries me with Edwin into this fight. Jose, yes, he's been active, but Jose Valenzuela, I didn't like his last performance. Like his debut that he had on Zuffa, he didn't look good in that fight. Like, he was getting touched up, he was bruised up and touched up and everything after that fight. If y'all go back and look at the post-fight press conference from that fight, that after that shit, that motherfucker further around and called out Shakur after that shit. And I'm like, dude, you just got touched up by a nobody for real, bro. Stop playing, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you over here motherfucking Zuffa. So I don't know, man. Jose, of course, and before that, y'all remember he lost to Gary Anton Russell before that, man, in his last fight with PBC. So I'm not so high on Jose to win this fight either. That's my thing for us, that too. So that's why I'm going with Edwin in this one. You know what I'm saying? I think Edwin going to be able to get a stoppage. I ended up picking Edwin in seventh round stoppage in this fight tonight. So we'll see, man. We're going to stay tuned for sure and keep posted on these fights right there for Zuffa Boxing 8, man. So, all right, man, let's get into last night's events. And before that, I want to run my clip once again, and then man. Hey, I love when I was putting that clip together, man. I'm gonna start doing that for more fights, man, where I get a picture of each key moment of the fight, man, and put some instrumentals behind it, man, for sure, man. So that was funny right there. Because Boots fuck with that Undertaker music, man. You know what I'm saying? He be having the Undertaker vibe. It was definitely Undertaker vibes last night, for sure. You feel me? Like, definitely Undertaker vibes last night. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, every time I hear that shit, I'm just like, hey, I fucks with that shit, bro. No cat. Like, no cat, man. So, all right, man, let's get into this card right here with the mans. Xander Zayas and Bruce Ennis, man. Let me go ahead and let the banner down right here real quick. All right, man. So, starting off right here, man, the prelims. Let me talk about it. Let's talk about it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I like to talk about the whole entire events on my recap shows, man, from the prelims to the main card, man, on the recap shows. So I want to start off this, though, with the overall event. I want to say fucking salute to Xander Zayas, salute to Bruce Ennis, salute to Matchroom Boxing, salute to Top Rank Boxing, and salute to the Zone last night, man, for a great event last night. That was a great event last night, real shit, man. And if I had to, give it a number in particular, like a number for us 1 out of 10 on, grading an event 1 through 10, I would say that event last night was a good 9. A good 9 to me. A good 9. So that they got a 9 out of me last night. That was a solid event from the Zone, Top Rank, and Matchroom Boxing last night, man. So I definitely want to salute them, man, for sure. The prelims, let's talk about it. The first fight on the prelims was Quincy Williams versus Jerome Baxter, which that was a good-ass fight. If y'all watched it, man, y'all was tapped in watching it, man. That was a good scrap, man, for the prelims with Quincy Williams and Jerome Baxter, man. Quincy Williams got the win by unanimous decision. I picked him to win by knockout, I believe, in the fight, but he got the win by decision, which is cool. He still got the win, which is all good. And salute to Quincy Williams, man. He moves on and look decent in the fight, man. Look decent in the fight. Definitely would have wanted to see him press the gas and get a stoppage in the fight, but decent performance from Quincy Williams though, for sure, man. Salute to him, man, for sure. Salute to my brother Bruce Gas in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Bruce Gas if y'all not subscribed, man, for sure. Salute to my brother Big Supreme in the building. Salute to my Brody, man. J-Man in the building, man. Cincinnati in the building, man. J-Man and Tay, man. Always good when I got my Cincinnati family in the building, you dig? So, all right, man. So we got that fight right here with Quincy Williams right there. That was the first fight on the prelims right there with him and Jerome Baxter. And then the second fight on the prelims, Dennis Thompson versus Edwin Rodriguez. If y'all watch this fight, man, this was a hell of a fight on the prelims. Hell of a fight. And remember, I talked about Dennis Thompson recently, man. You know, one of the prospects, you know, that I'm definitely, you know, really watching, and you know, one of the prospects that I put on notice, you know, on CamJNetwork for, you know, for y'all to tap in and watch. He's, you know, a fighter that's fighting at 122 pounds, I believe, and he's one of Boost, Ennis, one of his fighters. You know what I'm saying? He's under Boost Promotions, and this was a banger fight. You know what I'm saying, for him in this fight. You know, right here with this guy, Edwin Rodriguez, older guy, a lot of experience. He was using some veteran tactics, you know, for as, you know, pressure, you know, upon Dennis Thompson. But Dennis Thompson was weathering the storm, man. He was weathering the storm in that shit, man. You know, being precise and very accurate with his shots. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, definitely had to fight, you know, Edwin Rodriguez fight for us, fight on the inside. And, you know, he dug out and definitely did his motherfucking thing, man, for sure, man. Definitely did his motherfucking thing. So salute to Brody, man, for sure. FaZe Diaz. What? Diaz got stopped? Damn. That's crazy. Damn. All right, so Dennis Thompson, man, salute to him, man. He got the win by split decision, man. So salute to Dennis Thompson, man. Solid performance from Dennis Thompson, man, for sure. And why my man Lopez, man, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Legendary, man. Got a, you know, staple for us, pretty much big lineal for us, you know, boxing behind his family, man. And he fought this guy Alberto Motos right there, and he got the stoppage in the fight, man. Nothing too much to speak about that man. That man, that's another prospect that y'all gotta watch out for. He's fighting in those minimum weight classes, the little guys, but definitely another guy that y'all gotta watch out for, man. Definitely has some great talent behind him as well, man, for sure. And let's get into the main card. The main card. We're gonna get into the main card, man. So I'm gonna put my banner back up on that one. So right here, man, the main card, which we'll start off with. We're gonna start off with Ben Whitaker fight. Let's do Ben Whitaker fight first, man. And Ben Whitaker fight, bro. It was cool fight, and this is my undercard grade that I gave, which I'm gonna start doing that on some of these big cards too. For as just giving like little performance grades, for as, you know, some of these guys, you know, right there on the night of the fights. But for us last night, man, for us Ben Whitaker, man, I graded his performance a B+ last night. And the reason why I graded his performance a B+ was because of the fact that, he was way more talented than Richard, you know, Rivera, obviously. You know what I mean? And the stoppage was just a little off to me. Now, was the stoppage his fault? No, it wasn't Ben Whitaker's fault for us, the stoppage in particular. But the stoppage was a little bit off to me, though. A little off last night from Ben to me a little bit. But, you know, he looked good in his performance, though. He was, you know, doing his thing. Ain't really too much to speak about the performance, you know what I'm saying? No, Richard Rivera, I was hoping for more fight from him. I don't know what the fuck he was on. He was doing all this Popeye the Sailor Man shit and didn't come up here to deliver it all in the fight with Ben Whitaker last night. And, you know, even with the stoppage that happened with Ben Whitaker, it was going to lead to that anyway. You know what I'm saying? In my personal opinion, you know what I'm saying? It was going to lead to Ben Whitaker stopping his ass any motherfucking way. So, I mean, I grade him as a B+, cool performance, but I need to see more from Ben Whitaker. Dragon Assassin, salute to my brother Dragon Assassin, man. Dondrick Nell, salute to my brother Dondrick Nell in the building, man. Salute, Brody. Yeah, like, I need to see more from Ben Whitaker. And that wasn't the op. And I told y'all before the fight, leading up to it, I said, Richard Rivera, he's not ranked in any of the other sanctioning bodies. You know what I mean? So this, like, literally was a layup fight for him. A layup fight for him, for us, you know, Richard Rivera. I know everybody was like, oh, he's tough. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's tough. We're going to see. That's what I was saying yesterday. I said, yeah, we're going to see what Richard Rivera type timing he on with Ben Whitaker. Motherfuckers trying to say Richard Rivera was tough. I'm like, we going to see. And we ain't see shit from Richard Rivera. You know what I'm saying? Doing all of the Popeye, you know what I'm saying, Sailor Man antics and shit. You know what I mean? All that shit got his goofy ass stopped last night. You know what I mean? So, Ben Whitaker, man, I don't know if he's 100% the goods. I don't know if he's the goods. I need to see him in there with somebody. If he's going to be number 2 in the WBO and shit like that, highly ranked for us the sanctioned bodies at 175, I need to see him in there with some contenders at 175 now. It's time. It's time. Take off the fucking training wheels, Eddie Hearn. It's time. We need to see this motherfucker Ben Whitaker in there with somebody now. You know what I'm saying? We're not seeing him in there with nobody. That's just my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? I know some of y'all Ben Whitaker fans, oh, Ben Whitaker, man, he nice, man. Hey, I don't give a fuck. Y'all know I don't give a fuck. I need to see that man in there with some action, man. I'm just not seeing him in there with no action. That's just my personal opinion. It's time. It's definitely motherfucking time. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother Aircraft, man. Salute to my Brody, man. And salute to my sis, man. 2 Cents Boxing in the building. Great show right there earlier. Sis, I was listening in, getting ready for the show and everything. Sis, y'all was cooking crazy. And Fight Night Party was crazy last night. Oh, my God. Y'all was acting up on that motherfucker last night. Lord Jesus. Man. Ooh, these boys crazy out here, man. But Ben Whitaker, far as what I know of, far as what kind of I can see kind of in play a little bit. I mean, y'all remember when I played that clip with Anthony Yardy recently? I think it was last week when I played that clip, and Anthony Yardy was talking about wanting to fight Ben Whitaker possibly for the first five with Matchroom and Queensberry that they're about to be having later on this year. So a fight with Ben Whitaker versus Anthony Yardy, I would love that fight. I would absolutely love that fight. That's some of the action we need to see Ben Whitaker in there with. We need to see him with Anthony Yardy, Najee Lopez, you know what I'm saying, a Dion Nicholson. Like we need to see him in there with some of these contenders at 175. Because we're not seeing that. He's not fighting nobody in the top 15. He's just fighting all guys outside of the top 15. You know what I'm saying? And he highly ranked number 2 in the WBO at 175. Miss me with the bullshit. We need to see that man in there with some action. That's just the fucking fact of the matter, man. For real. But move forward, Ben Whitaker, man. Decent performance. I graded him a B+ last night. Now, let's get into Jahad Tucker performance, man. Jahad Tucker and Yuri Cedeno. Now, I was in an assumption where I was thinking this was going to be fight of the night, which this wasn't fight of the night last night. And my thing about it with Yuri Cedeno and Jahad Tucker, it was a good fight. Like it was a good fight. Good scrap. Don't get it twisted. I felt it was a good scrap. But I didn't see more from Cedeno. in the fight. Jahad Tucker was there for the cooking last night for Cedino. Cedino, all he had to do was go to the body, break his ass down and go to the body, man. Cedino just want to headhunt and shit. Then he over there admiring his work and shit, sticking out his tongue and shit like he fucking Shakur and shit, admiring his work. I'm like, bro, quit that fucking Shakur shit, man. Stop admiring your motherfucking work. You need to go back to work, nigga. Stop admiring the work and stay working. That was the problem I seen from Yuri Cedino last night. Like this fight, he could have probably easily won this fucking fight if he would have went to the body and broke Jahad Tucker down. But in the body shots that he was giving Tucker, it was playing dividends. But he didn't continue it on. Even he had, the uppercut game from Yuri Cedino was there. And he was clipping Jahad Tucker with a few uppercuts in this fight. And he didn't continue that on. It was like he was just going away from what he was supposed to do in the fucking fight, which was weird as hell to me. You know what I'm saying? And Jahad Tucker, you know what I'm saying? Hey, fought his ass off in the fight, man, to win this one, man. But I don't see no high selling with Jahad Tucker at all, bro. Both motherfuckers would look gassed. Like real shit, both motherfuckers, Jahad Tucker and Yuri Cedino look gassed in the middle of the fight last night. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? And Yuri Cedino, now that boy, he gonna be on some gatekeeper shit pretty much, taking that first loss to a guy that's pretty much on gatekeeper time. And Jahad Tucker's on gatekeeper time. Like, and the crazy part, these guys are at 160. 160, this division is wide open for real right now. Wide the fuck open. Wide open right now. Weird. I seen Carlos Adames talking about he want to fight the best 160 pounders on Twitter earlier too. Kind of weird on Carlos Adames. We're gonna talk about that tomorrow show though. Just a thought in my head. I just thought about that because I seen that tweet from Carlos Adames earlier. Like, what the fuck? What is wrong with dude? Ain't you negotiating with Ozzy Iglesias right now at 168, nigga? Like, just some thoughts I be. Just some of my thoughts when I see shit like that, bro. Should be crazy. So I graded Jahad Tucker, man, the C+, man, for his performance, man. No, cool performance. It was okay. He got the win. You know what I'm saying? It was cool. You know what I'm saying? But, I don't see no high selling as far as Jahad Tucker in particular at all. I just don't see it, man. So salute to Jahad Tucker on the win, and we'll see what's next for him at 160, man. And with the co-main event, man, Emiliano Vargas. Hey, Emiliano, salute, man. Hey, I gotta salute Emiliano. A+ performance last night from Emiliano. He looked sharp as hell last night. He was boxing his ass off last night. Man. And I definitely want to play little clip that I got from him on his stoppage on the man Bryce Mills from last night, man. So we're gonna go ahead and run that clip right here. Yeah, man. So Jahad Tucker, man. I mean, Emiliano right there, man. Emiliano right there. Sharp performance from Emiliano Vargas last night, man, versus Bryce Mills. And the crazy part about it was that, like, the opener round, Bryce Mills hit Emiliano with a couple of good shots, man. But Emiliano, he stayed composed and stay patient. And, sticking to the jab and then, working different angles. And then he continued on, the next couple of rounds where, the body work from Emiliano was amazing last night. And I'm like, Emiliano, okay, you cooking tonight, boy. Like, that boy body work was crazy on that man Bryce Mills last night, man. Where, like, this was another stoppage like the Ben Whitaker shit that was a little funny to me. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, the reason why I felt this stoppage was a little more funny was because of the fact like Bryce Mills was still trying to fight when the ref came in to stop the fight. So that was my issue with that as far as that stoppage. But I do understand Bryce Mills was getting that ass whooped. Emiliano Vargas was putting belt to ass. So I understand that perspective as far as, you know what I'm saying, the ref, stepping in. But I felt like the stoppage was a little early on that fight too, just like the Ben Whitaker stoppage. The Ben Whitaker stoppage was probably worse to me than this one. You know what I'm saying? But you can say this one was kind of bad too, for real, because like I said, Bryce Mills was still trying to continue on the fight, even though Emiliano was, he was kicking his ass. You know what I mean? So definitely, man, salute to Emiliano Vargas, man. Hell of a performance last night from Emiliano Vargas, man. And I know he said, this was his next step towards getting to a world title. And I know far as I heard something from his team, Emiliano's team was talking about, after the fight last night, they were saying, they want to have one more fight before they challenge for, a title, which is, hey, I mean, I can understand that. I can understand that. Now, my thing is, I would love to see it against one of those top contenders at 140. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him against, a real challenge at 140. Bryce Mills was cool, but we still ain't seen Emiliano with some of them guys. You know what I'm saying? We ain't seen him in there with some of them guys yet at 140, man. And I'm really intrigued to see him in the mix, man, because he's definitely one of the names at 140, highly ranked. He's number 2 in the WBO. We know who got that title at 140, Mr. Shakur Stevenson. You know what I mean? And we don't know what's going on with his situation right now. So, Emiliano, man, I want to see him in the mix with some of these guys, man, some of these top guys at 140, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's see him in the mix, man. You know what I'm saying? Good performance from him last night. Definitely salute to him. And definitely, we going to see what's next with Emiliano Vargas, man. Great performance from him last night. He was boxing his ass off last night for sure, man. Salute to him, man. And salute to my sister, Sunshine Queen in the building, man. Salute my sister, man. Salute, salute, salute. And salute to my boy Ishmael Hassan in the building, man. Salute, salute, salute. And we're going to get into this Boost Ennis content, man. It's time. Because we got a lot to cover on this Boost Ennis content. A lot to cover on this shit. So before we do that, we're going to run the Undertaker again. Oh, man. Gotta love that clip right there, man. All right, man. Let's get into this Xander Zayas versus Boost Ennis recap right here, man, for this fight, man. Hey, I want to say this starting off before we start this conversation right here, man, because we're going to be talking about this. We got a lot of content to go over as far as Boost Ennis is concerned for us this show. So this show is dedicated for Boost Ennis today, just to let everyone know. This is Boost Ennis Day. So we showing love to Boost Ennis today. So all this content coming up, it's about to be all towards Boost Ennis right here. You know what I mean? So definitely. gotta say this though. These two guys, I gotta say salute to these guys, man, for putting on a hell of a fight for us last night, bro. Both guys, young, putting everything on the line last night, man. Them boys definitely did their motherfucking thing in there last night, man. Which no, the fight was so damn good, literally. Motherfucking me, D1 and D Lynch, man, we watched the fight back 2-3 more times after the fight last night, man. So that's how good the fight was last night between both of these guys, man. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely wanted to show love to both of these guys, man, with Xander Zayas and Boots in his face. Talking about Boots Glaze Day? No, nigga, the nigga just fought last night. We're recapping his fight, nigga. He's in the algorithm, nigga. Devin ain't fight last night, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? we gonna talk about Debbie Cakes today too. I got content with him from last night too, niggas. So we gonna talk about Debbie Cakes for sure. Y'all better know y'all should know me now. Y'all should know FaZe. You should know how I rock, bro, and know that I'm gonna have a lot of this shit from last night. You should know this by now, FaZe. You should know the fucking drill by now, brother. You should know this by now, brother. You know I got content on Debbie Cakes from last night. You know I got content on Bud Crawford today. Two of your favorite fighters today. So you should know how this shit possibly is going to go today. You might be in your feelings again today. So I need you to might smoke an L or something, man. Smoke some of that gas. Relax. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Relax. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy this shit. You know what I'm saying? All right, man. Let's get into this. All right, man. So last night, bro, and the crazy part, starting off with this, bro. I seen Meek Mill was in the locker room with Boots, you know what I'm saying, coming through, showing love to Boots in this last night. And then I seen Jadakiss pop up in the locker room with Boots. Soon as I seen Jadakiss before Meek Mill last night, but as soon as I seen Jada, I'm like, oh, that's who he popping out with tonight. He popping out with Jadakiss tonight. I'm like, okay, shit about to get gory in this bitch tonight, probably, bruh, for real. So you see, motherfucker popping out, man. To you know what I'm saying. With Jadakiss last night going crazy, and then you got Boots Ennis right here, man. Oh, you got Xander, man. Now I don't know this guy. You know what I'm saying? That y'all front line, y'all Spanish guys, y'all had to tap me in. I ain't tapped in with him. But he came out doing this thing. You feel me? Xander coming out turned up last night. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, the atmosphere was lit. You got the Puerto Ricans going crazy last night. You know what I'm saying? When Xander came out, shit was lit. I'm like, oh yeah, we got one tonight. This shit's gonna be fire tonight. So then I'm like, okay, we get into the fights though, which we're gonna show some footage of this fight. We're going to show some footage from this fight because we got some footage from this fight from last night. And we're going to get into some of this conversation as far as this fight in depth a little bit, man, today, man. So let's go ahead and show this first one. And let's run that one.
Boots dropped Zayas in the first round.
Man, oh man, Lord Jesus, man. That boy Boost Ennis. I told y'all, man, that man different, man. Try to tell y'all boys, that man Boost Ennis is different, bro. He is different, man. And I want to share my screen, man, because I want to show. Because if y'all paid attention, my boy Pyro Affinity, man, salute to my brody, man, salute, bro. If y'all paid attention to the video that I played for us, with the Undertaker theme music, with that video, I literally captured the shots from each moment of the fight, pretty much. You know what I mean? So let me share my screen. I want to show y'all in context with what I did as far as this fight. All right. All right, we got it right here. All right. Stop it there. All right, so right here with this first picture right here from last night right here. This was from the first knockdown in the first round. Now, when they came out in that first round, Brody, hey, I'm like, yo, this shit might be an early night when he got that first knockdown. I'm like, whoa, surprised the hell out of me. And I want to say this. Why the hell did Xander and them choose to fight on the inside with Boots out the damn gate? That surprised the hell out of me far as that game plan, far as them fighting on the inside with Boots early on out the gate. And if y'all go back, and this is what really confused me, because it made me think about Xander Zayas fight with Abaz Baru. If y'all watch that fight, he mixed it up inside, outside a lot in that fight. He didn't truly fight on the inside with Abaz Baru until the championship rounds. So it was surprising to me to see Xander Zayas come out the gate in the first round and fight on the inside with Boost Ennis, where I was like, this is dangerous as fuck. I guess he's coming in and he's showing us like, yo, I'm going to come in and show y'all I'm one of them guys and I'm going to fight this man and I ain't scared of this man. And maybe that's my thought process when I see that from Xander right there out the gate in the first round. And I'm like, he fighting a dangerous fight out the fucking gate. This might be an early night then fucking 7 rounds than CamJ predicted. But crazy shit. So you got this one. Then you got obviously right there as far as the knockdown. Had that man spin that man a little bit right there, bro, as far as that knockdown, bro. That first knockdown was crazy, for sure. And boy, that boy Boo stood over that nigga. He like, hey, yeah, boy, we about to turn up tonight, boy. I'm about to beat your motherfucking ass. And you said I was flat-footed. You said I ain't never fought nobody like Xander Zayas. I'm gonna show you you ain't shit to me in this ring tonight. That's what the fuck we gonna do. That's what Boost Ennis was thinking right there when he was standing over that man right there, dog. Mr. Fitz, man, salute, Brody, salute. Crazy work right there, bro. And I'm like, man, this gonna be early. So then, right there. Now, the second round, Boost was cooking in the second round. You know what I'm saying? Xander, you know what I'm saying? He came on good. He was good in the second round, but Boost was hitting him with some shit in the second round where, you know, that second round was a clear round for Boost Ennis, you know what I'm saying, as well. You know what I'm saying? So Boost Ennis, you know, up 2-0 going out, you know, first, second round out the gate right there. And now we got into this third round, which is, this is the round all of y'all wild motherfuckers out there. I've been seeing y'all been talking about it. I've been seeing y'all talk about this third round. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. Because when we was live in the rec watching this shit last night, it's like when you live watching this shit, sometimes like some of these situations you be wanting to go back and watch that, go back and watch this shit. But this is definitely one of those daggone scenarios that you definitely had to go back and watch back on this shit a little bit. But this third round, Xander Zayas was cooking. He was cooking. Definitely was cooking. You know what I'm saying? Stung Boots Ennis with a few shots in this third round. Had the infamous jab that he had that, blew his head back, that all of y'all been out there going crazy and stuff, talking about, oh man, Boots Ennis, he gets hit a lot. He get hit too much. One thing y'all gotta fucking understand, I want y'all to really truly understand in this shit for us Boots Ennis, bro, which I don't understand why y'all don't understand this. But my thing is, this man literally is out there providing hella offense for us. When you a fighter that's providing hella offense and you just so offensive minded, you're going to get hit with some shots in the process when you out there trying to go out there killing the man. Yes, should Boots Ennis tighten up his defense? Yes. One thing I say for us Boots Ennis be playing around in there, bro. He be playing around there at times as far as his defense and shit. He be wanting to stop a motherfucker and get him off and put pain on a motherfucker so bad to where, what I'm saying, he playing around in that bitch where that shit, that can cost you. And I'll tell you that for us Boots Ennis. That's my critique. Boots Ennis gotta tighten up and stop fucking playing around with these niggas. And I heard Bozy was telling him, like, nigga, stop playing with your food and go get this motherfucker. Get him out of there. You know what I mean? Tighten your defense up and go get this man. You know what I mean? Which is Boots Ennis was slipping shots, a whole bunch of shit, bro. Like Boots Ennis had great defense last night. Xander literally only landed 90 punches last night, bro, in the fight. 90 punches, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? But this third round in particular, this was the only round that Xander won, was the third fucking round. And on top of that, the shots that he hit Boots with, yeah, he stung him. He clipped him, but it wasn't on no shit to where Boots was hurt to where Xander could have stopped him after he hurt him off the shots. It wasn't even fucking close to that. Boots was still fighting in exchange, still slipping punches and still fighting with him and everything. So as far as, if y'all putting so much credence behind that round, as far as, Boots, being super duper hurt. And I'm like, nah, y'all tripping. You know what I'm saying? He got stung, he got clipped with some shots, but it's boxing. It's going to happen, bro, when you out there going to get it. You know what I'm saying? I know it's a difference because some of y'all favorite fighters want to sit there and pussyfoot around in the fucking ring and want to fucking sit back and admire their shots and don't want to go for the kill when they got a man killed. It's a difference. Y'all like these niggas that be pity patting in the fucking ring and y'all don't admire a nigga that's going to get it for real. You know what I mean? And that shit's mind-boggling to me for real shit. Like real live shit is really mind-boggling to me. But right there, Xander hit him with a good shot in the third round right there. Even knocked him back right there. Even knocked him back. Knocked the man back right there. You know what I'm saying? Good shit. But even later in the round, hit him with a straight jab. Knocked him back right there. You know what I'm saying? Xander putting in work in this round. Same time, Boots still coming in and fighting, though. Still slipping, still, you know what I'm saying, bang with. That third round, a lot of people think that third round from both guys is the round of the year right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all act like Boots Ennis doesn't use sweet science. That's my problem with y'all. Y'all act like he's not using the sweet science. And he's using the sweet science, but he has a killer mindset among the sweet science. It's a difference. Some of y'all favorite fighters don't fucking have. Then even with the fourth round, and now this is the fifth round picture right here. The fourth round, great round from the fourth round. If y'all look when Boots came out in the fourth round, he was cooking in the fourth round. Cooked the hell out of Xander in that fourth round, which led into that fifth round. Fifth round, shit was getting dark. I thought it was about to be done in the fifth round. That knockdown in the fifth round was crazy. Like the way that man, Boots Ennis made that man, Xander Zayas' head snap back in this picture right here, before he hit the ground, I was like, oh my God. Like, it was nasty. You got right him on the floor right there. Kevin House, salute to my boy Kevin House. You know what I'm saying? Boy was cooking in the fifth round right there. I thought the fight was going to be over in 5, but I'm like, Boost, I need you to hold his ass off to 7. Boo's uppercut game, bro. His cross game is crazy, bro. The cross hooks that man be throwing, bro. It's like one of them wiffle bats from back in the day when you was small, when you was playing with the wiffle bats and stuff outside in the background, bro. You can hear the wind off them punches, man, from motherfucking Boots Ennis, bro. For real, like shit was crazy. You got ref right there, counting them right there. That boy Xander, he looking like, yeah, this shit real. I was like, bruh, that boy Xander face, he looking like, man, this shit real. This motherfucker Boots Ennis. Hey, I lied about that flat-footed shit. This motherfucker is not flat-footed at all. This motherfucker fast, strong, powerful. He switching from the southpaw to orthodox. That man Boots, he kept switching from southpaw to orthodox. Then he stayed in southpaw and he was cooking his ass in that southpaw position, bro. Like shit was getting gory last fight. You got, and obviously right there, like I said, the 6th round, Boots kind of took the 6th round off to me, even though he still won the round, but he was still putting in a little bit of work. Xander was on his bike after that 5th round. After that 5th round, he was on his bike. He like, hey, nah, we ain't about to be fighting on the inside with this motherfucker no more. We gonna stay on the outside with this shit. He gonna have to come get me. Then that man Boots, his cut off the ring game. Hello. Some of y'all dudes talk about, oh, he can't cut the ring off. He wasn't able to cut the ring off on Karen. He ain't gonna be able to cut the ring off on Xander Zayas. Cap as fuck. Cap as fuck. And the crazy part, fucking Xander, the fight that y'all thought Xander was going to fight, the fight that myself and a lot of us thought he was going to fight, he didn't fight that fight in this fight. All of that outside shit that some of y'all guys, where the fuck is what's his name? What's his damn name? What's his damn name? The Bobby. Where Bobby 1777? Where his ass at? Where he at? He was talking. That boy was bringing up Karen's name for a whole month after he lost to Patty Donovan. Where the fuck he at? I ain't seen him on the internet all day in none of the chats. He hiding and shit. Some of y'all booze haters, y'all finding any fucking way to try to hate on the man Boots Ennis in any fashion, and we gonna talk about a lot of that shit on this show tonight. And salute to my brother, man, Zach B, man, showing love in the cash app, man, with the $10 banger, man, saying just some support, man. Salute to my brother Zach B, man. Appreciate you, Brody, man. You already know the vibes, man. Yeah, man. Malaz ain't here. He ain't here, Isaiah. He ain't here. Salute to my brother Isaiah and my boy Sin in the building, man. Blaze, I see you. Don Dada, I see you, my boys. Right here, the seventh round stoppers was crazy. Like, and we're gonna talk about this aspect of it far as Xander quit. And I want to get y'all opinions in the comments. Did y'all think Xander Zayas quit last night in the fight? That's what I want to know. Do y'all think Xander Zayas quit in the fight last night? Oh, motherfucker, boy. Yeah, man. Nasty work, bro. And we gonna get into more of this conversation. So I'm gonna play the clip of all of the knockdowns, and we're gonna play the third round where the man Xander clipped motherfucking Boots as well. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, we're gonna play. Let's do that. Do that now. Now, it was a lot of controversy for us, Xander Zayas, for us, whether he quit and stuff. And I'm going to get your opinion on it. But I wanted to show y'all these CompuBot stats right here. Which I know some of y'all got like, oh, we don't fuck with the CompuBot stats. Where some of y'all do, some of y'all don't. But we're going to read into the context of these CompuBot stats, though. All right. And we're just gonna start off with the final punch stat report. For matter of fact, we're gonna go round by round. Fuck it. You got total punches thrown and landed for us in that first round. That first round, bro, Boost Ennis landed 17 punches out of 81 punches. Xander only landed 7 punches out of 35 punches in the first round. 21% for Boots, 20% for Xander, right there as far as accuracy. Then in that second round, Boost Ennis landed 15 punches in the second round out of 58 punches total, 25.9%. The man Xander Zayas landed 8 punches out of 44 punches in the second round right there. 18.2% for Xander Zayas right there. And then the third round, where that was the only fucking round this man Xander Zayas won, was literally the only fucking round, which was the third. The third round, Xander Zayas landed 28 punches out of 75, 37.3%. To Boost Ennis, 19 punches landed out of 76, 25% right there. Which shows you right there, Boost still in the, it's like he was still in that bitch in the third round cracking. You know what I'm saying? That third round was, they both landed damn near 40 shots, almost 50 shots on each other, bro. in that third round. That show you the impact of that third round on how good that was, because both guys was landing hella shots on each other in that third round in particular. That's why people saying right now that third round, they feel like that was round of the year right now, you know what I'm saying, for 2026 right here in particular. Then you got the fourth round where, you know, it was about close damn evening. Motherfucking Boots more accurate though than him. You know, 22 punches landed from Boots out of 56, 39.3%. Xander, 22 punches landed out of 59, 37.3% for Xander right there. And then in that sixth round, with obviously that fifth round, that's when I told you that knockdown come in. Shit got gory in that fucking fifth round. Boots Ennis, 37 punches landed out of 72, 51.4%. He was accurate as fuck in that fifth round. Accurate as hell in the fifth round. On point. Xander, 16 punches landed out of 48 in the fifth round, 33.3% in the fifth round. And then the sixth round, as I told y'all, Xander in that sixth round, he got on this motherfucking bike of how that fifth round went. He only threw 32 punches and only landed 5 punches, 15.6% in the fifth round to Boots Ennis. 18 punches landed out of 45, 40%. Boots was accurate as hell in the sixth round, which led to the ending of the fight. As far as that seventh round, 4 punches landed from Xander out of 15, 26.7%. With Boots Ennis, 20 punches landed out of 43, 46.5% right there. You know what I'm saying, from Boots Ennis in that seventh round, which ended the fight right there. You know, and then just a total grasp of it. The man, Xander Zayas, only landed 90 punches out of 308 punches total, 29.2%. To Boots Ennis, 148 punches landed out of 431. Boots Ennis was 34.3% accurate last night on total punches last night, man. The power punch department, like, you know, 131 power punches landed out of 269 from Boots Ennis, 48.7%. Xander Zayas, 76 out of 214 power punches landed, 36.4% for Xander Zayas last night. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I can say one thing about it. You know, the man Boots definitely could have, you know, made it easier night by boxing on the outside and, you know, sticking his jab a lot more and everything and all of that shit. He could have made it a more easier. But the thing is, Boots Ennis wants to entertain his fans. He wants to give us a fucking fight. That's just the difference. That's just who he is. You know what I'm saying? That's just who he is. He provides so much offense in these fights that he's in, to where when you providing so much offense, you're going to get clipped with a shot or two in a fight. It's boxing. It ain't no fucking fighter out here in the world that's just not getting hit at all. Y'all favorite fighters are not getting hit at all, bro. Like, stop it. Like, stop it, bro. We're not doing that. And we play this little clip from it. Let me go and play that. Run it. Yeah, bro. Right there. Now, that was a clip from, you know what I'm saying, Boots Ennis in that third round right there that y'all been ranting and raving about, going crazy. And I'm just like, hey, It's boxing, brother. It's boxing, and we're gonna talk about this. I got a conversation about this that we're gonna get into on this a little bit, a little context, a little bit. So, where we at? And while we pull this post up right here, we're gonna pull up this video. I want to show y'all this. And I played it in the intro of the show too as well. Definitely want to show y'all this. A little throwback, a little reminder that we done seen some of the greatest fighters in the world get clipped with shots.
That thing's 30-27. Floyd Mayweather. Well, he's in trouble now as DeMarcus Corley once again catches him and now tries to go to work against the ropes.
A right hand.
Well, that's stunning to me because I thought he went down to stop the assault. But in the scoring of the fight, it won't be a knockdown. And Mayweather grinned over at us as if to say, what a fight. And now Corley's back on him and landing big shots.
I never expected this. But you know, the way it's going, I don't think it's going to go to 12 rounds.
Hard right hands by Corley. 2 in a row. Mayweather took him very well, going back with his own shots.
This is a fierce round. Give Corley credit. That right hand stunned Mayweather. And now give Mayweather credit for pulling himself together to take control later. And there was another, a left hand shot.
Yeah. I know y'all remember that right there. And this clip got posted from my dog, Mustafa, man. He posted this clip and he made this post. And I wanted to, show y'all this post where he said, no way, say it ain't so. First of all, congratulations to Boots Ennis on a phenomenal performance last night. Me and my people were talking about that fight all night. We barely even sleep after these big fights. But I keep hearing this narrative that Boots get caught too clean. Honestly, that has to be coming from people who either just started studying boxing or have short-term memory or simply don't like certain fighters. As you all can see, great fighters got caught. Great defensive fighters get caught. Even here, you can see Floyd Mayweather, the king of hit and don't get hit, getting caught clean by DeMarcus Corley. And that's just one example. We've seen Mayweather buzz. We've seen Sugar Ray Leonard buzz. We've seen Roy Jones caught clean. We've seen Buddy McGirt caught. We've seen Pernell Whitaker caught. We've seen Wilfredo Benitez caught. These are true all-time greats. I can tell I'm going to have to start digging into the archives for my people right here, which is real shit. Y'all be so caught up, and I notice this about some of y'all boxing fans. Y'all be so caught off of what, like a motherfucker get clipped with 1 or 2 shots, and then y'all motherfuckers sitting there thinking the motherfucker gonna get cooked after that, which is we didn't see any of that. That was the only motherfucking round that man Boots lost in that fight. He kicked his ass every motherfucking round. And even that same fucking round in the 3rd round, Boots was still very competitive in that same damn round. And y'all so caught off and hung off that fucking 1 round. You niggas make me sick. Because y'all niggas just be watching. It's like y'all see one nigga get clipped. Now, the crazy part, and I got a crazy example for this shit too. Some of you same niggas that's so caught off on Boots Ennis getting clipped by Xander in the 3rd round, some of you same niggas is the same niggas that said Shakur did get clipped by Williams Zepeda in his fucking fight in the 3rd round. Hello, talk to me. Some of you same niggas is the same niggas that said Shakur didn't get clipped in his motherfucking fight with Williams Zepeda. Y'all them same niggas. That's the funniest shit to me about this shit. The same niggas that's in the chat up here talking about Boots Ennis getting clipped in the third round was the same niggas defending Shakur, talk about Shakur didn't get clipped by Williams Zepeda when Williams Zepeda had him clipped on the fucking ropes. In the same sense, we had to hear his daughter say, he almost knocked you out. You know what I mean? Like, come on. His daughter seen it. We seen it. FaZe, that's my point. Y'all saying that Shakur shit wasn't bad. Last night wasn't bad either, FaZe. That's my fucking point. You proved my point exactly. You see how I box y'all niggas in the corner, man? You know what I'm saying? I be boxing y'all niggas in the corner all the time with this shit, bro. Yes, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Stay boxing y'all niggas in the corner with this shit. Same niggas that was sitting up here talking about Boots in his third round getting clipped by a shot was the same niggas defending talking about Shakur ain't get motherfucking clipped with a shot by Williams Zepeda on the ropes. He was good. He was good. Boots Ennis was good too then, if that's the case, last night. And which we seen Boots Ennis still fighting, you know what I'm saying, his ass off in that same fucking round. So it makes y'all narrative look bullshit when y'all put that narrative out there. Fucking dummies. Y'all niggas are stupid. Stupid niggas, bro. I couldn't wait to talk about this shit tonight because I've been seeing these little bullshit narratives. Y'all niggas suck at this shit. Y'all niggas don't really watch boxing like that for real, bro. Y'all don't even know what the fuck y'all watching it when y'all watching it for real. Like, what are we talking about? Niggas is ass, bro. Real shit. Real shit. Yeah. And then salute to my brother Ohio Runs Boxing right here, man. You know what I'm saying? Great comment from him. Said, some of y'all comments are very dramatic about Boots being hurt in the third round. I agree. I agree 100%. Look what he says here. Boots got hurt. Crawford got hurt. Ward got hurt. Floyd Mayweather got hurt. And they all stay undefeated. This is boxing. And Boots showed Ohio Runs Boxing last night that he can rise to the occasion through a little adversity. This is what I wanted to see in this fight, and they both delivered that, in my opinion. Some of y'all clearly just don't like Boots Ennis. Like I said, bro, and that's a pure fucking fact. If y'all don't like Boots Ennis, just fucking say that. Y'all niggas hung off the only fucking round this man lost in the fight, getting clipped with a couple shots. But ignore the other 6 rounds in the fight where he was kicking ass in the fucking fight and putting pain on fucking Xander Zayas last night. Xander Zayas had to go to the hospital last night. Y'all know that, right? He had to go to the hospital last night. Had to go to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? And y'all talk about a 1 shot, 2 shots where he got clipped from in the third round when we seeing Xander Zayas getting transported to the damn hospital after the damn fight. What the fuck are we talking about here? Like, are you shitting me? like, what are we talking about, bro? Man, crazy as hell, dog. Real shit. And your boy CamJ, what CamJ tell y'all? Didn't CamJ tell y'all that Boots was going to stop him in 7? Yes, he did. Y'all can go back and run the footage back from the last couple of shows. Cam, and I, you know what I'm saying, and Champ Ross, he'll tell you too. He'll tell you because I sent him my pick, and this is my text message to Champ Ross as far as my picks for the boxing fantasy league with Champ Ross. I said Boots knockout in 7. I told y'all on the show Friday and Saturday I got Boots in 7. And that's what the fuck we seen happen last night. Right on the nose. Boots in 7 last night. Boots in 7. You know what I mean? And shit's funny. But much love though. Gotta say much love. You know what I'm saying? Both guys after the fight showing love and respect to each other, man. After the fight, which you gotta love that for sure, man. Dudes definitely, you know what I'm saying, was 100 in that shit. Xander, he a real one. He a real one, man. He definitely a real one. Gotta fuck with Xander for sure, bro. And this was Boots right here. Earlier was we gonna say I might just do that. This was Boots earlier today on his Instagram story right here, where Boots said, "Thanking God for another one. I couldn't have had one without it. Another historic night in the books. I had a lot of fun. New York was lit. I appreciate everyone that popped out and supported. 36-0, 32 knockouts now. Unified champ, 2-weight unified champ, 37-0, 33 knockouts coming soon. Roll to undisputed right there, man. Words from Boots Ennis last night. Well, no, earlier today on his Instagram story right there, man. And you got Xander right here as well. Xander made a post as well. Xander saying, "Thank you, Puerto Rico, for dreaming with me and for accompanying me at all times. This is part of the journey, and I promise you a better version of me in the future. Always dream big. There's nothing wrong with failing, but I'm not trying. Love you guys so much, and we will be back soon." So you guys, Xander Zayas, man, speaking out, after the fight from last night, thanking Puerto Rico and everything, and salute to Xander Zayas, man. Xander Zayas definitely put on a great performance as much as he can against a guy with Boots Ennis. It's just he's just different, bro. He's different for a lot of fucking fighters out there, bro. A lot of fighters, man, especially at that 154-pound division, for real, especially there. So let's get into it. I want to show the post-fight interviews from both guys. Then we're going to get into this press conference, this post-presser, and get into this brief content that we got. So we got a lot of content we're going to go through right here very quick. So let me pull up Xander first real quick. Pull this up. Make sure y'all smash that button. Smash that like button, man, for sure. Let me pull this thing up with Xander Zayas. All right. Share the scrizzy. All right. There'll be a little delay in that shit. All right. We ready? Thing is, he didn't start sticking and moving until literally after the 5th round for real in reality, though. And to be honest, you know what I'm saying? After that 5th round, going into that 6th round, how that 5th round went, that's when that man got on his bike and into that 6th round, which I'm still like to this day right here, right now. I'm going to be asking this question about this fight for us, Xander's team. Why did they game plan to go out the gate and fight Boots Ennis on the inside? That's a real question for me. Like, that's a real question. Like, that really surprised the hell out of me for Xander Zayas deciding to fight this man on the inside, man. Real shit. Ruben Langford, man. Salute to my brother Ruben, man. Salute.
And then I think around 3 or 4, I heard him, so I kind of like, all right, I can walk down a little bit more, get my legs back on me. Part of the business. You learn, and you come back and get
this
better.
is a learning process for Xander. Still young. This loss doesn't hurt Xander Zayas, bro. Doesn't hurt him at all. It's a good loss for him because we know Boots Ennis most likely gonna go on and cook more motherfuckers after this. And I believe Xander Zayas, as far as his ceiling at 160, is a wide open division, like I mentioned earlier, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit going on at 160 where it's a lot of unsure guys at 160. And Xander, he can be the face up there at 160, man, and then eventually make a move to 68. You know what I'm saying? I do believe Xander Zayas could be a world champion again. I do want to say that. I think he could be a world champion, especially the way 160 set up for sure. You know what I mean? Which is like guys like a fight with Janibek would be fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if they'll be able to. I don't know if Top Rank will put him in with a Janibek. You know what I'm saying? As far as in particular, we do know Janibek is the WBO champion at 160, but I don't know if Top Rank will push the gun on making that happen for Xander Zayas and the Janibek in particular. You know what I mean? They'll probably try to put somebody in the way before that. You know what I'm saying? They're going to find a way. Trust me when I say this. And remember I said this too. Trust me. They're going to find a way to get that man Xander a title at 160. Mark my words. Listen to what I just said. Xander will be a champion at 160. Top Rank will find a way for this man to be champion at 160.
You did seem like you were putting on him there.
Do y'all think Janet? Do y'all think he can beat? I see Supreme said he think he can. Xander can beat Janibek. Isaiah said he thinks Xander can beat Janibek. Hey, okay. I think he's better skilled than Janibek. Janibek just come forward and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of the fights that Janibek had was kind of well suited for him in particular. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really seen him with no real wreck type shit. Then he popped dirty before the damn Arislandi Lara fight last year, which I'm iffy as hell on that motherfucker after that shit.
Did you feel like you had him hurt? I did feel like I had him hurt.
That motherfucker Arislandi Lara popped dirty for like 2-3 substances type shit, bro. It's like 2-3 days before the fight. In the towel. Now we're gonna get into the conversation about this right here, as far as that situation, as far as the quitting aspect. Like, my question is to y'all: do y'all? This is the well-mannered question for it. Do y'all believe Xander was trying to go out on his shield last night? That's the question I have for y'all in the comments. Did Xander go out on his shield in that fight last night? That's my question for y'all. And that's a better question for me to see what y'all say in the comments as far as that. Look at it though, as far as that sequence when Boots knocked him down to the 7th, he did look over to the corner. And if y'all look at the corner threw that towel in. They waved that shit off. You know what I mean? So in that sense, you motherfuckers gonna look at it and be like, yeah, Xander quit in that shit. But I could understand people's perspective as far as on how Xander fought in the fight. You know what I'm saying? He fought in a fight, where like he was trying to go out on his shield in a sense. You know what I mean? The way he was fighting on the inside throughout the whole entire fight with Boots Ennis. You know what I'm saying? It made me think this nigga, he wanted to go on his shield if he wanted to fight on this man on the inside like this, because I'm still wondering, like, why? Why? You know what I mean?
And I can argue that. They are literally my 3 dads in my corner. So I knew that it was the right decision. If they made it, it was because it was time. You took
He said his corner made the right decision and said that it was time. Yeah, Dondrick, because that 6th round, bro, it was getting ugly in the 6th where motherfuckers thought he was about, like, he almost got clipped before the bell rung before the 6th. And motherfuckers thought he was going to stop it in the 6th for real, before they went into the 7th for real. Something, man, too. I want to show y'all something while we talking about Xander. Now, AB and Dean, they in New York last night. They was watching the fights. And I got this clip of AB, and I wanted to show y'all this clip and see what y'all think of this clip from AB right here.
He taking punishment. Hey, man, let's drink these drinks, man. This shit over with, fellas. Shit is over. Stop this shit, y'all. Shit over with. They need to stop that shit. Oh! Come on, y'all, let's drink to this shit. Come on. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Hey! said Xander? He's trying to finish, bro. Take these drinks before he stop cutting.
That's too big, eh?
He quit. He quit. Quit. He quit. He said, yeah. He quit. He quit, bro. He quit. He said, you done. He said, yeah, I'm done. He quit. I don't respect him, nigga. Kill me. Kill me.
Nah, for us.
Kill me. Kill me. Let's go, nigga.
There you said. Man, let me run that one back again.
He's taking punishment. Hey, man, let's drink these. He's taking punishment. Hey, man, let's drink these drinks, man. This shit over with, fellas. Shit is over. Stop this shit, y'all. Shit over with. They need to stop that shit. Oh! Come on, y'all, let's drink to this shit. Come on. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Hey! Goodbye. Who said Xander? He's trying to finish, bro. Take these drinks before he stop cutting.
That's too big, eh?
He quit. He quit. Quit. He quit. He said, yeah. He quit. He quit, bro. He quit. He said, you done. He said, yeah, I'm done. He quit. I don't respect him, nigga. Kill me. Kill me.
Nah, for us.
Kill me. Kill me. Let's go, nigga.
Hey man, that's worse from AB, man. AB felt like that man, he quit last night, man. So and you already know AB, how he moved, man. That motherfucker, he got an old school throwback mentality, man. For us, that's how some of them old school guys feel, bro. For us, the veterans, they feel like, man, you in that ring, go out of your shield, man. You gonna have to kill me in that ring before I quit. You know what I'm saying? Before I tell my corner to wave that tail. You know what I mean? And that's just AB's mentality in that shit, bro. You know what I mean? Cincinnati shit, you feel me? Right there. Oh, and as well. Let me go ahead and get Boots right here. So let's go ahead and get Boots right here. Post fight. Real quick. Hey, be crazy, bro. He said he quit. Yeah. He quit. Let's put this thing up for Boots. You know, I like to get all that. I like to, on the recap shows, I'll be trying to get every dynamic as possible from last night. You know what I'm saying? From the previous night. All right. All right. Let me just go and share the screen. When that man Boots Ennis said on the build up on this fight, where he said he gonna be able to do whatever he want in the ring with Xander, that's exactly what we saw last night. He was able to do whatever the fuck he wanted in the ring with Xander last night. You know what I mean? He just be playing around in that bitch, bro. And that's the thing. He got to tighten that shit up. You can't be playing around in that shit. But Boots in there having fun. You having fun in there, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I understand that aspect. But you got to be tight, bro, on defense, bro. Can't be playing around with these guys in there, bro, because you could have had an early night, earlier than what you did for us, a 7-round stoppage. You feel me? We're going to move forward. Let's go ahead and move forward. Now, one thing I want to say, though, that man, the way he did that man Greasy in this motherfucking fight last night, like, it was just crazy. Crazy. Let's get to the pressure.
Less job hugging, more jobs finding you.
I'm gonna fast forward on the pressure forward to Boots and Boots part. right. Damn.
July 18th on the Pacheco card, so you'll get to see him over here.
Eddie, Bobby with Brunch Boxing. I was wondering, I know you spoke on Fundora, Ortiz, and Josh Kelly and everything. Would y'all consider the winner of Spence versus Zoo?
Yeah, I mean, I think Spence against Boots is a big fight. He's a big name. No disrespect to Zoo, because he's been beaten, at different kind of levels. But one was against Fundora and the other one was against Mertzalive, who's still a good fighter. Josh Kelly.
Yeah, this is my thing, bro. Because I know people have been bringing out, why can't Boots fight winner Earl Spence, Tim Zoo? No, bro. Earl, as far as that situation, Jamil Charlo is supposed to be in negotiations to fight the winner of that fight for one. You know what I'm saying? So we got that factor in play. And then for two, those guys should be fighting among their era. You know what I mean? And Earl's not belt chasing right now. Like he's not belt chasing. Earl's he's trying to fight some of these big bad fights. I don't see Earl pursuing no fucking fight with no Boots Ennis. That's just being real. The fight with Earl and Jamil Charlo makes fucking major sense, obviously, because of the history they got, the storyline and everything. You know what I mean? So I would expect them to keep PBC in particular. They would keep those those type of fights, like an Earl Spence, Jamil Charlo. They're gonna keep that shit in house around that little in that bitch. You see Keith Thurman with a Mil Charlo, a motherfucking Earl or some shit, probably too. You know what I mean? I think that Boots, we already know his mindset is undisputed Virgil Ortiz. Undisputed Virgil Ortiz. That's the whole, whole mission for himself. You know what I mean?
So yeah, Spence is a good name, Charlo. But these guys, they've got to want to get in the ring. But now Boots is that big, they see the money. So we'll see. Here he is, the new unified world champion, Jerome Boots Ennis.
You holding it down for me?
I've been holding it down for about an hour. Yeah. Xander's gone. Yeah. Questions? Raise your hand. You get the microphone.
Boots, congratulations. What was going through your mind in the third round?
Huh?
What was going through your mind in the third round?
I was chilling, cool, calm, collected.
Nothing. Gotcha. Do you still want to be undisputed? Is the goal?
Most definitely undisputed for sure.
Yeah, Blue. What type of comment was that, Blue? What type of comment was that, Blue Hustle Man? You let me know in the comments what type of what type of comment was that, Blue? Because you know what I'm saying, the Boots Ennis did fight last night, right?
Oh wait, hold on, wait to the mic.
What, you want us to talk about Shakur? What we gonna talk about Shakur right now, Blue? He ain't fight last night, Blue. Shakur ain't fight last night. We ain't talking about no damn Shakur Stevenson today.
Hey, Boots, Radio Raheem down in the front. Did I hear you correctly? Because sometimes I can't hear in the arena. Did you say?
No, I was chilling. I just a little lazy on the inside. Got quoted a good shot, but I was cool. Yeah.
Did you feel like that third round was the toughest round of your fight career thus far?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm cool, calm, and collected. When it's madness going on, I just get calm. And
he said, man, he don't even think that was his toughest round of his career, for real, bro. That's like he's basically playing all like the third round, didn't phase him for real. You know what I'm saying?
Just be patient.
I mean, I asked you these questions because, granted, you stopped him in the 7th. It was a tremendous performance. But from the audience side, it looked like
it's so crazy. Y'all put so much credence on one motherfucking round like that, bro. But then y'all don't want to put the whole credence behind the other 6 rounds. That was crazy. Lee lost, and I ain't surprised. Fuck him. Juke, salute to my sis Juke.
a tough fight. It didn't look easy. It didn't look, like a walkover.
Yeah.
Where do you rate this fight competition-wise?
Solid. Yeah, whether he move up to 60 or stay at 54, I think he'll be champion again.
Is Fundora a name that might be on your mind?
Bring him on.
Thank you.
Yeah. This Chris Murray from the Philadelphia Sunday Sun. I got to ask you a question. With all the crowd booing you and all, did you actually draw some energy from that? Did that make you want to get out there and take him on even more?
I love it. I love the booing. As I was playing into it, with the going like that. But yeah, I love it. It turned me up even more.
Dave Melanger, Sports Talk Philadelphia, Jerron. So first off, how's it feel to be the champion and in another weight class? And what does it mean to bring the belts back home to Philadelphia? And how do you feel about defending those?
Right, Joe.
Second weight class unified, and like I said, this run right here is called the Legacy Tour for me. I'm here to take over this division and be the face of boxing.
Boots in the middle. Sorry. Sorry.
Like, y'all should, I think, and I heard my brother Ohio Runs Boxing spoke about it. I've heard of several people that I talked about leading up to this fight saying that they wanted to see Boots Ennis in a Louisville Varsity. And y'all see a Louisville Varsity, and he overcame the adversity with flying colors, and y'all just gasking that one moment of adversity and not the whole entire fight. Because literally the man Boots Ennis destroyed the man fucking Xander Zayas last night. Broke his ass apart last night, bro. And y'all harp and pound that one round.
Boots said that
it shows me y'all IQ for boxing. Y'all IQ for boxing isn't that high. That's what it lets me know. That a lot of you guys' IQ in this shit ain't that fucking good.
he was chilling in the third round. What was your perspective from what you saw from the corner?
He was chilling. I had to put because I know.
Man, stop playing. I'm like.
This is that's real though.
Fake ass.
That's Bozy in the corner telling that man stop playing, bro. You know he can't. Bro, that's just competitive battle, bro.
He got a little lazy a little bit.
He get a little lazy. He laid back sometimes, and you know what I mean.
Cause it be so like
it'd
easy.
be easy.
Yeah.
You see, like he let her fight, man. He can box.
You heard what he said? He said, man, he be playing around in there because the shit be so easy in there to him.
First round, how many jabs that boy got hit with? You know what I mean? He didn't throw the right hand behind it, and then he threw the left hook behind it, just kept on jabbing.
Hold on, Big Dog Willie. Hold on. And I know I don't think you heard what I said earlier. I literally said some of you same guys that said Shakur didn't get clipped last year is the same guys that's saying that fucking Boots Ennis got clipped. And a lot of you guys is in this comment right fucking now. A lot of you guys are fucking listening to CamJ right now. That probably not in the comments. You know what I mean?
Like to have fun. I always tell them to have fun doing it though. But get them out of here though.
What was your level of concern?
See the difference between a Boots Ennis and Shakur is the man Boots Ennis went to destroy his man after he got clipped by a couple shots. Shakur sat back out there and was in the pocket and admiring his work and sticking his tongue out, throwing jabs and shit all fucking night. You know what I'm saying? That's what Shakur was doing. You know what I'm saying? It's a big difference, Big Dog Willie. I back y'all niggas in corners in this shit all the time, and y'all don't even fucking know this shit. This shit be funny as fuck.
While that was happening in the third
I
round.
wouldn't worry about nothing that Xander had when he come to the boots. I don't worry, man. I don't worry at all.
Like the nigga, like in the crazy part, I'm seeing it's like the Shakur fans is the ones pushing upon this shit. For what? Shakur ain't no killer. You remember what he said after that T.O. fight? He said, I was going to go for the stoppage, but he started trying to fight me. That's what Shakur said. he said he didn't want to go for the stoppage. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? After he knew he had the man Teofimo Lopez done and killed pretty much. It's a difference, bro. It's a mentality. Motherfucking Shakur don't have that same killer mentality like fucking Boots Ennis. It's a total fucking difference.
They can hear me, brother.
Boots and Bozy.
Salute E Holla, bro. Salute to my boy E Holla, man. Salute, Brody. Salute.
That's right. That's right.
So for the fight, you came.
I was gonna stop Teofimo Lopez, but he started trying to fight. Like, come on, bro.
Into a hostile territory. It was probably like one of the only times that you've been booed.
It's a total difference, bro.
You've been on the opposite side.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't think they really was booing them.
No, you know what I hear is boo.
No. Nah, I get it. No, but from our vantage point, they definitely did. But from our vantage point,
Puerto Ricans, though, they all stick together.
Oh yeah, for sure. But y'all. But my question was, do you guys feel like you won?
I'm talking like I'm supposed to talk.
Do you guys feel like you won over the crowd? And Boots, can you give yourself a grade on tonight's fight? And just in the third part, Virgil came out and said that he was going to sleep you. So I just want to know your comments on those.
Why he ain't take the fight in the beginning? You know what I'm saying?
Stop the presses. Absolutely. Great fucking question. Same thing I asked, and I said on my fucking video. We got Virgil Ortiz up there tweeting out last night, talking about, yeah, I'm sleeping Jerron Ennis and shit. Bro, last night should have been you. You should have been in that ring last night, Virgil Ortiz Jr. You should have been in the fucking ring. But you and your man's Rick Marriage and your manager happen to be money hungry as fuck and want more money on the motherfucking back end. To where your ass been on the shelf ever since. To where now, all of a sudden, you working your way back in with Golden Boy, which I said that's his fucking best choice to get back in the fucking ring is work his deal out with fucking Golden Boy, because of the fact that if he doesn't, he's going to be on the shelf the whole entire 2026. And that's what he's doing right now, working his deal back with Golden Boy to get back in the fucking ring. And then he up here talking about sleeping Jerron Ennis when you should have been in that ring last night getting your ass kicked. And you would have got your ass kicked last night.
Bro, I ain't be talking, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Blue, Shakur has that mentality, bro. Stop it, Blue. Don't assault my fucking intelligence, bro. He got a soft mentality, bro. And I hate Blue, and you, my brother. You know I love you and everything, but I got to give it to you real, bro. Like how I always do. You know this is sorry, but not sorry boxing talk. You know we unapologetic about this shit. But Shakur does not have that mentality, bro. He does not. Because if he did, then he would go out and stop a Teofimo Lopez. It wouldn't be no fucking issue. If he did have that mentality, he would have went ahead and stopped fucking Artem. But he didn't have that same mental in that fucking fight either. Took him 9 rounds to stop a fucking Josh Padley that came off fucking job site in 48 hours. Are y'all shitting me? Don't time Blue out, y'all. Don't time him out. Keep him there, y'all. Don't time him out. He good. He good. Keep Blue good. He good. I want Blue to hear this. You know what I'm saying? Like, let Blue hear what I'm saying. Don't time him out. I want Blue to hear the fact that his comment definitely is a stupid ass comment. It's just stupid. Like, it's not even like that's not even just like that's not even debatable, bro. For real. Like you can't even debate that. You know what I mean? Like that shit crazy. Like that's even crazy to even try to even debate me or even speak upon with me, for real, honestly. Like it's fucking crazy for real.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm really different. He wants to see
free salute
because he gets hurt a lot. He's flat-footed.
You hear him? Virgil gets hurt a lot. Yes, he does. We seen how he was in that Boy Chuck fight. He was bruised and banged up in that motherfucking fight. He ain't fight for months. We seen how that shit went. Then we seen that Madrimal fight. That Madrimal fight was a motherfucking banger. Him and Madrimal was in that bitch banger. Madrimal was hitting him with shots in that motherfucking fight. You know what I mean?
And he been dropped multiple times. When he get hit by me, it's gonna be different. I'm trying to tell y'all.
What would you grade your performance today?
My performance today,
Blue, you talking about 130, bro. This nigga, he a champion at 140 now. Where's the hey Blue, you tell me this. Tell me when Shakur has that 130 mentality at 135 or 140, because we ain't seeing it. Like that same mentality that you talking about he had at 130 is no longer there.
I gotta go back and watch it. I'll probably give myself probably like a C though. I know I'm way better than that, you know, and like a C plus, you know, I'm way better than that. I was listening to the corner a little bit, not too much, you know, telling me to do speed, and I was one shot pop and a little bit more speed, but you know, everything is gonna be good. You know, we're gonna go back to.
My wife almost divorced me because I
go back to the on board with that shit. And then on top of that, hold on. Looking at a clear picture of Boots Ennis right here coming up. Is it any bruises or bumps on Boots Ennis? Y'all see any? You know what I'm saying? He got a clean face, right? Very clean. Very clean. We don't see no marks or nothing on Boots Ennis' face.
You know, take over this division. Sharpen up.
Congrats on a great performance and the knockout.
Nigga, he can go out and go to the club, pop a couple bottles and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Do whatever the fuck he want. He good. Like,
it seemed like, you know, you were hitting him with the jab early in the first 10 seconds of the fight, but you ultimately made it a fight and not just a boxing match. And made that young man fight the sink or swim kind of matchup, kind of fight. How much of that was on purpose, you know, to break him in this fight? And do you feel like you broke him and it was smart of the towel to come in after that third knockdown? You got him to a knee.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I thought he should probably stop in like the fifth. It was like the fifth round. I think he should probably stop in the fifth round. You know, he was taking a lot of punches and things like that. But yeah, you know, that's about it.
Yeah, I know you've been tired of hearing about Terrence Crawford throughout the build up to this fight, but he did tweet something that definitely seemed like in relation to this fight, without saying much, but you know, given a tweet right after the fight. Any response to Terrence Crawford, who had something to say?
Yeah, we ain't worried about what he got said. He retired. You know, we focus on tasking and taking over this division. We ain't worried about the retired fighters.
Yeah, y'all keep on filling.
Great answer. You know what I mean? Bud Crawford's retired. What's the point of talking about Bud Crawford for when that motherfucker's retired? Like I said, Bud Crawford won a fucking fight, he'll come back in the game like I've been telling y'all. You know what I'm saying? The reporter asked him the question. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, J.O., you got to ask the reporter about that. Y'all got to understand. Obviously, Bud Crawford, Boots in this conversation, definitely in play. Of course, y'all got to know the obvious that a reporter is going to ask Boots Ennis about Bud Crawford in this fucking conversation, bro. Like, that's just the honest guy. Probably, bro, that's probably the first question any of those reporters down there would have thought about asking, though, for real. But like I said, Boots Ennis, he's active fighting. Bud Crawford, he's not fighting. So if Bud Crawford wants to fight, come back and fight. But right now, like I said, Bud Crawford said that he's good. He's good with being retired.
Terrence, he's retired. Leave Terrence alone. Let him do what he's supposed to do. Y'all may have fun and enjoy his family.
Hey, Shell. Hey, Bud Crawford said he'd stop him and end Boots in his career if he would have fought him. Hey, it's a competitive game. They both shit talking, Shell.
Who that? All of them. I don't care who makes the statements. I mean, just tell me like it is.
Boots Bosey, man, congrats. Hell of a fight, hell of a performance, man. Question, were you more shocked that he made it out of that first round assault or that he got up from that perfectly placed the second knockdown? Were you more shocked that he got up from that or made it out of the first round?
I don't know.
The world wants to know.
I mean, the first knockdown, I wasn't trying to like really rush it. I knew he a game fighter. He got good fundamentals. He's a solid fighter, and he was a champion for a reason. So you can't just go in there and rush and try to get the knockout. You gotta be patient, and that's what I did. So, but the second knockdown, I definitely thought he was going. I ain't gonna lie.
I want to count it. I want to see the count back.
Yeah.
What did he get up at? 9 or 10?
He was wobbly too.
I felt like he was still on a knee at 9 or 10. I don't believe he was on his feet fully at 10. But
yeah, for sure, shit. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, bro.
Did you think that? Excuse me. Do you think that Xander was a better fighter than you expected? Did he getting up off the canvas, continuing to fight on until he got stopped? Did that surprise you?
I knew he was a solid. I kept saying it. I knew he was a solid fighter. He got great fundamentals or good fundamentals, and he a young hungry champion. He wasn't gonna back down. He had the confidence, and just levels.
I was hearing a lot in the build-up to this fight that you don't mind getting hit. You
Y'all niggas is funny
accept
in the
being
chat,
hit
boy.
so that you can stay in positive exchange. Was that a decision you were making tonight, or was Xander landing punches?
Who said that?
This has been the narrative in the media. Well, Jerome gets hit. But that's not what I'm saying. But Jerome gets hit because he lets himself be hit so that he can stay in the pocket and in exchange. So the punches landed on you were to Xander's credit.
I mean, you could say that, but then it's me having them little lazy moments and just not like, being sharp like how I'm supposed to be, and you gotta get out of that habit, just them little lazy moments, and we're gonna go work on that on the gym, fix those things.
And lastly, giving yourself the C+, is that all you would work on? Is there any other adjustments you would make?
He graded himself a C+ in the fight. You know what I mean? From last night.
Looking back on the fight.
We're gonna work on
it. And a lot of people think the motherfucker was above. Like me, initial grade for Boots last night, I give Boots a solid. I'm gonna give him a solid B-. I'm gonna give him a B- from last night. B- performance from Boots Ennis last night.
Everything, you can't never think you can't get better. You can't get too big headed. I'm gonna go back to working on whatever I need to work on, whether it's a jab, movement, defense, just work on everything. Just get better.
Congratulations and thank you.
Appreciate it.
All right, man. I want to show some of the shit we done seen today. Cause I got some shits. So obviously you got let's start off with Virgil right here. So you got Virgil last night. He picked Boots by a 4th round knockout for the fight. Talking about it. Jerron by knockout 4th round as Xander stands and fights. As Xander fights smart and moves and try to frustrate Jerron. Then Jerron by knockout 10th round. So he had Boots stopping him regardless in the 4th or the 10th round. And then, of course, the infamous tweet that he had talking about he's sleeping Jerron Ennis, which I told y'all shit is cat. I'm gonna say this right now for as Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz, if he was in that ring last night, motherfucking Virgil Ortiz would have got stopped in 5 last night. Like, I don't see Virgil Ortiz lasting longer than Xander did, honestly. That's just my fucking personal opinion. I don't see him lasting longer than that. That's just me. And then he says, if I get him like that, I promise you, I get him out of there. Which is, motherfucker, you didn't get Madrimov or Boychuk out of there in your last 2 fights, brother. Just to have a little context. And Boychuk, we just seen him. He was just getting fucking whooped by fucking Shane Mosley Jr. a couple weeks ago on Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? Lost to Brandon Adams after that. Before that, we just adding a little context to the situation. You know what I mean? Madrimov. You know what I mean? Like, bro, like Virgil, you ain't stopping shit like that, bro. Yeah, you stopped Erickson Lubin, but those guys before that, you wasn't stopping those guys. Like, that's just the fact of the matter, man. Then he's speaking about Xander, talking about Xander, you look straight to your corner after you got dropped that last time. You're a pussy. You did better than I thought you were going to do, but you're a quitter. I can't believe I just saw you do that. So you got Virgil talking about Xander Zayas being a quitter, talking about him looking at his corner, quitting pretty much right there. And then even after this, he's seen the AB video, and he even responded like this, saying that y'all think I'm hating. He talking about, but y'all think I'm hating right here. So he responded off the AB video talking about AB said he quit right there. And then look at Rick Merrigan. Look at this motherfucker right here with these long ass paragraphs, bro. Like, why does this guy be like, bro, drop a video? Like, bro, you like all this shit that you want to say, you better off just dropping the fucking video. You know what I mean? And he says, it's okay. I wouldn't want to fight Virgil Ortiz either after this, talking about the 3rd round, because he posted the clip of the 3rd round. And so these guys right here, Virgil Ortiz and his team is looking at that 3rd round, and they thinking Boots is food after what they saw in the 3rd round. I love it. I love it. Because like I said in my video that I dropped in my short earlier today, Boots Ennis don't fuck with fucking Virgil Ortiz, especially how all of this shit went down for us negotiations. Virgil trying to point Boots out as a duck and all of this extra shit. I'm telling you, the ass whooping that Boots Ennis gonna give that man Virgil Ortiz in that ring, I promise you, it's gonna be way worse than what we saw last night with Xander Zayas. I promise you. He gonna beat the dog shit out of Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz ain't gonna last in that bitch longer than Xander, I promise you. He won't. He talking about Eddie Hearn always leaves it all in the ring to make the biggest fights and most often gets them done. Until now, he saw that round 3 up close. Ortiz Boots now has become, again, the biggest fight in the sport to make. Period. Nothing else matters. I think this will have a proper chance, mate, to get done next week. I truly do. Let's all keep it 100. Let's all keep it no capping 100 on this magical Sunday. Boots didn't beat a world-class guy last night. Like the media said at the post-fight presser, this was just another guy like his last 31 fights. Now, this is my thing. If that's the case, then why were y'all pressing to fight Xander Zayas so bad? And why didn't y'all get the deal done to fight Xander Zayas so bad at that time last year? Because I reported and covered that story exclusive. And y'all was trying to big dog Xander Zayas. And then all of that big dog shit that y'all was trying to do, y'all went to go fucking fight Erickson Lubin. Y'all wasn't trying to fight Xander Zayas for real last year. Just like y'all wasn't trying to fight Boots Ennis in recent timing. So all of this popping shit about Xander Zayas, talking crazy about Xander. Xander did something that y'all was supposed to do last night, and that was to get in the ring with Boots Ennis. And now y'all motherfuckers geeked up off of that round 3, and y'all like, oh shit, Boots Ennis, we can get him now. We seen a little chink in his armor off of the round 3. No, motherfucker. All right, we'll see. Get your ass in the ring. I promise you, that motherfucker Boots Ennis, he ain't gonna be playing around and letting motherfucking you getting shots off and shit, like he did with Xander last night. He ain't gonna play around with you in there. He gonna want to beat your ass. He gonna want to send you to the hospital out the fucking ring on a motherfucking stretcher. That's how bad the ass whooping gonna be. While they up here trying to downplay Xander. Nigga, Xander got the balls enough to do something that y'all motherfuckers didn't do last night. And that was to get in the ring with Boots Ennis. And I don't even, what's all the hype? Virgil Ortiz, what have Virgil Ortiz done? What? Get nothing but fucking interim titles? He ain't never been a world champion. He wasn't world champion at 147. He got an interim title. He won't even push upon fighting Sebastian Fundora for the WBC, and he's the WBC interim champion. What are we talking about? All right, we got to make this shit make sense. Talking about those belts were literally meaningless and might as well been Gucci ones, as they are the same, just for show and very expensive and have zero value to the mega fight. So look at them. Now you talking about Ring Magazine. Please move Boots to the high ranking of number 2 and Fundora to 3 and watch them all run for cover to fight the number 1 next. Look at them. They pushing upon the Ring Magazine belt. How ironic, Virgil. So y'all want to push upon the Ring Magazine belt when y'all never been a fucking world champion. Didn't I just tell y'all he ain't never been a world champion? And now he up here all geeking because he number 1 for the Ring Magazine. Hey, Rick Mirgent, let me tell you something. Let me enlighten you on something, my good brother. Nobody gives a fuck about the Ring Magazine belt like that. Nobody gives a fuck about Virgil Ortiz being number 1 at 154 because everybody in the world knows and believe that motherfucker is not number 1 at 154. And this is the reason why I tell y'all why I don't respect the Ring Magazine, because they got motherfuckers like Virgil Ortiz that hasn't done nothing in the fucking sport being number 1 in their rankings. And y'all value that Ring Magazine shit like some pure dickheads. Real shit. I'm gonna just call out like some pure dickheads. Y'all value that bullshit ass Ring Magazine bullshit. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit in reality. But like I said, hey, get in the ring. Let's see it. Let's see it. They popping all the shit. Let's fucking see it. Let's fucking see it, man. B King Azzy's Corner, man. Ill Will. Salute, family. Salute. A1, I see you, A1. My boy on the money line. I see you in the building, my brother on the money line, man. Salute, salute, salute. And then look at this, motherfucker. That boy Devin Haney last night as well. He says Xander quit. We not the same. Even Devin Haney didn't join the party saying that Xander quit and saying that we not the same. What's this here, sir? What's this right here? What's the date on this right here? February 3rd, 2026, 7:43 p.m. Wait, Xander got 2 belts? Hey. Really intriguing. Look what we seen right here, too, as well. You know what I'm saying? Just to throw in the mix of this shit. Throw in the little mix of this shit a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Have some fun. Them boys was in attendance last night. Hey, I got a question, FaZe. Did Devin Haney see any chinks in Boots Ennis armor to make him want to fight Boots Ennis last night? That's my question to you, Hanos clan. I see you flyer with Debo in the building. Did he see anything that he saw that he made him want to fight Boots Ennis next? That's my question to you guys. And y'all know how I feel about that fight in particular. Because y'all know how I feel about it. Because, right, the same way he wanted to fight Xander for those 2 belts, who is the champion now? Hey, J-Man, this remind me of that baller blocking scene, man, with the white cop, with the white cop when he was like, "Who's the baller now, Wardy?" Who's the baller now, Wardy? Hey, Boots Ennis got those fucking straps right now, man. So, like I said, since the man Devin Haney was in attendance, I would love for him to keep that same energy that he had right here in this tweet right here, talking about wait, Xander got 2 belts. Well, that man Boots Ennis has those 2 belts right now. And y'all say the man Devin Haney is about fighting the best. We'll love to see him come put that shit to the motherfucking test. But sorry, but not sorry. We know that Devin Haney would never put this shit to the fucking test against Boots Ennis. We know that. Motherfuckers petrified of Ryan Garcia right now. Why would I think he fucking will fight Boots Ennis? This is my logical thinking.
Do. Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Man, shit. If Ryan did that, just imagine Boots Ennis in the ring with Devin Haney, man. It would be horrific. It would be like literally the worst ass whooping we see if Boots Ennis was in the ring with Devin Haney. Devin Haney, you will fucking quit that night. Your father will throw in that fucking towel. You will be going on a motherfucking stretcher out that bitch. That's a fucking fact. That's why CamJ said we will never see Devin Haney in the fucking ring with Boots Ennis. If these niggas won't get in the ring with fucking Ryan Garcia, we damn sure ain't gonna see him in the fucking ring with Boots Ennis. Come on now. Let's be logical here, man. Come on, man. Come on. Not Debbie Cakes. Debbie Cakes would flyer. Yeah, you almost deserve a leg warmer for saying that. Talking about Boots come to Zuffa. Motherfucker, we don't even know if Devin's going to Zuffa. What the fuck are you talking about? The fuck? Y'all niggas can't be this fucking stupid, bro. Real shit. I felt like I ain't even pulled this fucking pit. Y'all can't be this fucking stupid, bro. Why the fuck? Well, and then I'm gonna pull your dumb ass comment up because now I'm gonna harp on that. So since we there, look at this dumb ass comment. This stupid right here. Talking about Boots come to Zuffa, then we have a fight. Why would Boots come to you where y'all getting y'all ass fucking meal for one? And then for two, yeah, FaZe. Yeah, FaZe. I know you want me to move on. Yeah, FaZe. I told y'all don't take it there with CamJ tonight. I told you I'm on bullshit. I told you. Niggas wanted Flyer. Hey, FaZe, you should have told Flyer to shut the fuck up. That's what you should have did, FaZe. You should have told him to shut the fuck up. The Flyer. It ain't even a fucking a sure thing that y'all gonna go to Zuffa. I mean, I think Flyer, let me enlighten you to read the room a little bit, Radio Flyer. Let's read the room a little bit. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna stay right here. You know what I'm saying? No more sleepwalking, most definitely. We definitely staying right there. It ain't even a short thing that motherfucking that Devin's going to Zuffa. Think about how the man Bill Haney been harassing motherfucker old boy Shakur about this damn fight for Zuffa all the time. And how y'all think y'all gonna fight at Zuffa fighting a Tank Davis? Y'all ain't gonna be over there on Zuffa fighting Tank Davis. Y'all can. I mean, and then the crazy part, like I said before, nobody gives a fuck if y'all at Zuffa any fucking way. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Dana White, is Dana White working with the sanctioning bodies? Is Dana White working with the other promoters? Still a question to be seen. And then on top of that, Devin, independent. He's not currently signed on with Zuffa. Zuffa hasn't announced that he's with Zuffa. So right now, Devin's independent. He's a fucking free agent. We just seen literally Boots Ennis last night sell out the Barclays last night. And by the way, they did more numbers than Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney and 2 years ago in April 2024. So why would Boots Ennis that just outdid pretty much your biggest fight with Ryan Garcia pretty much, he outdid that numbers for us that fight with Xander Zayas. Why would he come over to Zuffa to fuck with Devin Haney? Like, come on. Read the fucking room, bro. Like, niggas can't be this fucking retarded for real. Debbie Cakes, if that nigga want to come fight, tell him to come outside. He can come over to the match room and get his ass whooped. But we all know that he won't do that because he's trying to fight the smaller guys. Debbie Cakes doesn't even want to fight guys in his own fucking weight class. Why would you expect him to fight Boots Ennis at 154? Hello. Those niggas take it there. You know we're going to take it there. What is this right here? Oh, Mr. Showtime Sean Porter right here popping shit. Didn't you spar Boots Ennis? And Boots Ennis was beating your ass in sparring recently? And Sean Porter, that's my guy. He Ohio, Cleveland, and everything. That's my guy. But Sean Porter, he be doing some wild shit. Talking about Boots lacks discipline. That's the downfall and no game plan, like I said. Discipline? Bro, he does what he want in there. He does what he want. He's just that fucking good, and y'all niggas hate it. Porter, you will never be the fighter. You was never a fighter even close to a Boots Ennis. And I know motherfuckers hate it. Said so Boots is going to make mistakes. We already knew that. If Xander capitalizes without getting caught, it's going to be bad. Well, shit. The moment that he did catch motherfucking Boots, shit, he didn't capitalize off of it. He got his motherfucking ass whooped, Sean Porter. He said this is supposed to make Boots a star. We saw stars tonight. Emiliano translate. Finally, shit, Emiliano wasn't translating, but Emiliano still got steps to go. You know what I mean? We need to see Emiliano with some rack. Just like we need to see Ben Whitaker in there with some fucking rack. Because shit, we ain't seen no star. We ain't seen Ben Whitaker in there with no fucking rack. So no, it was no stars born with no fucking Ben Whitaker last night. No. You talking about Boots was struggling? Struggling where? Only losing one round and literally had 3 knockdowns in the fucking fight? Are you shitting me? I didn't see no struggle in that performance at all, Sean Porter. It doesn't sound like Sean Porter, and you my dog, man. And we don't even Sean Porter, bro. Listen to Cam J. We in Ohio, bro. We from Ohio. We don't move like that with that hating shit, bro. It's like clear hate. You talking about struggling? There was no struggle in that fight last night, bro. Like real shit. You're gonna be real. And on the showcase. That's right here. This one dude tagged Sebastian Fundora's names, talking about go get them belts. And Sebastian Fundora, he reposted it. And then look at Bozy right here, man. There's Bozy right here after the fight.
That's what drives him. He like to fight. He can box all day. You saw what he was doing. He was boxing. All right, good brother. Thank you, good brother.
As impressive as you've ever seen him?
No, you gonna see? All right, my man.
You've seen him more impressive than this?
Oh yeah. Well, no, we're not. Well, Xander was a top guy. Yeah. You know what I mean?
And
I think he was a top guy. You know what I mean? What's up, bro? Huh? Oh, my man, he been in the gym.
Who do you want most for him? Who do you guys want to fight most, do you think?
They said Fundora. I'm Fundora, so he can be next.
You heard that, man. That man Bozy said Fundora can be next, man. And then, of course, man, just added a little context for us next, for us, Boots, and it's like, you know, obviously Josh Kelly, he has his fight coming up July 25th on the AJ and Pringle card with that guy Ayarko. So he's defending his strap on that card July 25th. Fundora, he's available. Still, you know what I'm saying? He's available now. Boots is available. Hey, they can make some cracking right here. You know what I'm saying? They can get some cracking. That's a possibility right there. Something else. Let me show this man Oscar right here. Look at Oscar.
Boots Ennis, what a great fight. You are a machine. Zayas, a little inexperienced, but you will be back. You're a great fighter. Let's make the biggest fight in boxing today. Virgil Ortiz, Boots Ennis, let's go.
Right there, man. You see, look at now you got Oscar up here, real excited and shit. He want to make the fight happen. Look at them boys, man. And my brother Dame, man, he definitely. I was listening to Dave earlier, man. Dave a while back definitely said, man, watch these motherfuckers, Oscar, Rick Mirajan, Virgil. Watch them boys end up getting cool, man, to try to get some shit back going. Me personally, I don't. My thing is, I question if Virgil would try to go into immediate negotiations with Boots Ennis, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if fucking Virgil on his comeback, he would try to get a tune-up before he even go into trying to fight fucking Boots Ennis. And Boots Ennis, he did say, yes, I'll spin the block on Virgil, you know what I'm saying, for sure. Because he definitely want to beat that man ass, and that's why I said, Virgil better be careful what he asked for, talking about, oh, I see some little shit in the third round. That, bro, don't let that third round fool you. Because he ain't going to play with you like he played last night with motherfucking Xander. He going to be on bullshit with you. He going to really try to beat your ass in that bitch. And that's a fact. That's really a fact. So I want to open up the panel a little bit, y'all. So we're going to open up the panel on content with Bud Crawford, Shines the Tale. We're going to get into that on tomorrow's show. I want to say that for tomorrow's show. I know Faye's been asking about the Tank and the Boots content, the Boots comments from Tank. I got that content. We're going to go over all that content on tomorrow's show because I got some receipts for that shit for us, Tank. We're going to get into that conversation heavy tomorrow. But I wanted this conversation to be more so about the fight from last night. So definitely, let's open up this panel for a little bit right here. And I want to get y'all thoughts about the fights, man. I want to get y'all thoughts about these fights, man, for sure, man. And FaZe, and I'll let you know, with that particular topic, you'll see tomorrow. You'll see. You'll see. It'll all make sense. Tomorrow, when I go over that topic, it'll all make sense to you tomorrow. I promise.
Cam, man, what the fuck? You showing everybody tweet, man? Come on, man.
Oh no. That shit, I got some extra. I gotta lay down the whole foundation for that conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Oh damn, Cam. I hope you ain't trying to make it like something else than what it was.
Nah. You just gotta wait and see.
I gotta
You
wait
gonna be
and see.
surprised.
Right.
I honestly think you're gonna actually fuck with what you know what I'm saying, what I'm gonna say on this shit.
Okay. Hey, I didn't really know that fight was gonna be a big fight till I started watching them walk to the ring. When I seen all them Puerto Ricans there for Xander and all them people there for Boots, I'm like, damn, they really getting ready for this fight. Like, this is a big fight. You know what I'm saying? I had to think about it. Like, it didn't soak into the fight was about to happen, but good fight for them boys, man. It was a good fight, man. I won money on Boots, so I walked away happy. I was a little spooky Luke when he got caught, but you know, he bounced back. He was still bobbing and weaving. So, hey, that's a good fight, man. Hey, how you got Edwin winning tonight, bro?
I said stoppage, man. Probably like late round stoppage. I think they fighting the 10 rounder, so I picked up at like the 7th round.
All right, bet, man. Good looking, Cam, and great show, bro. Always.
You already know, brother. You already know, man. What you think about the fights, FaZe? What you think about last night fights?
Oh, hey, y'all didn't really like Tucker fight. I woke up because the thing was I woke up in the 6th round, and Tucker I saw from the 6th round to the 12th. Tucker looked like he was jabbing and boxing good against a hard-hitting guy. To me, I thought he looked decent. I don't know his record. I don't really know what division they fight at, but hey, I thought he was cool. Hey, Tony Hirsch from Oakland just knocked this dude out. That's kind of one of my favorite fighters at lightweight.
Yeah, I like him. Man.
He just knocked dude out in the 3rd round, bro.
Yeah, but I picked him by decision in that fight because that dude that he fought, Vernon Brown, pretty tough, man. That he fought, man.
Yeah.
So that's good look for him to get a stoppage in that fight.
Oh no, he didn't fight Vernon Brown. He fought the Hispanic dude. Vernon Brown fought.
It's like
Coda. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Some dude called Dota or Coda or something like that. Like, I don't know. It's like he got 2 last names or some shit. But it was a banger, man. Hey, that 4th of July, that card gonna be
Benito. That dude. A lot of people was picking him to get Hurst to get stopped in that fight too in the fantasy league.
Oh yeah, Hurst did his big one, man. That's one of my guys, man. That's one of my favorites now. But yeah, man. Oh yeah, man. Let everybody else go though, man. Shout out to Cam, man. Best network.
For sure, man. For sure, man. Let's go with my boy. 2 cents. 2 cents. What's poppin', sis?
What's going on, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up? Just up here chilling today, man. Great fights this weekend. Great performance. I think we got to see, what everybody want to see in a fight. You always want to see both opponents challenged. You always want to see a little adversity. Some people come over adversity. You got to see some knockdowns, and you got to see somebody close out a fight. I very rarely do these quote unquote big name fighters give us experiences like that as we're watching these fights. So shout out to Jerron Boots Ennis, shout out to Xander Zayas for putting up a good fight. And Oscar and Virgil, I just think they just gonna ride Boots' name. Like you can't. I don't know how Virgil is getting away with still acting like you want to fight Boots, because I remember people be like, "Oh, you had your chance to fight him." You remember when that's the thing, Cam? When they like, "Oh, you had your chance to fight." So I'm like, but did Virgil not have his chance to fight him? And I think
it should have been him last night, sis. That's why I have a big problem with what he's talking about, because I'm like, bro, you popping all this shit when you was supposed to be the guy in that ring last night.
Man, listen, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna pass the mic. We see how long it took Oscar to put Zapata in the ring with Shakur. So y'all really think Oscar finna feed Virgil the Boots like that? I don't think so. I don't. And this is my thing. My last thing. Virgil, what has Virgil even done? Like every time you bring up opponent, people like they never been a champion. They never say that about Virgil. They never say Virgil's never been a champion. Like, what about Virgil? And his run at 54 is suspect. So what about Virgil make y'all think he just finna give Boots so much trouble? But that's all I want to say about that.
Facts, sis. Facts. Crush, man. Crush. I know Crush ready to turn up, man. I know you got hella shit to talk about on this, brother.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, listen. I'm going off tomorrow morning. Y'all be ready at 6:45. But listen, man. I've been telling cats, man, like, you ain't got to agree with me. Just stay in touch with reality. That's what it's all about. Card was good, man. Awesome card. A lot of people got it, Fight of the Year candidate. I got the overall card, because we got to talk about that too. Overall card, besides just the fight, and I think the entire card deserves to be, fight card of the year. Also with the main event, I was happy with everybody's performance. All the guys. Jihad had a nice had a nice little workout. Gotta watch that. Gotta watch that face a little more. But other than that, he did a good job against a puncher. Jihad is not a puncher, but he's a very sturdy guy. And he ain't going nowhere. You really gonna have to put his ass away. So good job for him. Ben Whitaker, I ain't sold on Ben yet, but I
ain't sold, Crush, man. I ain't sold, man. I need to see him in there with somebody, man.
Ben Whitaker, man, of course he was going to do that. His American debuts against Papa. Come on, man. No, I'm not impressed, Ben. Let me see you do that. But all this crazy talk, is he ready for the bees? He ain't ready for none of those bees. Bevel better be, and damn sure not no goddamn David Benavidez. What is wrong with people? Y'all better put down that CBD that y'all smoking or whatever it is, because y'all ain't smoking no genuine THC. With the stuff y'all just be saying, it's just hilariously outrageous. But dream on, dreamer, life gets in the way sometimes. Emilio Vargas, good job. I mean, who the fuck is Bryce Mills? Whatever his name was. So Emiliano was supposed to do that against that level of opposition. I still need to see more from him. Because he got out of 135 and gotta wait for some shit down there. But we're gonna leave it at that. But other than that, good performance, Bob. He did what he was supposed to do against the level opponent that he had facing him. But good performance, Bob. Not gonna take nothing away from him. I need to see more. He had 140, so let's see if they step up the opposition for him at 140. Let's see how far he can go because it's some monsters down there at 140, and he better slow his roll. And of course, to make it freaking main event, that I hear nothing but criticism and hate and excuses. And it's sad to hear a bunch of grown ass men just killing testosterone with their feelings about a fighter. It is sad. It's supposed to be boxing talk, gentlemen. Y'all are too emotionally invested in the wrong thing. Hopefully y'all invested in y'all goddamn women and children like y'all invested in these fighters, and y'all keep doing the same thing. Downplaying somebody. Your downplaying is not the reality of what is going on. You keep hating, I gotta keep on winning. You find out he's winning, but this happened to him. Well, he did this. Well, he got rocked. But his opponent got stopped. So last time my common sense was rattling. I take stopping my opponent, then my opponent catching me one time or two times in the damn fight. I don't know how that become equivalent to anything, but dream on, dreamer, life gets in the way. Y'all got to deal with reality, man. I don't care if you don't like a fighter, but damn it, like, please, like, come on, earn the hairs that's on your chest. And just stick with reality, man. You don't have to like nobody to be honest about what they're good at. And the more y'all keep doing this, the more you're going to keep on exposing yourselves. And a bunch of more smeaters out here, man. I'm not asking you to like Jerron Ennis, but respect what the fuck he done. I never heard people criticize someone about a victory that they had. Not that they almost lost or it was a freaking draw and he got sipped on his ass bag a couple. I mean, this is total nonsense. Now, we all expected this, but not like this. Wave in the white flag, man. Y'all guys looking bad out here. Women, and I ain't even talking about women commentators. Your women, I know your women be looking at you like, what the hell is wrong with him? Because let me get to acting like that. Mine's a damn sure be looking at me like, what is wrong with you? It is what it is. A fighter that you don't like may possess something that a fighter you do like don't have. That's not a you problem. That's on the fighter that you like. It ain't nothing you can do about it. That's up to that fighter to do whatever it is for you to admire them in a way that you hate on somebody else because they simply is better or whatever the case may be. And once again, and I'm a pass, stop counting accomplishments and accolades. It don't mean nothing. It don't mean that you better. Getting in the ring and besting your opponent and coming out victorious, ladies and gentlemen. Golly, golly, good brief, Charlie Brown. What a peanut game we working with out here. Come on, man. Just get right with it. You don't have to like him, but keep it real. Criticizing the man about a hell of a victory. I ain't seen this shit done in a long time, and I passed, man. Sad.
Salute, man. My boy Crush, man. Gonna be live early in the morning, man. 6:45 a.m., 7 a.m. type shit tomorrow, man. Coffees and donuts for grown-ups, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. My brother Blaze, man, what's good, man?
Salute, Cam J. All I got to say, man, and I'm gonna keep it brief and just stick to the main event, man. It's Boost time now, man.
Yeah.
Division Unified Champ. Casual's dream. You know, as far as he gonna let you know, he gonna bang it out with anybody who's willing to bang it out in the ring with him, man. Well, for me, like I said, that round 3 was, just something that I didn't expect to see, but was glad to see to solidify his boots, in my opinion, being, one of the best fighters on the planet, period, hands down. Because it showed that, he can not only take a punch, but, punch his way up out of it, and his muscle memory kicked in. As far as in that round 3 and in that round 4, as far as just, him being able to handle his business and weather that storm when Xander dug deep in the bottom of his soul to try to fight back when he was getting his ass kicked the whole fucking fight. I thought that joint was just a phenomenal performance. I watched it 3 times. If you go back and watch that 3 and 4, that crowd was just wow. It had that old school throwback, bro. That shit bring me back to like the 90s heavyweight fight or something. As far as them guys entertaining the crowd how they is. And so now, man, I'm just real interested to see, man, with Boots in the driver's seat at 154, who he's gonna be able to fight next. And if what I believe is correct, I think, the fight will be lucrative to get anybody in the ring as far as them being able to make a big card. And, if they want Fondora, man, I look forward to seeing that. And so I'll let my plan right there.
That's my brother D Freezy, man. D Free was good, bro.
And what's going on with you, man?
Chilling, man. Chilling, bro.
Hey, man, there was a hell of a fight last night. All of the fights outside of the Ben Whitaker was some exciting fights. And I mean the main event, it pretty much went how I've been saying the entire time. I said I had Jerome Bucenis in 7. I said Xander Zayas was going to show a lot of heart, a lot of dog. He wasn't going to sit here and stop fighting, regardless of what people may think. The man got the fight beat out of him. And I said the corner was going to stop the fight. It wasn't going to be a knockout. The corner was going to stop the fight. He's a young guy. He was taking on the beating. The corner wasn't allowing him to take that beating anymore. And I mean, I heard Adrian Bona. I heard a bunch of other guys talking, oh, the man quit and all this. I don't respect it. So are y'all telling me y'all don't respect Roberto Duran? Because last time I checked, Roberto Duran quit. Last time I checked. So y'all don't respect Roberto Duran either then. Y'all wanna find a reason to criticize these 2 young men that did something that we asked these young fighters to do. Get in there and mix it up. The 3rd round was what we asked for. We wanted to see what Boots would do if he get caught with a big shot. We wanted to see if Xander Zayas can hurt Jerome Bucenis. We got those questions answered. So it was an exciting fight. Hats off to those young men, and they put on a hell of a performance. And I don't know where No Cap is at, but No Cap, I remember you saying the other day that those Puerto Rican fans ain't behind Xander Zayas. Well, go tell those people that was out there last night because they got that house out. So I don't know what you talking about.
Yeah, they fuck with brother heavy for real, bro. And even after that, like I think it's the fans, they fuck with him for the performance he put on last night with Boots Ennis and everything. Like I don't think he lost no love from the Puerto Ricans last night at all, in my opinion. As far as from what I've seen. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen the Puerto Ricans saying, "Oh, fuck Xander, he quit," and shit like that. I ain't seen none of that shit. If y'all do see that, let me know and send it to me because I do want to show y'all. I do want to show y'all if they do that kind of shit. For sure. Hey, my brother paid the fool, man. Salute to my Brody, man. What's good, bro?
What's going on, bro? Yeah, I had ended up salute to everybody on the panel as well. I ended up catching the playback on the fight. But bro, it just like that shit be blowing the fuck out of me how niggas literally be nitpicking it like every fucking thing, bro. Like the last night the fight I feel like Boots and Xander did everything we wanted as boxing fans for a fight to go like. The man, like I've never heard nobody ever get criticized the way that Boots get criticized for getting caught with a good shot and face adversity. If we can go down the list, like I said in the chat earlier, bro, Floyd Mayweather had arguably the best defense in boxing, bro. And he got clipped with shots, bro. Like it's a part of boxing. I don't understand. Even Bud Crawford has got clipped with shots. It's what you do after you get clipped with the shot. Like I don't understand why niggas be nitpicking and bitching about the smallest shit. Like that shit make it hard to be a boxing fan, bro. Like, cause like this shit be just like that shit is mad trash, bro.
For real, bro.
And
Real
then the nigga
shit,
face,
dog.
then when the nigga get out of the fucking ring, bro, the nigga don't look like he been in a fucking fight, but yet niggas wanna talk about what he got caught with in the 3rd round, bro. But not the overall fight in general. They want to talk about one fucking round. One round, like that shit is bullshit, bro.
Yeah, shit, bro. I told you, bro. I was like, bro, I understand everybody understand. Like he get clipped with a couple of shots, bro. Like you mentioned, I showed a video with with DeMarcus Corley and fucking Floyd Mayweather earlier that Mustafa showed on his IG page earlier and talked about how a lot of these guys, bro, we seen guys get clipped, bro. Seen hella of the greats get clipped and get with clipped with a shot. Then they coming back and they cooking shit, and that's what we saw. Like that motherfucker faced that adversity that he had, and he came back and he was cooking, bro. Right out there, he was cooking within that round. Like I showed y'all with the punch stats, they was only like 6 punches apart for us landing from both fighters in that third round. It was showed you, but between both guys, they almost landed up to 50 punches among each other in that third round, let alone, which shows you that it was a competitive round from both guys. Like, so that's why, like, y'all, that's why I said, what are y'all watching out there as far as y'all eyes? Because y'all, I think y'all look at a certain sequence, y'all look at that one sequence, and then y'all make that like that told the whole entire story for the fight, and that wasn't a story of the fucking fight though. like the story of the fight is Boots Ennis, WBO, WBA Unified 154 champion, kicking Xander ass in 7 last night, which I predicted that last night. That's what happened last night. But it is good criticism. Like, Boots isn't above criticism, and I want to say that. Yes, like I said earlier, the motherfucker Boots, he be playing around too much in there. But I told y'all, with the Virgil Ortiz, that fight, he ain't gonna be getting hit with no little silly shots and shit playing. He gonna really fucking put pain on that boy because he don't fuck with dude, and he really want to fuck him up. So it'll be a total different story with that Virgil Ortiz fight.
Mm-hmm.
Crush, what you think about that Virgil Ortiz, man? What all that shit he popping?
Man, this whack ass rubber the Latins lamp opportunist ass dude acting like he deserved a shot at this shit, hiding in the motherfucker background in the balcony and shit with the Muppet Masters, man. This dude is a clown, man. And to be honest, the only thing he deserves a shot at is an ass whipping, ladies and gentlemen. He don't deserve no shot at no damn belt. No, he don't. He ain't did shit. What did he do to deserve a shot at Boots? Now with sudden Boots got something that he won't get from him because he's gonna get his ass whipped with his overrated ass. This dude is whack. He ain't done nothing.
Yeah, I agree.
He ain't done nothing. And y'all dudes been out here pickle pulling on this dude like he did something. But this is for all the people who like to say, he ain't fought nobody. Wait, we got one fight.
I want to ask this, bro. I really want to know this. What? Because I'm seeing Virgil fans. I'm seeing a whole bunch of Virgil fans on Twitter last night and this morning up there talking about, Virgil, he gonna cook motherfucking Boots and stuff, and he gonna stop Boots and all of that shit if Boots fight like that in the third round. I'm seeing all of that shit. I'm like, bro, what does Virgil do good to beat Boots Ennis? I have not seen absolutely nothing that he does well to beat Boots Ennis, bro. Like, I don't know what these dudes be seeing in these fights, bro. Like, I'm literally watching dudes and I'm watching y'all, bro, talk about these fights, and like I told y'all earlier, it lets me know y'all IQ in this shit. Y'all don't have really IQ in this boxing shit for real, because y'all don't even know what the fuck y'all watching for real.
That man Virgil. Last time I checked, I remember Virgil sent Xander Zayas an offer and told him he had an hour. Xander Zayas said he responded back in 10 minutes, and they decided to go fight Magnumov. If Xander Zayas was all of that you say he was, why didn't you get in the ring with him then?
Facts.
Xander Zayas wanted to smoke with you. Xander Zayas wanted to smoke with Sebastian Frendor. He wanted to smoke with all y'all guys. Y'all chose to go fight other fights instead of fighting Xander Zayas. Magnumov, y'all want to go fight Magnumov. Magnumov ain't no big name fighter. Magnumov ain't nobody. Magnumov made his name off of losing to Bud Crawford. That's where he got his name from, losing to Bud Crawford. Because last time I checked, when that fight was made with Bud Crawford, ain't nobody know who Magnumov was. Nobody could tell me who the last guy Magnumov beat before he fought Bud Crawford without looking at box prep. Magnumov wasn't anybody, but all of a sudden Virgil Ortiz is this big dog, and he do this, he do that. When you wasn't trying to do that when those guys was available.
Exactly. And then another thing was you look at Boots. I mean, you look at Bud Crawford face after the fucking Madrimal fight, bro. Like, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
And then,
last time I checked,
this is one
Virgil
thing I
Ortiz,
thought about this too. I thought about the context of this too with these guys. Like with Boots, like they measure upon that round, like I said earlier. And we're just looking at the overall performances from guys. You look at the overall performance from Boots Ennis. He gave himself a C+. I gave him a B- as far as like my grade for Boots Ennis' performance last night. You know what I mean? But you looking at what he did, bro. He literally demolished Xander Zayas last night, bro. Like he demolished this man, like badly. Had him in the hospital. He went to the hospital and everything last night, man. And like the performances that Boots Ennis is putting on, and then y'all criticize like him getting hit with a shot or two. Y'all favorite fighters isn't putting on these same type of performances like Boots Ennis, where he's demolishing guys and you know what I'm saying, fucking devastating fashion. You know what I'm saying, and looking good doing so at it. Y'all favorite fighters isn't putting on these same type of performances right here. Y'all favorite fighters, they'll have a motherfucker hurt, they go and tuck their tail in and fucking put their motherfucking gloves in their fucking pockets. Your favorite fighters don't be going for the kill when they see their man hurt. They don't have the same mentality, bro. It's a total difference, like I said earlier, bro. Like Boots Ennis, he said in this fight leading up that he was going to do whatever the fuck he wanted in there. And that's what I saw from him last night. He did whatever the fuck he wanted in there. Like he literally did, like Crush, he in there, this motherfucker doing crazy crosses all over the place on this boy last night. He was cooking, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. Great fight, man. Shout out to him and Xander, man. What?
Yeah, hey, man, so what with Emiliano? Shout out to, and that's the thing too. I don't like the whole narrative with the quitting shit. I didn't want to say 100% whether he quit or not, because the reason on how Xander fought, the style that he fought a style that I didn't expect him to start off fighting in the beginning of the fight, was fighting on the inside. That, like, I'm still to myself thinking, shocked as fuck of him actually doing so. Like, he shocked me as starting out the gate fighting on the inside with Boots out the gate. Like, that shocked me. So, like, with the style of fight that he fought, you know what I'm saying? That's why I can't put too many and put that quit tag on him, because I felt like he gave it his all in that motherfucker. And if he would have continued on fighting, bro, man, we wouldn't even know, man. We probably would have been seeing some real live RP to Xander shit, bro. Because it was getting ugly, bro. Like, so that's why, like, that they was going to stop that fight eventually. His corner, I think they did a great job of stopping that fight, for real, bro, for real, because it was getting to that point. Some motherfuckers thought he should have stopped it in the 5th round.
Yeah.
That's the thing,
man. Xander got
he thought
destroyed.
He was going to bully Boots. He tried to bully Boots, and sis, I know you can elaborate on this. I don't understand what, like, he said he was going to try to bully Boots, and he tried it, and I'm like, why? Where is this?
Oh yeah, I was finna say, I think if he would have tried to run around, that would have been worse for him, to be honest with you. Because he would have, he wouldn't have had the stamina for that. And I kept telling people that Xander's footwork is not like y'all think. He got some decent footwork. He can move and take some angles, but he not Karen Kugadaji. He wasn't finna be running around in there like that. His footwork is not like that. That's not how he uses his footwork. And I really think that they believed since they were bigger than Boots, that they would really have an advantage with the size. And I kept telling people, like, I get it, you know, boxing is about size and these people obsessed with weight, but Boots is a throwback fighter. That shit not gonna matter. That shit not gonna matter. Xander was damn near 20 pounds heavier than him, and he stood in the pocket and fought him on the inside. So you just kind of got to know your personnel and who you're fighting. And I just think that they really overestimated the size advantage. And I think it became a disadvantage because I already told y'all Xander was slow. And then he came in there 180. Shit, he looked even slower to me. And his head looked huge. God, dog, Xander got a big head. And he don't get it off the line.
Man, that was crazy though, because he literally came in and tried to bully that man out the gate. I was like, what is Xander? Like, what you doing? Like, what is you doing in there? And literally he hit Boots with some shit. Like Xander has some power. Do y'all think the weight played a factor with Xander a little bit last night? But
yeah, he was too fucking big. I don't know. Do he normally come in at 180?
Yeah, I mean, Xander Zayas normally comes in kind of big. He's usually bigger than most of his opponents. I don't know, and like I said, it didn't play a factor the way that Xander Zayas wanted it to play. He wanted. That's why I think he fought on the inside, because he wanted to use his weight on Jerome Bucenis, because Zayas, he normally tends to hold his opponent and try to wear them down that way and throw shots with while he's holding his opponent. But Boots wasn't allowing him to clinch all that much. I mean, and there was moments where when Boots would clinch and Xander Zayas wasn't allowing Boots to clinch. But I don't think it really played a factor, because Jerome Bucenis is a much faster fighter than Xander Zayas anyway. Xander Zayas, he's faster than most guys, but he's not faster than Jerome Bucenis.
Somebody talking, I can't hear you.
No, ain't nobody talking.
Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, I think in the first round, as soon as it started, I seen that Boots was just way faster than Xander. And I kept mentioning how slow Xander was. Like, Xander was really slow. And you know what's crazy, D-Free and Cam? When I was watching some of the replay and the slow-mo, it was shots that Xander got hit with that I didn't even originally see. So when Boots was in the inside throwing them little quick combos, it's stuff that he was hitting Xander with that we didn't see. And he was catching Xander when he was pivoting, because Xander wasn't getting out of range and pivoting. He was pivoting right in the range with his head off the line. So he kept getting hit every time he was trying to step around. I'm like, this is like, Xander took way more damage than y'all think. He got hit a lot.
Yeah, he would have took a lot more damage if Jerron would have stayed in the southpaw, because that's when Jerron had his best work when he was in the southpaw stance.
Lord Jesus, Edwin De Los Santos, Lord, he just got cooked by Rayo just now. Rayo just fucking stopped fucking Edwin De Los Santos cold just now.
Oh, wow.
Ooh-wee.
But yeah, I mean, when Jerron got caught with that shot by Xander, he was in an orthodox stance. He wasn't in the southpaw. He was having his better work when he was in the southpaw stance.
But Bruce was eating them liver shots in that southpaw stance. Xander kept slipping and hitting him into the liver. He did it. I seen him do it like a good 3 times, and then Bruce switched it up. Like, that's enough of that.
Yeah. That boy, damn. That was crazy just now to see
How
it.
fast he got stopped?
I'm trying to see what I'm trying to remember. I didn't get to see what round. I forgot what round it was. It was bad. Damn, he hit him when he was dropping too.
It had to be like the 4th or 5th round because the fight just started.
Hit his ass with a right cross. Second round, damn. Because I just turned that. I was like, oh my God. And he hit him while he was going down the ground. That was crazy.
I picked De Los Santos for the win. Dang. Well, De Los Santos lost his contract.
De Los Santos ain't had no business at 35 though.
That's why I ain't even mad about that fight because that was a pick'em fight. It was a 50-50.
Yeah.
Man,
De Los Santos probably lost his contract. They're like, hold up, we signed you in your first fight. You get knocked out in the second round? He done.
Man,
We're not holding on to you.
Santos, man, that motherfucker his ass might be not be able to check in the Zuffa. His assets might be denied and going in the Zuffa department and coming in to the office.
They're gonna have to fight again because now they 1-1. Both of them got a knockout stoppage over each other.
Shit, Elwin, bro.
Stopped him in the second round. De Los Santos stopped him in the third round. So they're gonna have to fight again.
Well, I think De Los Santos too big for 35.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
That's why when they say he was at 35, I was like, oh, he still can make 35.
That's why I was like, oh, this ain't even gonna be a good fight. He should have been moved up.
Well, he was fighting at 40. I think he fought at 40 his last fight, and then when he signed with Zuffa, he moved down to 35. So I thought he was gonna go to 47, but he decided to go down.
Rayo did look big in that bitch. I ain't gonna hold you. He looked a little big in that motherfucker too. He definitely looked big in that motherfucker. No cap. Dang, I seen the building. Devontae Cromwell, salute to my Brody, man. Hey, man, that shit. Well, this. And then I seen, obviously, I'm gonna get into it tomorrow a lot as far as that whole buzz shit with Shines and Tail and shining and everything. But I did see that quote of him where he was sending his best wishes to the man Boost and saying that it's the Boost era.
I wanted to say something about Sean Porter too with his
go ahead. Yeah, I pulled that tweet back up, man.
Sean Porter 8-9. Last time I checked, when you were still fighting and they asked you about Jerome Boosin, he said, "Man, I am not fighting that man. Keep him far away from me." Now all of a sudden, he undisciplined and he doesn't have a game plan like I said. Man, shut up. Sit your ass back and be quiet.
Why are we talking about this? Why are y'all talking about this? My bad, D-Free. Go ahead.
No, he only won one big fight in his entire career, and that was against Danny Garcia. That's the only big fight you won.
And why are you talking about this man undisciplined and no game plan when he knocked him down 3 times and got a 7-round stoppage? What are y'all talking about?
I don't get it, sis. Like, I don't get it. Like, I've seen that man Boost destroy this man last night, so I don't even get the logic of that shit.
Hey, y'all ain't see Rayo get his revenge back on De La Santos?
Yeah, I just seen that, bro. That was devastating right there how he did Edwin, bro. He just did him greasy just now.
Hey, but he hit him while he was already down. Like he cheated.
Yeah,
he
did.
That was diabolical. The ref just let him do it.
He clipped his ass. Hey, man.
He probably would have got up if he wouldn't have, the ref wouldn't have let him hit him again.
Hey, man. Hey, Rayo said, fuck that shit. I'm getting one more in. Fuck him. He stopped my ass in the third round of last fight. Shit, fuck that. We gonna make sure we finish the job on this motherfucker right here. Clip his ass right there while he on his one knee right there. Because that definitely did.
Yeah,
Bro,
that
that man
was
Edwin was on one knee, bro. Like he already was cooked. And motherfucker Rayo then threw another punch at his ass while he was on the one knee, bro.
Yeah, it knocked him all the way out.
Hey, he had him face cold, man. Damn near almost had his ass looking like Manny Pacquiao damn near with Juan Marquez and shit.
Hey, Boots hit Xander while he was on one knee too, but Boots pulled back a little bit. He ain't like go all the way, through with it.
You think he pulled back on some of the heat he was bringing last night?
No,
he
just
pulled back on
the final one, just the final punch. When he hit Xander to the body and Xander was already like trying to take a knee, he hit him one time and then his knee touched the ground and he still hit him again.
Yeah, he hit him again on the ground.
Yeah,
and let it slide.
Yeah, he pulled back though. Cause I guess
he
probably
pulled
didn't
back.
realize. He
And
probably didn't realize that had to see that.
And Ryle pulled his punch too at the end. Ryle knew he clipped him, so Ryle pulled his punch at the end too. He didn't hit him hard when he was on his knee.
Oh no, Ryo clipped him.
I mean, Rayo over there winning that Zuffa, but ain't nobody. I feel like nobody even talking about mentioning Rayo like that no more. Like,
shit, right? Watch that. I think they're gonna try to put Rayo in there with Mark Magsayo next, probably.
Hey, that fight was at 135 though, right?
Yeah, that was at 135.
What's up? They about to call out Shakur. That's part of Shakur's Zuffa contract.
Shakur ain't fighting in that 135, man.
Rayo
Yeah,
versus
he is. He's
Shakur.
walking around at 144. You damn right he'll be a weight bully going down to 135 so he can rehydrate to 148.
No, that man is not fighting at. I don't think Shakur gonna sign the Zuffa contract. To be honest with you.
Yeah, he already signed, bro. He already signed.
Did y'all listen to Oshaki last night during the fights? He said that him and Shakur was talking last night during the fights. I'm gonna get that clip. I'm gonna have that clip for tomorrow.
Man, Shakur always talking, bro. I don't give a damn about Shakur.
But I don't think Shockey just capping to these cameras. Hey, Cam, check it out though. I think Shockey need to go up there and fight him at 140 because it's for that belt. You feel me? And it just shows that he's a dog. I think he might be trying to get his fight, man. I hope he get his fight. I hope he get his shot. You know what I'm saying? But he'd have to go up to 140 though, because it don't make sense. Because you got to make it a main card. So you got to make it about something anyways. You feel me? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I don't know. But I did hear Shockey say that last night during the fights. You know what I'm saying? So, in Shockey, he don't pose as a liar to me. You know what I'm saying? So, I'll take his word for it. So, we'll see how far that shit going. But I know I definitely had that clip tomorrow and find that clip because I definitely heard him say it during the fights last night as far as like him and Shakur.
Yeah. I'm pulling for him, man, just on some real stuff. I mean, everybody's looking at the tweets and all that, but I'm really pulling for them to get that fight done because he won it. You feel me? And I think I think he thinks he can beat Shakur, so I'm interested to see him try to do it. You feel me? I'd have Shakur, but, I think he'll slug it out, though.
Oshaki too small, man. He 2 weight classes down, man.
We don't know what the fuck these boys gonna do.
To be great, bro. Let that man dare to be great.
Yeah, but look though, I'm taking one thing about it. I'm taking him for his word, and what he said was, "Hey man, we all are about the same size. You feel me? We're all about the same size. All he's gonna be doing is cutting less weight. You feel me? And
some of
he
these
got the
fighters,
reach.
Of these fighters, the weight, like I said, like I think more of the old throwback mindset type of fighters. They don't really stress about the weight. But then you got certain fighters that's like trying to, I guess, gain every single advantage possible.
Yeah.
And the weight is always such a big, huge concern. Like, I mean, if we talking about 5 pound, 1 weight class, that's cool. 2 weight classes, that's a little bit more of a challenge. But, I mean...
You just made me think of something, sis.
That's why I said.
You just made me think something, sis. With Xander, Xander thought that he was going to be able to bully with his weight with Boots last night, with him coming in at 181 last night with the rehydration last night.
Hey man, as soon as he started fighting, I was like, why is he fighting that way?
When he came out, I was like, Boots is a throwback fighter. That weight shit it's not gonna be the same like y'all thinking. Like this ain't Shakur and I'm a little guy. This ain't that. Like, and people keep saying why Xander fought that way. What other way y'all thought Xander was gonna fight, y'all?
How he usually fight. He was supposed to get in there and move around. He wasn't supposed to stand in front of Boots and try to bang with him. He was supposed to move
bro.
around.
Bro, literally, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I've been saying it the whole show. I don't understand why that was the game plan of him gunning it out with Boots out the gate. I'm still like shocked at him doing that, bro. Like,
Hey man, when I was telling people, man, I said, yo, Boots gonna beat him. Boots gonna stop him in like the 7th or 8th round. They was trying to cook me, talking about I was crazy because Xander was gonna move around and all of that stuff. And you know what I'm saying? And so I was like, yeah, but he gonna get tired of that. I said he gonna settle in. He gonna think that he could stand in front of Boots and around the 7th or 8th round. But he came out there trying to stand in front of him. I said, oh, why are you fighting like that, man? Like, what's wrong with him?
When he did start trying to
And he got put down in the first round.
When he did start trying to move around, Boots kept cutting the ring and clipping his ass. So then when I seen that, I was like, damn, he would have got hurt even worse trying to move around.
No, by that time he was groggy though. Because he went down in the first round. Remember, like a few seconds into the first
Boots
round.
clearly prepared for him to move around. You can tell.
Yeah, but see, like even after the first round, when he knocked Boots, I mean when he caught Boots with a clean shot in that third round. Xander Zayas wasn't trying to move around from Boots. He wanted the fight on the inside. That's what he wanted to do. He wanted
Hey,
to
I
use
need to
his
see. I need to see that third round from from back a little bit because the camera was too close during the broadcast and you couldn't really see what happened. But Bozy said that Xander stepped on Boots' foot. That's why he said Boots wasn't hurt. He said Xander stepped on his foot and everything. So I'm trying to see that. Like,
No, I mean
what really
he might
happened.
not. He might not have been hurt. The initial punch might not have hurt him, but that when he took that shot straight back and he went back to the rope and then he was fighting off the rope and then he came to the center of the ring and he got caught with that left hook. That's what rocked him. You
Yeah,
saw
that little short hook.
Was
that little short hook. He got rocked a little, and that's okay. Like, why is that the highlight of the fight?
Because they never seen Boots get hurt.
But why is Boots standard that he can't get hit and hurt? Like, that's just an impossible standard, y'all. That shit crazy. It's because y'all used to y'all. Y'all used to y'all favorite fighters being overmatched.
When Floyd got hurt for the first time, it's the same thing. They never seen Floyd get hurt.
Floyd is a defensive specialist. Boots is not that.
I got that clip right here. Here go Floyd with Corley right here.
That thing's 30-27. Floyd Mayweather. Well, he's in trouble now as DeMarcus Corley once again catches him and now tries to go to work against the ropes. A right hand. Well, that's stunning to me because I thought he went down to stop the assault. But in the scoring of the fight, it won't be a knockdown. And Mayweather grinned over at us as if to say, what a fight. And now Corley's back on him and landing big shots.
I never expected this. But you know, the way it's going, I don't think it's going to go to 12 rounds.
Hard right hands by Corley. 2 in a row. Mayweather took him very well. Going back with his own shots.
This is a fierce round. Give Corley credit. That right hand stunned Mayweather. And now give Mayweather credit for pulling himself together to take control later. And there was another, a left-hand shot.
Who is it?
Yeah, that was early in Floyd's career. That's what I'm saying. It was when Floyd got hurt for the first time. It was shocking because they never seen Floyd get hurt.
Hey, can I say something about Xander real quick? And what happened with Xander, like in this fight, because I expected him to fight off the back foot, and that's what he said at the end of the fight. But he said he lost his legs when Boots rocked him. When Boots rocked him, he wasn't there. He wasn't even near in the third round. He was just swinging, like, because Boots didn't let up, so he didn't get a chance to like shake it all the way off. So he wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? That's what was so ill about this fight because, bro, he was in survival mode. Because if you look at the first round, he gets dropped. The second round, he's surviving. The third round, he's still trying to survive, and then he lands hard and tries to take advantage of it. But Boots
He's
was
on
a dog
autopilot.
because Boots was out of it for a whole round too. He was out of it from when he gets hit at 140 in the third all the way to like in the beginning of the fourth before he shook it off. And if you go back and watch, the turning point is with the timing. Because I was like, damn, this is crazy. Because when you look at the third, when you look at when Xander rocks Boots the first time, boom. I mean, he literally slowed down. You could see because I think he threw like a wide left hook, and it just was like his arm didn't function how he wanted to function. But if you watch Xander, then Xander gets into his groove and he's literally catching and countering shit. He's moving his head and some more shit. He's hella slow, but he slowed down Boost for that second. And that's what I found was so fascinating because Boost started just relying off his straight muscle memory because he didn't try to back up and box or nothing. He held him the one time, then he got to it, and then he was just rolling with the punches that he made Xander miss, but he was eating them and giving them back. And then the second time, with 50 seconds left, he get rocked again. He clinches him just enough, but he stays inside and lets his hands go. Just like Bozy told him, hey, just let your hands go. And so, I thought that's why this fight was so filthy to me because there was a level of skill in them rounds when they was banging it out. But they was catching each other clean. And both of them hit, like, man, when they talk about that power, man, Xander's just super tough. Because if he fought anybody else, and I'm gonna land my plane right here, if he fought anybody else and hit anybody like that, them guys would have been out of there in the third round, fourth round.
Hey man, I thought that Xander Zayas had to be on something, bro. Cause he was getting hit with something crazy, man. He just kept walking like it was normal,
bro. Xander
But he was
Zayas
still
head
punching
is
back.
huge.
Yeah.
Xander,
His
I
head
was
is big.
Xander on snap. Because he took 4 left hooks, 4 right hooks to the head, and he wasn't moving. I'm like, he might not make it. He might not make it.
Them chopping rights
he
that
was
he was catching was crazy, man.
He was
Them
taking
Jones
some
that was
big
snapping
shots.
his head all the way around, making his face turn. Like, I was like, come on, man. What kind of drugs he on, man? What's wrong? What's going on? I want to see the drug testing results.
The boy had that eye stream.
Yeah, I
He had
said that.
ostarine, nandrolone, testosterone.
Hey, but that's why I believe with what I believe with Xander, his strategy was to go knock him out. I think that's why he came in 181. I think he knew. Because if you look, he looked hella top heavy. When you watch that fight, his upper body looks hella heavy. Like he was skipping leg day or something. And everything. And and it looked like because he came in 181 and you see how he was punching. Man, listen, I ain't never seen Xander punch on any tape like he was punching against Boots. I've never
Hey,
seen him punch like that. I've
the
never seen him
knockout.
sell out like that.
Blaze, the knockout punch. I think it was that body shot. It wasn't them 2 shots to the head. It was the body shot. Because when he hit him to the body, it looked like Xander was already trying to take the knee. His knee was already headed towards the mat.
It's
And
the
he when he got
combinations,
hit
man.
2 times, and then
The
when he
thing,
went down, when he was on one knee, if you look at him, he was sucking air. He was like it looked like he was trying to breathe, trying to catch his breath.
but
You know what I
frequent,
mean?
like Toussaint and even D and Free was saying, it's like it wasn't just the body shot because he had some sneaky uppercuts from his right hand that you don't really see that was so fast. It's just them combinations, bro. Xander was a zombie. He literally broke Xander all the way down. You feel me? He broke him all the way down with headshots and body shots. He let both hands go, bro. When the last time we done seen somebody fight like that? To where like on the inside and you're letting both hands go and he landed half of all that shit at least. You feel me? If you look
Hey,
at the copy box numbers,
hey, my favorite punch was that uppercut, man. You saw all of the
yeah,
sweat
that right uppercut.
fly off his head, like, you know what I'm saying? The
Mind you, that's
mist.
that same uppercut that he got Lima out. But with Lima, it was like, like it was just that out of nowhere, that freestyle. But his muscle memory kicked in to where he shot that left and then he came with that to put everything in that. Man, that boy's filthy, man. I don't think nobody can fuck with him between 154 and even dare I say 168.
Unless Devin go up there, but I think Devin gonna stay at
Man,
147.
Devin running to 144, Flyer.
So that man Devin is messing with no Jerome.
Damn, that's cold.
If Devin go up
Devin is
there, I
not
don't
messing
know.
with
It
no.
might be some
Devin,
smoke.
Devin is not messing with no Jerome Boots Ennis. He is not messing with
Devin
Jerome
is
Boots Ennis.
Devin will go up there
That'd be a good
and get
fight. It'll be a
something
better fight
Gonna
than
convincing.
that
stay far the
was.
fuck away from
No, it
54.
won't. No, it won't.
Devin ain't going out in no 7th round. I bet you that.
Devin is going out.
Devin going out in 3.
And we know Devin ain't quit
Devin is
neither.
going
We
out
know
in the
Devin
first
ain't quit
round.
neither.
Devin's not making it
probably
out
out
of
of
the
there.
first round.
Devin's not gonna fight Boots.
Devin's
Listen
not
to me.
making it out of the first round.
Man,
Devin's
Devin is
not gonna
gamey.
fight
I don't know
him.
what y'all talking about, man.
Hey,
Devin,
listen,
done.
frequent. All that's cool. All that's cool. All that's fine and dandy. But don't even waste our time. Like I said, he's literally running to drain himself to 144. He's going in the opposite direction. He know the map. He know what he
come
would
on,
have to
man. You
be
know
and how
he only
big he would
going to
have to
one. You
be
know he ain't want to go to
to fight
144.
Boots at
That
154.
your guys Shakur and Tank, they
Hey,
trying to get him at 144. You know, to get them fights. You know Devin ain't want to go to no 144. He want to go
Flyer.
upwards.
Flyer, hey, frequent. Hey, Devin tweets about everybody. How come he don't tweet about Boots? He
He
tweet about all
did. He
these other
did tweet
fighters on
about.
his list.
Oh no, he talked about Xander. He talked about Xander, but still,
Yeah,
man.
you see, he won't even say his
Flyer.
name,
Hey,
son.
Flyer, did Devin see
He
a
won't even
change
say his
in
name,
Boots'
B.
armor last night?
No, he
I
seen
don't
how he
know. He ain't
died. That's
speak
how
on.
he
He
seen.
ain't
He
speak
seen how
on
he
it, but
died.
Why is Devin bragging about getting his ass whooped better?
I don't know. He ain't speak. Devin ain't speak on it, but I know Devin ain't going out in no 7th round if he go up there, and he ain't quitting
Yeah, he
either.
going out
Devin,
of
listen, bro. Devin's a bully. Devin will talk about Lil Tank's mama, but won't say shit about Boots. And mind you, at the fucking fight, and won't jump in the ring, call his bluff. You feel me? I'm
Hey
not trying to
man,
do that
Devin was
shit.
at the fight. He was supposed to. Boots was supposed to call him out.
Man,
Remember?
I want to see. I want to
Devin,
see if there's a Jameer
Boots was supposed
Charlo
to say
moment. I
something.
want to see if
Remember?
there's a Jameer Charlo moment like it was when Boots beat Spence on
no,
and got him on the mic. Like, hey, ain't you supposed to be fighting him? Nah, I'm for the 144. I'll fight Shakur. that
Man, Boots was
nigga ain't
supposed to
going nowhere
call
near
out Bud
Boots.
and Devin. Man, and
Fire,
Devin was
fire,
no, he
there.
was not. No, he was not.
fire,
Neither one of those
please.
guys well, Bud is not fighting right now. Devin is not even at the weight class.
Why Devin
And
ain't hitting the
Supposed to call
ring?
out Zach.
Devin is food.
He's
Devin
supposed to
ain't
call
even the bag right
when you
now.
told me that.
Fire. That's why.
Said,
Devin ain't the bag. Fire.
I
Sebastian
mean,
Fatale,
they acting like weight classes don't matter no more in
No, but
these.
look,
And
Flyer, if
weight
Devin was
classes
the
don't
bag, this
matter,
show
bro.
you. This show you why Devin ain't got to fight. Because if Devin was the bag, Boots would call him out. But he's not the bag. They do the math, and there's other fights that make more money. Pandora. You feel me? Or
Stop it,
anybody at
man.
154.
No, Boots
Yes.
just want to be undisputed. That's what that is. Boots want to
Same
be a
difference.
throwback fighter, man, just like Devin.
if weight classes didn't matter,
Devin ain't trying to be undisputed right now.
Yes, he is, but Rolly Romero, he can't get Rolly in the ring. Rolly and them
He don't
talking
want
about
to
no
fight
guarantee
Ryan.
and
He
Rolly
don't
anything.
want
can't
to
get
fight
Devin in
Lewis
the
Ryan. He
ring.
Crocker
not
was
trying to
trying
hear that.
to. Eddie Hearn
He don't
kept
want to
Lewis
fight
Crocker
Ryan.
away, and Ryan
Fire. He don't want to
Garcia
fight.
running the other
Fire. He don't.
direction
Devin
too,
don't want
man.
to fight Ryan, bro. Because you guys are scared because
No,
he cheats,
Oscar
bro.
don't want to let Ryan fight. They
It's
got
both though.
Oscar got Ryan Garcia in bubble wrap, man.
It's both. You ain't forcing the issue. You ain't petitioning the WBC. You ain't putting yourself in for
that
nothing. I'm
man
not trying to
ain't
hear none
trying
of
to
that
be.
bullshit.
He's not trying to be
You
undisputed
don't want
because he's
them
signing the
belts.
Zupa. He ain't
How
gonna be
you gonna
undisputed
petition
fighting
the
the Zupa.
WBC, man?
Man, what I'm talking about
He,
is getting into the ranking and forcing the mandatory, forcing the fight. What are you talking
Come
about?
on,
However the
you
rules
can't get
is.
into you can't get one.
However the
Come
rules
on,
is for the
Blaze, you acting
WBC,
like a
forcing the
casual.
mandatory. No,
You
I'm
acting
talking
like a
about
casual
whatever.
right now.
Both,
You don't
both
know.
flyer.
You
Flyer,
acting like a
listen.
casual right now.
Both
You know
flyer.
that once you become a champion on any sanctioning body, that you get taken out of the rankings of the other sanctioning bodies. Cut it out, man.
Okay. Okay. Well, forcing the
but
unification belt.
then they just forced a mandatory for David Benavidez and McKaylen. David Benavidez is a
That
WBC champion. I mean, the
yeah
WBO and a
yeah.
WBA champion,
Yeah,
and they
that's
forced
why
a
we
mandatory.
said. Yeah, that's why we said that was duck energy because that's something that never happened before.
Okay,
Cut
so
it out, frequent.
That ain't
now
supposed to
that it did
happen,
happen,
man. You ain't supposed to.
but
How
now
you want?
Well,
You
then
can't
listen.
mandate a fight. You can't mandate a
now that
champion to fight another champion.
it did happen, let's make it happen again.
I mean, the sanctioning body's got to do that. That can't come from the fighter. The sanctioning body did that.
No, David Benavidez petition to be.
Yeah, but the WBO made it happen though, because
Okay.
and they only did it for a reason because they was trying to keep the belt away from Zuffa. In
And that's what
Devin's
I just
situation, that'd be the opposite. They probably won't do it because Devin is with Zuffa.
That's what I just said from the very beginning. Devin is not trying to be undisputed because he's signing the Zupa.
That's a fact.
How? Ja Opatai was trying to become undisputed.
He's trying. See, key words, Flyer. Trying.
Yeah. So why
It's
you
not
saying
happening.
he ain't trying? It's not happening because they doing this weird stuff, man. He was about to fight Mikel. He was about to fight Noel.
Hey, Flyer, what's weird about Dana White saying that he don't want to work with the sanctioning bodies or the other promoters? What's weird about that?
Come on, you keep bringing that up, man. That was
That's what's
before,
happening,
man.
Flyer. Like, I
That
don't
was
know why you don't
before.
read
He
the
trying to
room.
make
That's
up with
what's
him
happening.
now.
Hey, hold
Turkey
on real
Al
quick.
Sheik is having a summit for all of them to come and meet.
Hey,
And
can
you know
y'all
what I'm
hear
saying?
me?
They're gonna squash the beef, man.
Hey,
They
can
trying
y'all
to
hear me?
squash the beef.
Can y'all
That's
hear
what
me?
they say. We'll see.
You saw what Eddie Hearn said about that?
Hey, Flyer, can you hear me?
I see what Bob Earl
Yeah,
said about it too. Bob Earl said they full of shit.
Hey, Cam, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
yeah, we hear you.
Hey, real quick, Flyer, do not deflect real quick. Hold up. At last I checked,
Here go this guy,
Devin
man.
Haney. No, listen. Listen.
Go ahead,
Last I
go ahead.
checked, Devin Haney is the WBO welterweight champion, right? Right?
Yeah, 100%.
And then last I checked, last night, Boots is the WBO 154 champion, right?
Yeah,
So
100%.
under the
Wait,
rules,
what two
hold up,
belts he got?
stop flyer. Under the
Wait,
rules,
no,
under the
what two belts they
rules.
got?
Hold
He
up.
got
Let
the
me finish. Let me land
WBO
my
and the
plane right here.
WBA.
Hold up.
You
Got
know
the
what belts he
WBO. Hold
got,
on.
bro. Cut it out, man.
No, I'm
Cam. Hold
I'm
on,
trying to
Cam.
clarify.
Flyer. Yeah, he got the WBA, but hold on. Let me finish so I
You
can get out the
know.
way because I didn't want this to be long. We know per the rules, he can petition to be the mandatory for Boots right now because that's how Bud was
100%.
doing it. So therefore, he needs to make Boots as mandatory if he's really about that smoke. And if he went up there and actually beat Boots like you niggas be capping about, don't none of you niggas believe it, because won't you niggas bet nothing on that shit when it happens. That
Not a
nigga be four
penny.
division.
So let
That
me
nigga be
ask you.
four
So let
division
me ask you a
champion.
question
Hold up.
then.
That nigga would be four division champion, two division unified. That nigga would be number one pound for pound if he want to think he's the best. And I don't believe it, and he
All
don't
right, so let
believe it.
me.
So you
All
can
right, so let
stop with
me
this
ask you a
fucking
Man, he
question.
going
cap.
for the undisputed
So
Zuffa.
let me ask you a question. So who you? Yeah, Boost got to come over Zuffa to make that fight happen,
Nah,
man.
nah,
But
nah. That's not what I said,
but
man.
Man,
let me
listen,
ask you. Let me ask you. Let
you
me
ain't
ask
about
you a
that
question
smoke. They
though.
ain't about that
Who
smoke,
who would
homie.
you rather see Devin fight, Tank or Boots?
No, I
Because
don't
Devin
care.
is
Listen,
in
check this out.
negotiations with
Check
Tank,
this out.
right?
Check this out. That
So
sounds all
slow your
good and
roll,
dandy.
bro.
I'm not a take a
Take your foot
maniac.
off
I
the
don't give a
gas, man. We
listen.
got to see what's going to
Tank
happen with this
Tank needs
first.
a tune up
You
before he
say you
fight
don't even
Come
believe in
on,
anybody.
that
Tank
shit,
don't need
bro.
no
So
tune
listen,
up.
bro. I don't
Devin is
care
But
Tank
about
hold
that
up.
tune up.
fight.
Remember?
I don't care about
Devin is
that
Tank
fight.
tune up. Remember?
I don't care about that fight, Flyer.
Hold up, Flyer.
That's a
If
fake
you
fight.
rather
That's not
see
happening. That's a pump fake.
if you rather see
So what you
Tank beat
saying? Tank
Devin,
pump faking
if,
Both
Blaze?
of them. Both of them's pump fake.
Flyer. You just be
What's up?
talking around in circles.
What?
If you rather see Devin and Tank, why would you want Boost to call him out? You rather see Devin and Tank.
Yeah, I'd rather see
Because
Devin.
Flyer's
Yeah,
doing this Hano
because
spraying
Blaze know,
hallucinations
because Blaze
bullshit.
will tell you,
He's doing his
I
he's
believe
bullshitting
that
right
Tank
now.
pump faking. That's why
See,
I
Bill
think
Haney's
Tank
very
pump
good,
faking,
bro.
man.
Hey, he's very good. Flyer's very close
Y'all
to being
shouldn't
able
be
to
Flyer,
emulate
I
man.
think
Bill
Tank
Haney and
pump
how he
Flyer,
faking.
goes
Blaze
good.
Flyer,
believe
I don't
that too,
But
man.
understand.
Tank ain't
Flyer,
trying to
Bill,
fight
no,
Devin,
listen, you
man.
know
He
I ain't
just
going for that.
Flyer, I don't understand why. Like y'all so cool with him fighting the smaller guys and him not trying to campaign against the guys at 47 and the guys at
when you
10J,
say the
let
155.
smaller
them
guys, who you talking
niggas.
about?
Hey,
Tank?
in the words of T-Sean
He
Davis.
don't
Hey,
want to fight.
CamJ. Hey,
The man
CamJ,
duck
let
Roley,
BHP be
the
hoes,
man
bro.
ducking Ryan right now. Ryan been saying he vowing to retire him, everything. Like Ryan been playing Devin like a sucker for the last 2 years, and they don't want no type of action with Ryan at all. You know what I'm saying? Like it makes 100% sense of us to think if he's not willing to fight a Ryan Garcia, Devin will definitely not be willing to fight a fucking Bruce Ennis, bro. That's
Hey,
just
man,
fucking common sense.
BHP is moving like
I was
hoes,
about
bro.
to say the
And I
same.
don't
I
even
was about to
talk
say
like
the
that,
opposite.
Flyer.
I was about
Hey,
to say
Flyer.
y'all being nonsensical, man, because
Hey, Flyer.
y'all know Rolly Romero. That fight was going. Devin wanted that fight right there,
Hey,
but
Flyer.
the PBC ain't come right
That,
with the
man, it's
guarantee,
because
man.
of
And
they
with Ryan
DHP
Garcia,
broke. That's because they're broke.
Devin the one who got in his
Because they're
DMs
broke.
and asked him to start
Like a hoe, Flyer.
Because
negotiating
they're
and
broke.
stuff.
Like
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Yeah, come on. Y'all can't. Nobody on this panel think Devin's scared of Keyshawn Davis. So I
Hey,
don't
I'm
know
about to
why.
hold up. Let me cook
I
Flyer
do.
real quick. Hey, check this out. Check this out. Devin and them know they're moving like hoes. Cause think about it. I'm even do it on the other side as far as how to negotiating. They run their little asses to the highest bidder. They run from one little road and big road and tank. Like, get the fuck up out of here. And then Boost just swore to
No, Blades, I
Xander
gotta
and he
stop you
won't even
right there,
say his
bro. Shakur
name.
ain't
And he
signed,
won't
bro.
even say his
No,
name,
Shakur
no.
won't
Listen, I
sign,
don't
bro.
want to hear it, Flyer.
No, Shakur won't
Devin is a
sign. What you
hoe,
mean he running
Flyer,
to the
and
next
Bill got
person?
him looking
Shakur won't
crazy
sign,
out here.
bro.
You know what Devin needs to do?
Hey,
Devin needs
why
to just
Shakur ain't
fight
signed then?
anybody right now.
Shakur can
Devin needs
sign
to
the
just make a
contract right
fight
now.
and
He can
fight
sign it right
somebody.
now.
No.
No, he
Shakur can
hasn't.
sign
I
it
thought
right
you already
now.
said that he signed. I thought you just
No.
said
You
he
got
signed
Shakur, what you
already.
mean? No,
15
no. He can
fighters on
sign right
there.
now.
He don't want to fight him, Flyer. What are we talking
Exactly.
about?
Okay. Well, don't say Devin moving on. Shakur
I
don't want to
thought y'all
fight him.
wanted to
That's what you
fight
say.
Boots, bro, but you won't even say his name, though. Don't try to
That's what you
play me.
say. Come
You see,
on,
one
man.
thing
He
about
was
it, you
there.
can't
He was
deflect. You
ringside.
can't
What you
deflect
think? He
me.
was
You
there.
can't deflect
He
me. You
was
can
there
bring
waiting to
everybody
see
else
if
down your
Boots was
little
going to
rabbit
say his
hole.
name, and
You
Boots
can
ain't
bring
say his
He didn't
name
say
everybody
his
else.
name
You
for
can bring
what?
everybody else. No,
because
Pay.
Bill
Don't
said
fall
his
for it,
name
Pay.
and $1
Don't
million
fall
worth
for
of
it. This
game.
is
Man,
whole
That's
nigga,
why.
shit.
what the
This is
fuck?
whole shit, Pay. Don't fall for this bullshit that Flyers on. This
Yeah,
nigga
for
won't even
real.
tweet Boots' name. This nigga's a
Blaze, you
bitch.
hopping from one dude to the next. First you
No,
was
no, no,
on
no, no, no,
Keisha.
no, no, no,
First
no.
you was
No, I'm
on
not. No,
Shakur.
I'm
Then you
not.
was on
No,
Keyshawn.
I
Now
am a
you talking about
boxing. Check
Boots.
this
Come on,
out. Check
man. You
this
keep
out. Check this
jumping
out,
up from
Flyer.
one person to
Flyer.
the next,
Flyer.
man.
Flyer. I am a boxing fan, and for the record, you know what my top 5 Black American
Yeah,
fighters is.
you all over the
1
place
Boots,
though. I
2
thought it was
Shakur,
Keyshawn, bro.
3 Devin, 4 Keyshawn, 5 Mason, and Tank would be 4 if he was active. Get the fuck up out of here. I
Hey,
know what my list.
Flyer.
I know
I
where
want
my
to. I
list
want to
is
say
at. You
this to
can
you,
check
Flyer. I
somebody
want to
else
say
with
this.
that
You talking
bullshit.
about a list that you want Devin to fight, or you talking
That
about your
list. No,
favorites?
my list. My list been 1 Boots, 2 Shakur, 3 Devin,
I'm
4
asking you, what's that
Keyshawn,
list? Is that
5
is
Mason,
that a
and
list of
4
people that
my
you want to
list.
fight, Devin?
It's my
Is that
list.
the
Did you
list of
just are you
people who
listening?
you want Devin to fight, or is that
He
just a
said
list
his
of your
favorite.
favorite fighters?
Man,
He
no,
said
it's
his
my
favorite
list. Period,
fighters,
nigga.
man.
It's
Damn.
my list. Period, nigga. Stop trying to make it more than what it is.
Your list of your favorite fighters?
My list it
Huh.
has 3 fighters that Devin can fight on there, nigga.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh, so that's your
hold on,
list
hold
that
on, hold on,
fighters you
Flyer,
want
hold on,
Devin
hold
to
on,
fight.
Flyer, hold on. Let me get
I
Cash in
want
here,
Devin to
man, because
fight
Cash
somebody on
came
his
in
list,
here.
Flyer.
Hold on, let me get Cash, and then Be More Bully that came in the building too, man. So Cash, man, what's goody, bro?
Oh shit, I'm chilling, man. Y'all keep cooking. I'm hot back in a minute.
For sure. Be More Bully, man, what's goody, bro? What you think about the fights last night, man, and Boots and everything, bro?
Man, you know what I think. Emiliano, young stud in training. Couple more fights. He be out in there. He be alright. And yo, I don't know about that England bloke. But no, don't worry about that bloke, about that bloody wanker. Yeah, I got to see him a little tomorrow. See him a little tomorrow. And of course, Boots. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you supposed to do. You go in there, you get clipped. All right, you go ahead, motherfucker, step on your boot, you twist your knee, and then you go ahead, you wane it out, but you still fight. He kept going to the body the whole time. He kept going to the body. As soon as they get close, he hug up, clench, go to the body. That's what you're supposed to do. You know what I mean? You ain't supposed to hold the person, break up, hold again, don't throw no punches like Devin would do. You know, Boots handled himself and Boots did what he's supposed to do. That 4th round, he put a beating on that boy body. Boy, that shit was crazy. He put a beating on that man. By the 7th round, he was all but broken. All he had to do was take a couple more shots, and it was over. It was everything that I expected it to be. Matter of fact, I called it 7th round. Yeah, called it knockout 7th round. Yep, that's what I called. You know, but I found it interesting. I'm just sitting back here listening all night, and I'm laughing my ass off, man. Freaking Flyer, you say the darndest bullshit.
Man, you be saying some shit. I'm trying. Do you actually believe the shit you be saying, yo? Because the shit is comical, yo. Seriously. Do you
I'll be
actually
saying
believe a
anything.
lot of the shit you say out your mouth? Because you need to hear what you be saying on playback.
Face. Hold on,
Serious,
start the
yo.
presence B. Hold on, start the presence before. Face, why you keep telling that man fire go live, man? Tell that man to go live.
No, oh, that
Yeah.
motherfucker ran.
Well,
Damn, I had my
let
tablet
me address
down.
something more. Let me address. I want to address something with Radio 2 Rich in the comments. Radio 2 Rich, yes, I time people out. Yes, I time people out if I see them lying in my comments. You know what I mean? Like if we want to go there, I can say such and such duck this person, such and such duck that person. I can go down a whole list of shit. But for you to say what you said in the comments, knowing you probably either trolling or you really mean this shit, we know you ain't nothing but another radio motherfucker too, just like the rest of them, Rich. You know what I'm saying? Niggas like to voice their opinions in the comments, but I see you hop on other panels, but you be scared to hop on this one.
Yep.
Shit different over here because you can't get your bullshit off over here on CamJNetwork. The shit different, bro. You know what I mean?
If you want some trash picks, go to Too Rich,
you get
man.
timed out for lying on CamJNetwork. Yes, you get kicked off the panel for lying on CamJNetwork. Yes, that happens over here, Rich. You know this. Don't act like you fucking ain't familiar with the fuck going on over here on CamJNetwork Radio 2 Rich. Come on now. Hello. My boy TD, man. TD, what's good, bro?
What's going on? Thomas.
Yo, what's good, everybody, man? Salute, man. Finally made it
Salute
today, man. Everybody, hope everybody's doing well. Been a long day after a long ass night, you know. But let me tell you something, man. It was, I mean, it was everything I thought. Not play by play would happen, but everything that I thought would happen as far as the moments, the winner, what people would talk about afterwards. Pretty much everything has gone into play, except the fact that I was wrong about a couple of things as far as I missed a round by 1 round. I picked the 6th round. The fight should have been stopped in the 5th. And for whatever reason, I don't know what happened in the 6th round where Boots kind of carried Xander that round. It's pretty weird because Xander was ready to go in that 5th round. But, one of the 2 things that I was wrong. One was, I thought one of Xander's better attributes was his jab, and he didn't use it. And then the second thing was I thought Centennial in the corner was a big advantage, and I didn't like the game plan. And it almost seems like they went in there and said, "Yo, we're gonna come in here and we're gonna knock Boots out." They really didn't come in and no lateral movement. That's not really the way Xander fights,
TD.
So I was very disappointed in that. But listen, we could criticize it, but we can't take away from what Boots did. You know what I'm saying? If that was the strategy, if that's what they worked on, if that's what they felt, then, so be it. You know what I'm saying? It's a learning lesson. It's an experience, right? And you take it and you move on, That doesn't mean you want to take a rematch and try something different because there was a rematch clause. I don't want to see a rematch. Xander's not ready for it just yet. I think, that was a big time beating, and I think he needs to go back to the drawing board and work his way back up. You know what I'm saying? So those are 2 things I wanted to touch on as far as what I was wrong about. But other than that, listen, I said we was going to witness some sort of greatness, right? I picked Boots to win, and I said that Xander would have his moment and people would talk about, that moment. And I've been pretty much spot on, you know what I'm saying? So and then I was spot on with the media and the YouTube channels and stuff. They were going to criticize and look for something as far as the loser. And like everybody's calling Xander a quitter, and it's fair game, right? I don't necessarily agree with him being called a quitter, but he did quit. That is a fact, right? I just don't like the way it's being used because a quitter would have been somebody that would have just gave up in the 1st round after he got dropped. That guy came back up and, he hurt Boots in the 3rd round and he had his moment, and he was getting beat on those first 2 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Well, other guys would have just ran around and tried to play survival mode, right? Or other guys would have held on and held on and held on. So that's why I don't really want to call him a quitter. But if you guys want to go and do that, It's your opinion. It's your.
Didn't the corner stop it though, bro?
What's up?
The corner stopped it though.
The corner stopped it, but he nodded.
Yeah, they definitely
He
did.
didn't dispute it.
Yeah,
So
but
it
we
looked,
don't.
Man,
We
he
don't
looked
know.
up
We
and
don't
seen
know if
them
he
jumping on the
nodded.
rope like nigga, it's over, man.
He looked
Yeah,
at
he
now.
nodded
I will say
before or
this.
after they
He
threw
looked
the
at him like when you look at the picture, like you see like in the thumbnail, like that's Xander looking at the corner. He looked at the corner, and the corner they was already up on the ropes and
Yeah,
was
it
ready
was,
to wave it off
that ain't
anyway.
quitting. They
no,
pulled him
but
out of there
no. What
before
I'm
he got
saying
his
Yeah,
is
career
nah,
he
man.
ended.
Xander
acknowledged
went
it.
out
Like,
like a
Hey,
Jew,
you
man.
know what
no.
quitting
I'm trying to
is?
be I'm being fair as possible, right? He
Bearcat
acknowledged
said he
it and he
nodded.
didn't know fight back. Like I think he acknowledged the fact that they were going to stop it, and he acknowledged defeat. Like he said, you know
Yeah.
what? I took enough beating already as well. So yeah, so that's why it's a little bit of a quit. But I'm not going to put that label on him as a quitter because, listen, I don't like disrespecting fighters. You guys know this. I'm very fair to all fighters. Listen, we weren't taking punches in that ring last night. You feel me? So we don't know how Xander really felt, but like Charlo quit against Canelo.
Yeah.
That is a
Yeah,
fact.
he went out like a bitch.
Right?
We know that
So
part. Xander went out
that's
like
what
a
I'm
G.
saying. But we shouldn't label Charlo as a quitter. I mean, we could label him as a
You
guy
can
that
label him
wasn't
as a
prepared.
quitter. No, he quit it. No,
Yeah, but I'm just saying,
He didn't cry
I'm
like
just like
Xander
I said,
did.
I just
No,
don't
he
like doing
ran.
that, right? Because
I mean,
we're
it
not
is
the
what
one
it
taking
is,
the
man.
punches. I don't have no
But listen,
problem
bro,
with other fighters saying
the
it.
thing with fighters, bro, is it's just like people gonna have their criticisms. It's just gonna be like even when you the greatest, the haters is gonna, hey, so what? You feel me? It is what it is. You feel me? Somebody
Yeah.
stop you. People gonna describe a stoppage, however they gonna stop you, because that be the
True.
metric on you can take a loss, but you ain't never been stopped. There's a difference.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
You know
saying?
what a
There's a big
quitter
difference.
is? A
But
quitter
you,
is frequent flyer jumping off this fucking panel as soon as I get up in here. Hey, look at my profile picture. Hey, flyer, that's you. That's me talking to you right now.
Man,
You
oh my God,
see
this is
that
Raleigh
picture?
funny,
mode.
man.
He in
I
Raleigh
Yo,
got
mode.
Tommy,
Yeah,
this funny. I
I
got
think
that's
this
for
that.
you,
funny
flyer.
Oh,
ass
go ahead, Cam.
man. Tomorrow, I'm gonna bring it on the show tomorrow. I got this funny ass fucking graphic for y'all tomorrow. It's funny as fuck, man. Salute to A Salsa. This shit gonna be great. I'm gonna show y'all tomorrow.
Let
I'll
me
bring
let me
y'all the
just
fucking
finish.
shit.
Let me finish this thought real quick. When it
Yeah.
comes to other fighters like on Twitter or Instagram or whatever, calling Xander a quitter, I have no problem with that. Like, I don't have no problem with Virgil Ortiz calling Xander a quitter because listen, they bantered each other the lead of the fight. They clowned each other, and I think it's fair game. Devin Haney, same thing, right? I don't necessarily like it, but I have no problem with it. Like, they had banter, they went at it. Xander said some things. Dev says some things, whatever. It is what it is. Like I said, I don't agree with it. I have no problem with fighters doing that because at the end of the day, they could end up fighting, at the end of the day. And those guys took punches to the head. So I just have a problem when people label fighters as quitters when they take a beating like they did. Like, come on, man. Like, what do you want the man to do? Like, he didn't play survive mode. Like, he really went in there and he really, tried to win the fight. He tried to make something happen, So
Man, I mean, the
that's it.
main thing I know, T, but the thing
Hold on,
with
Blaze. Hold on.
Xander
Let me
is,
get in here, nigga. Calm
go
your
ahead,
ass down.
go ahead, Ken.
Yeah, I disagree a
Hating
little bit.
ass show.
I think that was his only path to a
Hey, did
real
Ryle knock
victory.
that nigga out?
Hit mute, old nigga. Calm your ass down.
Yeah, he knocked him out
Ryle knocked
himself.
that nigga out, didn't he? He knocked that bitch ass nigga out, didn't he? I told you that bitch ass nigga wasn't shit.
All right. Yeah, I
That
thought
nigga
that was
trash.
Xander's only real path to a victory. And
I
shit, that
told you that
nigga.
nigga was trash.
Damn, nigga, hit mute with your old ass. What the fuck's wrong
Shut
with
the fuck
you?
up, weird ass nigga.
God damn. Put your earpiece in, nigga.
Shut the fuck up.
Don't crash your whip, nigga. Run your mouth.
So we
Hey,
just hating because his ass
No, it
is
was a great
old.
fight.
Shut
We
your
got a
ass.
great ass fight.
Ass can't hear that man. Cash was in the talking point.
Man, throw that old ass nigga in the back. That nigga run his mouth
He was
too
in the
much,
whole
man.
talking point. Hold on. Before that, Cash, I want
Old ass
to
nigga got Tourette's, man. This motherfucker.
I want to address this with my brother FaZe real quick. You know what I'm saying? FaZe, I want to say this. Everyone on CamJNetwork, like everyone that like comment that's in the chat, like all the family, bro. Everybody don't agree with everything I say up here, bro, every day. You know what I'm saying? They don't. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, a lot of the people that come back to the channel, they know that it's validity over here, bro. It's integrity over here, bro. It's a difference. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? The reason why this shit is one-sided is because it's always going to be one-sided when it's facts over feelings. When y'all niggas is in up on the panels talking with y'all feelings and people's revealing the facts over y'all feelings, it's always going to be one-sided, phase. Remember that, bro. I really need you to really understand that. It's always going to be one-sided when y'all debating with y'all feelings and y'all not debating with facts, bro. This is always going to be the case. Y'all debate with y'all feelings too much. Y'all too emotionally invested in these fighters. I tell y'all this every day. You know what I mean? And this is what we see. And that's why we see y'all niggas be in these debates. Y'all be getting your ass kicked. Like y'all be getting shit beat down your head, man, in these fucking debates because y'all debating with y'all heart. Y'all debating with your feelings. You know what I mean? It's a difference. You know what I mean? Cash, man. Go ahead, Cash.
No, I'm just saying, man, I thought that was a great ass fight, man. I think there should be more praise than criticism going on, but you know, whole ass niggas gonna do what they do, man. Shit, I thought that was Xander's really his own path to a real victory. I don't think he could. You seen that damn jab that Boots had? That motherfucker ain't no joke. Man, he wouldn't have had no answer for that bitch for
That
sure. If
bitch
he would have
was
tried that
flicking all
boxing
night.
lateral movement shit, he'd have got picked apart. It would have. So I appreciate the going for the glory and trying to get Boots the fuck up out of there. And shit, that nigga stunned Boots, hurt Boot, rock Boots, whatever you want to call it, man. And we got to see some adversity. We get to see Boots battle back, dog it out, man. We got, man, that shit felt like a throwback fight when I was watching that bitch. I done watched that
You
motherfucker like
ain't
8
lying.
times already.
You ain't lying. That
That's a
was
fight
a
you can go
Bro.
back.
throwback.
Yeah.
That's a legacy fight. A fight you want to go back and watch again. You know what I mean? These fights niggas be calling legacy fights that you
People,
ain't gonna
they
never
think it's,
watch
some people
again.
think it's fight of the year right now, Cash.
Oh man, for sure.
Some people think it's part of the fight of the year. Some people think that the third round was one of the best rounds. I told y'all with that third round was so competitive last night to where they both guys almost landed 50 punches among each other, bro. That's how fucking competitive that third round was from both guys.
I don't think he quit. That's not. I didn't see no quit. His corner jumped up and that nigga was already beat the fuck up. And you don't let no young nigga get his whole career ruined just because you want to see a nigga take some more beating. He took a good enough beating.
Man,
Shit, I appreciate
bro,
that beating he
He
took,
lived
man.
to
I
fight
salute
another
him.
day.
it was getting
Shit.
it was gonna
He
get
lived to
worse,
fight
bro. It was
another
getting
day.
bad.
How Craig
Man,
Daddy
hey,
told him, you live,
He
Kev,
might
son.
have
You
blood on his
live.
brain,
You
bro.
live
He
to
might
fight
have blood on
another
his brain
day.
right now, bro. He took too
no,
many punches.
no,
The
can't see.
reality
Let me
is
let
he
me
already
let me
took too
tell let
many
me tell
punches.
Blaze something. Blaze, you keep going from Keyshawn to Boots, like it's like damn.
No, Faye. See, this is what
Devin
I'm trying to
ducking
tell you, bro. I don't.
everybody.
This is what I don't respect about you and Flyer, bro. Because I know what I say, what I mean, and I mean what I say, bro. And you trying to change the narrative. What I told you is DHP with that list is some bullshit. Just like I told you, it ain't no
No, it
one fighter
ain't.
to
No, it
another
ain't.
fighter. Listen to me.
I
No,
agree,
no, it
FaZe. I
is because
agree. I
because
agree with
listen,
that,
I've been
FaZe.
telling y'all because y'all talk like y'all one big pump fake everybody. Because what you're telling me right now is, hey, he got Boots on the list. Boots got both of them belts. He's the 147 welterweight champion at the WBO, meaning he can petition to get an automatic mandatory with the boy. Get
That
the
is
fuck. And
true.
if he challenged and fight him at 154, he has the opportunity to be 4 division champion, 2 division unified. So miss me with that bullshit when he shows up the ringside, nigga, and that nigga beats the shit out of Xander, where Xander might have blood on his fucking brain. Because he took hella fucking punches, and that nigga didn't won't tweet his name, say his name, poke his chest out, or say he want to fight that nigga. Like them are the
Okay, so
facts,
then
babes.
if a
Them are
nigga
the
say something
facts. And
about
so when you run around, y'all run
Boots
around
on
talking about, I
Twitter,
don't want to hear nothing about no boots. So you guys can't
so
say
you want
nothing
him to
about no
tweet?
boots. Because
You
like
want
I
the nigga
told
to
you,
tweet?
the reason why I like Keyshawn, because Keyshawn said it and he was on set it on facts. He was like, hey, this is some whole shit y'all doing. Because y'all called out that little nigga's name, y'all sunned him, y'all ain't think he was on, y'all thought he was dead because he fucked up his homecoming when he had the belt. You feel me? And he came back
Who?
and he got enough
Who?
juice to
Who
put
you
himself
talking
in
about? The
position
little
to
nigga.
be
What little nigga?
mandatory for
Mm.
What
Keyshawn
little
Davis,
nigga?
to be
What little nigga are you
mandatory for
talking about? What
Devin.
little nigga?
Keyshawn,
Tank or
little
Shakur?
Kiki. Little
Oh,
Kiki.
Keyshawn?
I'm
Okay.
talking about little Kiki. You see what
Man,
I'm saying?
Blaze,
That
you
you
know Devin
motherfuckers
don't
think
want
y'all
no
sunny.
smoke with Boots, bro, man.
I'm,
Come on, bro.
I don't listen. He
No,
don't
I'm
want no
not. I'm
smoke
not
with
up here debating.
Keyshawn.
I'm just saying, Blaze.
He
Every
don't want no
week he
smoke
got
with
a new
Keyshawn,
opponent.
bro.
That Devin Ducking. That's what
I'm
he got
calling
every
out
day.
with listen, I liked Devin and until he started doing this bitch shit, bro. I don't respect it. You put all these fighters' names in your fucking mouth and you got all reason to not fight none of them. Bro, I've been watching, I really watch boxing. I be wanting to see the shit I seen last night. You see what I'm saying? That's when two motherfuckers at the peak of their careers is when neither one of them was willing to lose.
Xander ain't
Xander
at the
didn't want
peak
to
of his
lose that
career
night.
though.
Listen, Xander was no, he was at the highest point of his career, not his prime, but the highest point. And he chose to challenge even higher. You see what I'm saying? And this is what it looks like. This is why he gonna bounce back, and we all know he gonna still be good. With his career, he's only 23 years old. But this is when cats who's
Mhm.
active, they fight the best. That's where I'm
That
saying
was
this
a
Boots
pound for
versus
pound for
Xander
that was a pound for pound for
exposing
So
performance
film.
we seen last
Yes,
night, y'all.
if Devin
because
jumps to Boots, you
yes,
gonna say, "Oh,
Boots
well,
is
he's
about to
That's
be
a
on the
real
he's
pound
trying
for
to fight
pound
with
shit.
Tank."
Boots is about to be on the pound for pound list where Devin is at. You see what I'm saying? And the disrespectful part
I don't
about it
think
is
so.
they'll fuck around and put Boots lower than Devin's bitch ass,
Blaze, you
and he won't
tripping. He
even
moved
really
up and
fight.
destroyed a nigga weighing like a light heavyweight in the ring, bro. That's
Yeah,
pound for
so it's
pound
like,
shit,
bro, I
my
don't be
nigga.
That nigga came in the
If
ring
you
like
don't know, now you
he
180
might,
know.
bro. I don't
pounds.
respect.
He didn't move
He
up and be
came.
bigger than the champion. He moved up the smaller man and went in there and destroyed that nigga. Like, look, that's pound for pound shit.
Phase.
right,
Look,
right.
Yeah,
man,
he's about to
you
be
gotta
pound for
wake
pound. He
up.
got to be above.
Get that
Be
nigga
above
Shakur
Jake
off the
Paul.
list and throw Boots up there, man.
Hell yeah. Especially after that bullshit we saw with him and Tio.
Man, my thing
Timu
is,
Tamilafimo.
everybody beating Devin anyway, so I don't even understand this picking and choosing shit that niggas talking about. Y'all got everybody beating them. Everybody.
Man, so
No
what? So
phase,
what,
phase.
Face?
Hey, real shit. I think
What,
he could
Face?
probably beat no phase. Literally, I think he could probably beat that beat Ryan in a rematch, but he just don't want to fight the motherfucker.
I got Ryan. I got Devin beat Ryan, but I don't got Devin beating Boots. I don't got Devin beat Shakur, and I don't got Devin beat Keyshawn. And that's
Right,
just
that's
my
what I'm
opinion,
saying.
Face.
So,
You can
I
have
know,
that, but no,
that's
what I'm
cool.
trying
You
to
having
tell you
that
is
opinion.
you can have that. I can have
Yeah,
that
you can have
opinion,
that.
just like you can
Yeah,
have your
you can have that.
opinion.
You can have that. I ain't saying nothing wrong with that. I think
But
Shakur
I'm talking
could
about
beat
this nigga
Devin in the
not
match too.
fighting nobody though. I'm talking about this nigga pump faking all these fights. Face. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, so
You
he
see what I'm
pump
Anything's
saying?
fake with Tank.
possible.
That's my
But he
problem
put
with
So
my
he
Devin.
money
I
pump
on
fake
respect
with
Ryan.
Tank.
Devin
He
when
pump
he
fake with
fights
Shakur.
somebody. He ain't fighting
He
nobody
pump
right
fake
now.
with Tank and Shakur.
Man, I don't know what that is, but what I know is they're tweeting on the
So
burner
what you
account
talking
and they
about?
over
Say
here
what you
pump
mean and
faking.
mean what you
What
say.
I'm trying to
Is he
tell you
pump
is
faking Tank
check
and
this out.
Shakur?
Check this out. I don't know, and that's the whole
All
point.
right
Because
then.
back in the day,
So
hold on,
stop
Faze,
saying
listen to
it.
me, listen to me. Back in the day when I was a little kid and we was waiting for fights to come on, we didn't know who was fighting until the poster came up. These old shenanigans that Bill run around saying little bro, then big bro, then Shakur, and then Tank, and then I don't respect that shit. I don't like that shit. That shit's fucking
Shakur had
corny.
a
Because
contract.
why don't you
Put that
just
shit on
say who you
Shakur.
gonna
Don't put
fight?
that
I
on
don't
Devin.
care.
Shakur had a contract.
I don't. Then what I'm telling y'all is even if they had a contract, Bill ain't got to run around and say shit. You guys is
Man,
pump
come
faking
on,
all
man.
these
That ain't
fucking
pump faking
fights.
though. That ain't pump faking. That's
That's pump
Yeah,
faking
he's
exposing
these
pump
what's
fights,
going
fake.
bro.
It's
on.
just bullshitting.
That's exposing
Pump
what's
He
faking
going
these
on.
fights, bro.
bullshitting.
Pump
That ain't
Bill
faking
pump
these
is
faking.
a
fights, bro.
I think
professional bullshit artist.
I think the
Because the
whole justice
reality
of
is, y'all, if
phase.
y'all gonna end up fighting Keyshawn, or you gonna get stripped. That's the
Okay,
reality.
that's a good fight too. So it don't matter.
And that was
Phase,
Keyshawn
I
forcing
think
that shit.
Phase. This the whole justice of Blaze. Blaze is basically saying that they doing so much talking and not enough action out there from them guys, man. And he just saying what he sees, bro. Just like a lot of
Oh,
people
he
see
ain't
it that
saying
way.
it though.
And a
He's
lot of the
saying he just saying a lot of shit, but he not saying what it really's going on. He's saying Devin pump faking, but
No,
Shakur
hey,
Stevenson
do you work for do
had a
you work for Devin
contract in
Haney
his hands.
Promotions? Do you work
Devin
for Devin?
Haney had a
Hey, Faze, do you work
contract
for
in his
Devin Haney?
hands.
Do they pay you, Faze? Hey, Faze, do they pay you? Do they pay
No,
you?
I'm just saying, don't
Because
don't don't make
you
up
don't
shit.
know what the fuck they doing, bro. I don't know what
Don't
the
make
fuck
up
they doing
shit.
either. And how it looks when it looks on YouTube and how they run around and cap and tweet this and tweet that and stupid ass 2-for-1s and they don't nobody do real no fucking contracts like that and reveal information and say the white men's reported all that weird ass shit. He won't just say it straight with his chest, straightforward. That's corny, bro. I got a
People
right to
been
feel
saying
that
sign
way.
the contract since
I
before
got a right
Earl
to
and
feel
Bud
that
fight.
way.
Niggas been saying
Listen, bro,
sign the
I
contract.
don't get caught up into
That's
that. I
that's
don't
the
know
problem,
what's
phase.
real.
Y'all dealing
I
with
don't know
Shakur.
which
Shakur be
contract he
bullshitting
is.
around
I
too,
don't
bro.
listen, bro. Yeah, exactly. That's what I be
So
trying to
that's
tell them.
Devin
These guys
fault
is
and
just
the
picking
Devin
and
two
It's
choosing,
pick?
phase in
it's his
reality.
fault for thinking
Phase
you
it's Shakur and
are in a
Devin.
legit
Shakur and
negotiations with a
Devin is
capper.
two motherfuckers that be bullshitting around, bro. Like that. They both guys been bullshitting around this whole entire year. Besides Shakur fighting Teofimo Lopez, both guys been bullshitting ever
Because they
since,
both
bro.
talk on both sides of their mouth. That's why.
No, they don't.
Yep.
Yes, they
They
Them
Shakur
do.
do.
two-faced,
Shakur do.
Yes, they
two-faced
do.
motherfuckers. That's called two-faced. Talk out both sides of their
Hey,
mouth.
so
You see what
I
Boots?
seen
Boots don't talk both ways. Boots say one thing or don't say nothing at all and just beat
right,
niggas
right,
up.
right. And you know what I seen the other day? I heard Boots say that Javante Davis was the face of boxing.
Yes, he
Okay.
did.
He is.
And
He
then
is.
And
and
Canelo,
then
what
And
are you
he
talking about?
is.
and then
And he is.
I seen Tank throw a hating
And
ass tweet out there.
what hating
Yes,
ass
he did. He
tweet?
And
definitely
he was
did.
hating like a motherfucker on Boots.
What hating ass tweet?
Oh, you didn't
You know
see
he
it?
wasn't hating
How
on
you didn't see it?
man.
How
That
you
was
didn't see
about
it? How you didn't see it,
Bill
nigga?
Haney
How you didn't
pulling
see it,
up
nigga?
on AB and motherfucking Dean in New York and Bobby Schumer. That's what that was about. He
No,
saw
nigga.
that side on the live feed. That's what that was
No,
about.
nigga.
That was
No,
what that
nigga.
was about.
Go to the
So
tweet, nigga.
kill that bullshit narrative that
Nah,
y'all
you know
been
that nigga
trying
a
to
bitch ass nigga and a hater.
kill
That's
that
why.
bullshit ass
Yeah, you know that
narrative
nigga a
y'all been
bitch ass
trying to
nigga and a
do
hater.
all
That's why,
day.
nigga.
That's
You
that
know it.
bullshit
Admit
ass
it, nigga. That's
narrative
what I'm
y'all
talking
been
about.
trying to
Admit it.
do all
Nigga, if that
day,
was Terrence
nigga.
Crawford, nigga, you would have
No,
had a lot to
admit
say.
what?
Fuck
Admit
you
what?
talking about, nigga.
He
Stop
talking
being
about
fanned out,
Phase, get
nigga.
off of
AB,
here with this
AB a
You
emotional
look
snake.
fanned
bullshit,
out, nigga.
bro.
That's
He
why.
talking about AB a
Phase,
snake
stop it.
ass nigga,
He didn't have
and
shit
he
to do with
talking
AB.
about Dean, and he talking about Bobby Schmurmer and motherfucking
Man, fuck Bobby Fred. That's not what I'm talking
Bill
about. I'm talking
Haney
about his tweet
shaking
about Boots.
hands with his motherfucking enemy, nigga. That's what he talking about.
No, nigga,
He
he's
said,
talking
y'all
about
never
Boots.
see me out there like this, like these niggas.
And
That's what
y'all
he
dick
talking
ride.
about. He said, these niggas. You dick riding,
Who
nigga.
we talking
You all
about?
the matter
Who
of
we
fact,
talking
you
about?
ass eating, nigga.
Who we
He up
talking
in
about?
Devin Haney's
Who
ass,
we
eating
talking
his
about?
ass, nigga.
Yeah, you a bitch
You
ass nigga.
eating
You be
his
on your knees
ass
for that
and
nigga.
licking his
Fuck
nuts,
out of here,
nigga.
nigga.
You
Yeah,
another
a
glory
lot of
hole
these
nigga.
niggas
Matter
is
of
fanned
fact,
out. Niggas
all
say
of
I'm
y'all
fanned out, nigga.
frequent
I ain't.
flyer
Hey,
niggas
these niggas
a
can't even
bunch
say
of
if a nigga
glory
hating.
hole niggas.
That nigga
Y'all
hating,
at
he
the
ain't even been
nearest hole
boxing.
in the wall, sucking dick and eating ass. You fucking freak ass nigga.
Hey, you
That's who the fuck
this
you
nigga
is,
fanned
nigga.
out.
You
This nigga
fucking
fanned
glory hole
out.
ass nigga.
You can't
He
even call a
talking
spade a
about that
spade.
shit. Then
You can't
y'all
even
want to
call a
go
spade
ahead
a
and try to
spade.
make it, hey, this what we'll do.
I
We'll
ain't
go
finna
ahead and
argue with you,
say
old ass
that
nigga. I'll
Tank
kick you
is
down the
talking
stairs,
about.
bitch ass nigga. Shut up,
We'll
nigga.
go ahead
Go
and try
change
to
your
put them
diaper, bitch
against
ass
each other
nigga.
and say
Fuck
that
out of here,
Tank
nigga.
is talking about Boots. Yeah, if we get them to do that, then we could try to say that they talking about each other. I mean, clown ass nigga. I digress. Yeah, that nigga gay. Tell him, Huey. Tell him that nigga gay. Oh,
I'm like, I'm
Damn,
speechless.
Phase ran off the panel.
yeah, he ran off the panel like a bitch. Like the bitch he is. He ran off the panel. That narrative ain't working, man. We know exactly who he was talking about. Talking about there going Bill Haney walking up to AB shaking his hand like he all happy to see him. When a couple years ago, them two niggas was beefing back and forth, he telling him to tell Devin to fight me. He over there trying to sneak get a fight with AB on the exhibition tip. This nigga out there trying to do whatever he can for Devin so they can pay them damn bills. And he up there trying to make it seem that it was all about Boots in that fight last night. Get out of here, man. Ain't nobody
Hold
falling
on,
for
man.
that bullshit.
Yeah, man. Now, be more. Oh no, you probably missed it. I ain't got it on hand right now, but there's some tweets out there with Tank talking about Boots from last night, man. Earlier, man.
Oh,
Might
word?
have missed it.
Oh,
So he
shit.
got he
I
got some
ain't even
tweets
been
out
on
there.
X.
Yeah, he got
Well,
some
if
tweets
he
out
if he
there.
did, well, if
I
he
ain't break this
was,
shit down yet. I'm gonna
if
break
he,
it down. Probably I'm gonna
all
break
right,
it
yo,
down
break
that
it
shit down
down.
tomorrow.
Because
I'm gonna
if
break
he is
all that
saying
shit down
some
tomorrow.
sneak ass
With
shit, then
context.
that means that he is sneak ass nigga, yo. Plain and simple. Shit. I don't kiss nobody ass, especially no motherfucking boxer. And not a motherfucker who pissed me off all week, seeing how he gonna do somebody that raised his ass up from a park, take him up off the street, out of
Look at
fucking
this bitch,
foster
don't even know what he
care.
talking about and commenting on and trying to defend shit, and you don't even know what the fuck the
Oh, what you talking
conversation is
about?
about.
Trying to
Dumbass
defend
nigga.
what,
Shut
nigga?
the fuck
What
up.
the fuck you talking about? You dick eating
Smack your
whore?
stupid ass
You
silly, boy.
fucking glory head? You fucking glory hole ass eating nigga? Fucking glory hole dick eating nigga? Look at him. He want to pop in, pop out, pop in, pop out. That's how he be doing in the bathrooms on his knees. Yeah, but anywho,
Yeah,
man raised him up
all the tweets
from
I
a
got.
pup.
I got the tweets. I ain't gonna show them today. I'm gonna show them tomorrow because we're gonna lay the whole foundation for that shit.
All right.
The whole foundation for it. But we got because it's a whole lot to that shit that gotta be broke down to that. Yeah, I mean, and I don't want to break it down right now. You know what I mean?
Hey, bring it forth. Bring it forth.
TV.
Yo,
And
guys,
you
man,
know,
you guys are wild, man. Listen,
man,
listen, I gotta bounce. I just want to come in and talk a little bit
Whoa,
about the
bro.
fight. Let you
it's
know the
all good,
experience was
TD.
good. I'm gonna drop something. Something that one of my sources, somebody told me last night. We was talking. Um, it's not confirmed, but it's very strong and very close. Shakur will be fighting most likely in October in the Prudential Center in New Jersey, and it's very close. The fight will be with Oshaki Foster.
Mm-hmm.
So it's been very close from what I hear. So that
Mm.
it's not official yet, but it's very close. That's it, guys. But
Yeah,
guys, I gotta be
man.
out. I'll try to,
Salute, brother.
I gotta
All
work
right, TD.
tomorrow, and then I'm on vacation, and you know where I'll be at. So
You already know, bro. I'll hit you up
Puerto
tomorrow, bro.
Rico.
a salute to everybody, man. I hope you guys have a good night, man. Peace.
Peace.
Man, bro. Hey, man. Hey, my brother TD with the motherfucking news right there, which is something that I heard in the little grapevine as well, which is like I told y'all last night, and y'all read the room and listened to Oshaki last night. Oshaki said him and Shakur was in talks. And you got TD revealing that news, talking about Jersey, Prudential Center, October, Shakur, Foster. That's what we may be having on the menu, man. Just curious of what weight it's gonna be at and what's all the rest of the particulars, man, for sure, man. That's gonna be crazy right there.
That'll be on point. For real. That'll be
Shakur
on
didn't, so
point.
that shows Shakur never. So that's the fucked up part. Hey, Cash gonna love this part right here. So Shakur, he talked all that 144 shit, and he ain't never really wanted to fight at 144 for real, dog.
Right now, Devin Haney out there real fight for food. He
He
out
left.
there trying to get a fight with AB, with Adrian Broner, yo.
So check this. So now, okay, now that scenario, shit just got clear off the table right there. So now you got Shakur, Shaki. You got motion with Shakur and Shaki right now. Devin, this whole tank shit. We'll see how this shit play. I don't think the shit gonna fucking happen. That's just me personally. You know what I'm saying? But Devin has that fucking mandatory with fucking Keyshawn. You know what I mean? So we wonder how all of this shit gonna play out, how the shit gonna look far as all of that shit in particular, bro. Like this shit crazy, bro. Motherfuckers crazy with this shit, dog. For real. Ghetto fam, salute. Yeah, there's this Shakur Ashaki. Then you got Teofimo Lopez, Rolly. That's going down August 22nd. They locked in. I know I heard Mike Coppinger during the damn Zuffa event tonight try to say that once again, Connor Ben and Connor Ben and Ryan was locking in, but I'm like, bro, why do Mike Harbinger keep why you keep reporting the same shit? Like what's the why are you reporting the same shit, and then we're hearing from the other parties that is shit otherwise going on. Like I don't be getting like he be reporting the same shit over and over, like regurgitating like information, bro. And then on top of this, that shit ain't even like coming in foreplay. The only thing we know about this shit is Connor. Yeah, he's allegedly shot his side, but at the same time, his side hasn't joined the other side to work with the other side to make the fight actually fucking happen. So that's what I'm saying. Like, shit crazy.
Rolly
Like
gonna be the first to
Carpenter.
stop T.O.
Unless, unless Turkey and Dana, they tucking their tail and they gonna actually work with the sanctioning bodies and the promoters.
But you know how I was feeling about that shit. I was letting it out on the show, but we ain't had enough time. You had to go handle business. But yeah, that was pissing me off all week, man. You know what I mean? You can't do your father figure like that. That's some low down dirty shit. You
I
know?
don't think you think
Yeah,
the sanctioning body's gonna go for that shit, bro.
What you
Cam,
say?
you think the
you think
sanctioning body's gonna go for that? You think they gonna try to try to play them, try to let them legitimize their recent shit?
man, Cash, that's tricky, bro. I don't trust. Like me, if I was them, I wouldn't be trusting them. Like Turkey's talking
Nah.
about lining everybody up and trying to get everybody to link up and chop it up and try to
Man.
get everybody to work together and shit. But I don't see how that shit gonna really lie and work for real. I just don't
They
see
really
it.
just seem to be playing possum until that shit go through Congress all the way, man.
Exactly. Exactly. Meanwhile, he gonna pull out the harp swings and the motherfucking violins like no. Before I can see it, I want to see it all come together. No, man, I ain't believing that. You can't trust them motherfuckers, yo. Can't trust them for shit. For real. Look what happened when they trust them the first time. They came in, used all their fighters, then started trying to low high bid all their fighters and steal them away from them. They didn't even sign all the fighters they thought they was gonna sign. So now they like, what? We running out of fighters to put on TV. Okay, what we gotta do? All right, this is what we gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna tell them that my brain cancer and all that's getting worse. You know what I mean? I want to be able to see my
That's what I
dreams
said
in
before. And I
2
don't know if
years
this is
come
gonna
to
work, bro. We
fruition.
up here looking at this shit like
Nah,
this. We got
man.
like just think about it, bro. We had a great event last night with these guys getting it cracking throughout the whole entire night. You know what I'm saying? Shit was lit. Then you got this week is only one fight card this week. Only one fight card. Aberville, Abdullah Mason next Saturday in Cleveland. Gonna be fucking crazy. It's
Yeah,
gonna
it
be
is.
crazy, man. And I think last night fight had me more excited for next Saturday even more because now I'm interested, to see the game plan for Aberville going into the fight with Abdullah Mason and stuff, and seeing what he gonna do, how he gonna start the fight off out the gate. Is he gonna start the fight off fighting in a different style compared to his style, 100%. You know what I mean? Like, rather than with Xander, you know what I mean?
True that. You see what's going to happen. You see what's going to go. You see what's going to be. You know, because after last night, them people were really, really struggling, and they are really, really mad that they can't put together an event like that.
Man,
And
see,
that's for sure.
but we gotta look at it too. Like the zone, like I said, the zone is active, bro, and that's why I'm saying people be talking about we don't be getting these matchups. The zone is active to where they got literally about they got an event every Saturday. They giving us events every Saturday on the zone. So This shit next Saturday, and this shit on TNT Sports. This ain't no pay-per-view event. No, next
Hey
week.
Cam, question. I got a question for you because I've only seen a couple Albert Bell fights. I seen the Keith Hunter one, and I don't remember whichever one I seen. Who you think got more power? I think Mason got more power than Bell.
Yeah, he definitely got more power than Albert Bell for sure. Definitely do. Definitely do. I mean, Albert got that, that type of power, like, like on some shit where a motherfucker sting you and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that accumulated shit in a sense. And I don't know, like David Benavidez got power behind this shit, but you know what I'm saying? Like, but he ain't throwing, nobody in the boxing is throwing shit like fucking David Benavidez. That's a whole different case. But you know what I'm saying? He got that little power that to sting you a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And if he get putting them motherfuckers on you and shit, different combinations and shit, then yeah, shit can get wicked after a while. But Albert's he's not a guy that's makes fights like far as like he makes people fight his fight. Like he keeps his range, he controls his range very fucking well. Very well, you know what I mean? And so and he's very good at that shit. So that's why it's interesting, to see how Abdullah, how he's gonna maneuver to get on the inside, because he's gonna have to definitely do a lot of body work in this fight with Albert Bell to get to him and break him down. He's gonna have to really break him down, if he want to try to get him out of there and put on the show. Because Abdullah, that's the crazy part about this shit too. Abdullah, just like like Boots Ennis, he gonna try to put on the show next Saturday. I know Abdullah. He gonna try to put on a fucking show next Saturday. But he gotta be, mentally and technically sound, and
calculated.
Just getting clipped with shit from Albert Bell next week, for sure, especially with that range of his. I mean, he gotta be definitely technically sound on defense next week for sure. Like, but I know he's gonna try to put on the show. He gonna try to stop Albert Bell next week.
It's gonna be a good scrap.
You gotta stick to the game plan. That's the main thing. Stick to a game plan, and that you get into the middle rounds, then you go ahead and pull your trap out.
Abdullah fought the better competition.
This is both guys' toughest fight.
Yeah,
I'm talking about their competition so far. Who fought Abdullah fought the better competition?
I would say
half and half.
I would say I probably say Abdullah probably, in a sense, even though Albert Bell has more fights than Abdullah, but I probably give Abdullah probably the edge on like the better opponents probably. You know what I'm saying? In particular.
Might as well go ahead and say it's about 50-50. That's the reason why I said it's a 50-50 fight.
For real. It's probably about the same for real, man. To be honest.
I done seen Abdullah go through some adversity and shit, you know what I mean? So
yeah.
Man.
I trust Abdullah, even if he does get stunned.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing, bro. Some of these guys we seen Abdullah have to go through adversity, bro. Like motherfucking Boots ain't getting knocked down. He's never been knocked down in his career and everything. And I'm seeing they put shit upon him. But I love to see these fighters go through a little bit of adversity, man, and see them overcome it, man. Just like we seen with Schuster in his first vacant title fight that he had earlier this year. Like we seen him go through some adversity in that fight, man. And he overcame that adversity and ended up stopping his op. And he was doing this, and he did his thing. Now he about to defend his title, coming up this next Saturday.
That's how, yeah.
That's gonna be a fire ass card, man.
That's how you know it.
He lost. If he lost, how he lost the third round, and he was whipping his ass before he got stunned, and then he was still. Xander only probably hit him like 8, maybe 7, 8 times, and Boots landed like 13, 14 while he was stunned. No,
and that was like what 30. It was only 30 seconds of the round. Yeah, it was about.
Yeah, let us know, man. You was in the building. Man. Let us know the 411 while you was in the building, man. Let us know, man, how your experience and everything was, man.
Like as far as like being the boss all my life, I know the difference between being hurt, stunned, know what I'm saying? When you're buckle and shit, like I know the difference between all that shit. I watched the legs. Boost was not hurt. He was pretty much buzzed, and he was trying to get his head back together. His legs wasn't gone. His head was just going off a little bit. He took a little shot, but he wasn't hurt though. He wasn't hurt. Boost was sitting there. He bit down on that shit, and he went to work. He went to work. That's what we want to see. That's as Boston fan. That's what I want to see. So,
I told you he kept going to the body. He kept going to that body too. He wasn't that hurt. He kept going to that body. That's the
all
thing.
these motherfuckers talking shit, man. Get y'all motherfucking favorite fighters on the phone and tell them bitch ass niggas to go fight them. Let's straight like that. You know what I'm saying? Devin, FaZe, get your boy on the phone. Call that nigga, say jump in the ring with him. You want to talk all that shit outside? Nah, do all the talking in the ring. Fuck all that shit. Who's gonna lay it down on your ass, boy? Real talk, nigga. I was in that motherfucker.
Yeah, how was the crowd as far as the mixer, for as both fan bases?
Man, that shit was diverse, man. That shit was diverse. It was packed out in that bitch, man. I heard it was 15,000. D1 said it was 16,000, but that shit that's enough for me. Shit, the fuck that it was lit in that bitch. That bitch was lit. That shit was crunk, man.
Man, damn, I already know, boy. You ain't get no footage.
Well, let me tell you what happened, man. I had went to Manhattan with my wife, and we had went to this restaurant called Robert, and we was at this fountain thing. So we ended up taking pictures of shit. I see somebody in the corner of my eye, like something flying towards me and shit. It was either a bee or a wasp or something like that, or a beetle. Her arms went one way, my arms went one way. She knocked my phone, that shit fell all in the goddamn water and shit. I'm looking at that bitch, I'm like, God damn. So I ain't had no phone till I got back. Since Friday. I ain't had nothing. Her phone died.
Boy,
Her phone died. I be taking pictures and shit. Man, I was mad.
Boy, I'll tell you, bro, because I'm up here thinking next week. I'm like, boy, I'm up here like I gotta get me a little portable charger so I could be on the ground with it and all that shit for this next week, man. For this damn press conference, man. And
battery pack and all that.
Hey, Cal, I'm gonna be right there with you. I'm coming. I'll be there with you.
I'm telling you, bro, I can't wait. Like I said, everybody that plan on going to Cleveland this next weekend, man, let me know. You know what I mean? So, like, I definitely want to set it like a little meet and greet. Like, I'll let everybody meet up and link up, you know what I mean, at a little spot up that way. So, I definitely want to get everybody linked up for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I'm going to drive, so I'm going to have my whip. So, I'm going to drive. I can't get back on the plane right now.
Yeah, we only
shit.
I'm in Cincinnati, so we only 4 hours away from there. Shit, so
I'm 10 out. No, 9. I'm 9 hours and some change away from him. I'm gonna take the drive though.
Oh man, that's clown ass T.I. Man, I thought it was Kendrick coming down. Clown ass T.I.
I was trying to see how much the tickets cost there because I don't get my wife a ticket, but you know what I'm saying. But that shit was kind of expensive. I just spent a lot of money this weekend. I spent a lot of money. I lost some money too because I lost for one fight, and that was the Jihad Tucker fight. I lost one fight. Yeah, I was undefeated until I lost that fight. Man, like that. Fuck.
Man, bro, man. The shit, I got majority of all my picks right last night. It said fucking Jihad, that Jihad Tucker. I picked Yuri Shadino on that motherfucker, but that was the only one I fucked up on. But
I picked
crazy, bro.
It was like I like that, but he was when I first being there, it was like I had it a draw, but when I got back to the Airbnb, I'm chilling and shit. And then that's when I see the shit. Jihad was 64. He was letting that jab go. He was sticking. If he had power, he could have stopped that boy.
Yeah, he was flicking.
He had no power.
Combinations.
That's why
he was doing his thing.
That's why I picked Xander. That's why I picked him to win because he had the power You know, so I felt like he had more grit. And Jahaj Tucker was gonna slow down, and he had no power like that. They keep him off on, but he used that jab, try to keep his. He would get hit with some shit too. That boy was getting hit with some shit. That boy was getting hit with some. Boy, that boy was getting punched on too. But he was going to his body very well. Then he just stopped going to his body. I'm like, why the fuck you just stop going to the man's body? Keep going. My money on the line. You finna fuck my money up. Show enough fuck my money up. Got that. He stopped going to the body.
And that was then.
That was hot, man. I was like, damn.
Yeah, nasty work, man. Shit, let me go ahead and close this thing out, man, so I can get my ass up early, man, and be ready for y'all motherfuckers in the
All right,
morning,
y'all.
man.
Be easy, bro.
I'm gonna be back at this shit in the morning, man, early with it, man. Y'all already know the vibes.
I hear you, Cam. I hear you. Let's
Hey,
be
Cam, we gonna be
mellow.
in the building. We gonna be in the building, Cam. Hey, we gonna be in the building. Goddamn, July 4th. We gonna be in that bitch live in the motherfucker. Life of the
Yeah,
party.
this week, man, this gonna be like I was telling my homie earlier, bro. Like this week, content wise, bro, I'm gonna be active as fuck. So like tomorrow, we gonna have a real lengthy show tomorrow, bro. I got a whole lot of shit to break down and talk. That's why I wanted to make sure I did my recap show tonight. That way I get to talk about everything in boxing going on tomorrow. We're gonna talk more about Boots and in the card again tomorrow a little bit for sure. You know what I'm saying? Because Boots in the algorithm right now. So you know what I'm saying? Boots gonna be in the algorithm the next 3-4 days. He gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers gonna be talking about Boots, you know, throughout this week. Even though now all the attention is for the guys in Cleveland now, man. This is the only fight we have this week out of any company is top ranked this next Saturday, man. So that's why I say all attention is for us. This Ohio card, man. This next week is gonna be crazy, man. So that's why
I can't wait. I can't wait, bro. I want to see Scooter Davis. Hey, y'all know. I can't wait, bro. I'll be there. I'm coming.
Scooter
I'm
turned up,
coming.
man. I got some content. I gotta drop. I got some shorts. I gotta drop for my interview for Scooter too, man. We got your Scooter turned up, man. It's gonna be lit, man.
Yeah, boy.
Man, I can't wait, man. I wish the 4th was right. I wish the 4th was tomorrow, boy. I'm gonna hate that drive though. I don't really like driving like that, but I'm gonna go ahead and take that shit. I'm gonna take that shit.
True that. Oh, I also got some context on something that you working on, Cam. Something else too. You know what I mean? Lashing out like a little kid. But we'll go do that another time. We go do that another time. I'm gonna let you go ahead and do what you gotta do. You gotta get some sleep. You gotta be up in the AM. You know what I mean? Yeah, I gotta get me some rest too. You know what I mean? Depending on how my leg doing, yo, I may be. Well, I don't want to talk too much. I hit you on. I hit you on.
Smoke the rest of this joint, and then I'm sleep. Then I'll be ready. I'll be locked and loaded in the morning tomorrow. Cause I already got the show pretty much ready. What I'm gonna do tomorrow.
I hit you on Messenger about what's going on. You know what I mean? Like I hit you about that.
Sure.
I'm talking about some, personal shit. You know what I mean? We'll reach up on that. Cause you know how we got rats all around in the chat, eavesdropping like little bitches. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, Cam, I forgot to tell you too. Congratulations on your condition too, man.
Yeah, appreciate it, bro.
Oh man.
Bro. Yeah, now I got the pre-fight credentials for the pre-workouts Wednesday, the final presser on Thursday, and the weigh-in Friday. Now that I'm on a wait list for the fight night credentials and shit, so I got my fingers crossed for us the fight night shit. But regardless, I'm gonna be in the building for us watching the fights and shit. So we're gonna be in the building. So ain't really no big deal. But if we get that fight night credentials, that'd be great too, though. that'd be good too.
Yeah. You gonna get that shit. I got a feeling.
Yeah, I think I am too, though. For real, I really think I am. For real, the way because I think top rank. Because the thing is, when you fill out your credentials, you got to give them your content, like your website or whatever you running content on. So I know they didn't, had to flow through my shit. They see, Abdullah, they see me covering top ranked fighters and stuff like that. So like, what I'm saying? I think that's kind of like a shoe in where they like, oh yeah, he covers, he covers our guys. You know what I mean? So yeah, we're gonna fuck with him. So I mean,
yeah, we gonna pray on that though.
For sure, bro.
Yeah. But we gonna get the bill off. Gonna be lit. We gonna be lit in that motherfucker though. We gonna be lit. I can't wait. I wish that shit was tomorrow.
Yeah, bro, that's gonna be crazy this week. That's why I'm like, man, I got so much plans on this content. Like this week, y'all gonna be like, this motherfucking Cam working crazy because I got hella plans for this week, bro. So it's like it's gonna be crazy.
We gonna have some fun afterwards too, dog. We gonna have some fun.
Hell yeah, bro.
I ain't never been to Ohio. Like I said, I've been to Kentucky, which I know it's not too far across the bridge type, but like I've been close to it, but I ain't never been to Ohio itself. So yeah, but I've been to Kentucky and shit up that way.
Cleveland is straight down there, man. They got some good food spots and stuff, down there and everything. They had some of the dudes wild down there a little bit, but I think like this shit, I think it's gonna be a lot of love in the building. Even though you got Cleveland versus Toledo and this shit, it's gonna be a little wicked on that behalf. But a lot of people gonna, saying that it's gonna be on some love shit. Everybody gonna be cool, like for the most part. Yeah, man. So let me go and jump out this motherfucker, man. I'm gonna be in the morning, boy.
All right. I'm gonna catch up with you.
Yeah. Crush, you there, Crush? Or Crush in the cut somewhere. Crush probably in the cut somewhere. Honestly, Brody got to get up in the morning any motherfucking way for his show. All right, man. Great fucking show tonight, man. For real, man. We gonna definitely get back into talking about more about Boots Ennis, man, for sure. Off of this win that he had with Xander Zayas tomorrow, man. We're gonna definitely go over that Bud Crawford and Sean Zattel and Sean Porter, little interview. We're gonna go over that. I got some content with Robert Easter that I want to cover tomorrow. I got some Robert Easter content that I want to cover tomorrow, man. He got that interview from that clip I showed y'all. He got the full interview out. So I definitely want to go over that interview tomorrow, man. So we got some Robert Easter content, kind of get this feel for us Ohio. And, what I'm saying, for us this week, man. What I'm saying? We're going to give y'all all Ohio vibes heavy this week, you feel me? And we're going to break down a lot of the recent news in boxing, man. All tomorrow, man, for real, because I just wanted to make sure that we recap, this fight by itself properly, man, for sure, tonight, man. So definitely tap back in with us tomorrow. I said, oh shit, tap back in. We will be live. I'm gonna try. I'm pushing for 10:30, but latest tomorrow 11 o'clock. So latest 11 o'clock. It'll be between 10:30 11 o'clock. So look for me between 10:30 11 o'clock tomorrow a.m. in the morning Eastern time. Y'all know the vibes. 10:30 11 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. And this Monday morning cook up, man. We're gonna go crazy on this shit, man. We're gonna break down a lot of shit tomorrow. You know what I mean? A lot of shit that's been going on. Usyk, shit going on with him vacating the title. We're going to give a little bigger breakdown for us that in the heavyweight division and everything. So we're going to get into some things, heavy this week. But the main course going into the week is Mason and Bell. We're going to be talking about Mason versus Bell the whole entire fucking week. Understand that for sure. We're going to get to talking about the Tanks and Devins and Shakurs tomorrow for all of those guys. We're going to talk about them tomorrow because we got content to talk about them. But we're going to get all of that conversation out of the gate and get that shit done with tomorrow. Because when we come to Tuesday, on Tuesday morning show, it's going to be heavy Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell Tuesday. So I'm just kind of giving y'all kind of the formation of how the show's going to go this week because it's going to be a little different this week. Wednesday, going to be heavy the same way. Now, Thursday is going to be a little transition because I'm going to be going to Cleveland Thursday. So Thursday, they got the final presser. So we'll probably do a later, like a late night show later on that Thursday. So we'll do something live. We'll be live later on Thursday evening because they got the presser and everything. So I'm going to be busy getting that content for the final presser. Then Friday, they got the weigh-in. I think the weigh-in, we'll see what time it is. We'll probably still do a Friday morning show Friday for sure. I think the weigh-in is in the afternoon and a little bit later in the afternoon. So Friday, we'll still do our regular morning show Friday. And then definitely we're going to do a morning show Saturday for sure, on fight day for sure. Hopefully, I got a lot of my guys, Ohio Runs Boxing, my brother OTB. I know BVO will be up there because he already in Cleveland. TD Sports Talk, my brother Boxing Source, he going to be up there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of us, like for our content creators and stuff, I'm going to try to get a lot of the content creators together and try to get some content, some live content with some of the content creators as well, man, while we up there as well, man. So there's a lot of shit that I got planned for this week, man. So definitely tap in tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. I say 11 a.m. at the latest. Look for me about 11. We just gonna say we're gonna do the show tomorrow. We're gonna start the show at 11. So the show tomorrow we just gonna start at 11 a.m. So 11 a.m. Monday morning. You know what I'm saying? Tuesday, early at 10 a.m. I might go early. I might go earlier Tuesday, maybe 9:30 Tuesday. Probably. I might do that a little early Tuesday. So I'm already planning out the schedule on everything we're going to do for us this week for us on CamJNetwork, man, with all this content, man, for sure, man. So stay tuned, man. This is going to be a big week on CamJNetwork, man. Big shit. We're going to definitely talk about a lot of this news tomorrow and run down a lot of shit tomorrow, man, for sure. Salute the Boots Ennis, man, and all the winners from this week. Salute the Rayo Valenzuela. We're going to recap the Zuffa card tomorrow, too. We're definitely going to recap the Zuffa card tomorrow morning, too, man. So I definitely got to recap that card. I got to go back and watch a couple of fights from that card and everything because I missed a couple of fights while I was doing the show tonight. But it's all good, man. But salute to everyone. Love y'all. See y'all in the morning at 11 a.m., man. And we out of here.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the be sacred. till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the Lord when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all. Man, Shakur, why you telling people we gonna fight? Chill, you know I ain't trying to fight you, brother. I fooled the media to avoid Rolly, Ryan Croker, and now you want to call me out. How could you do this? Truthfully, since Tank has been out the game, nobody cares about me. I just wanted some attention. We left 135 because it was too hot. We were already ready to go to 40, and now you want to do the same thing at 47? This is Debo division, y'all dig? Take a chill pill, Bill. I don't want to fight anybody. If it was up to me, I would just make everyone my boxing brother to protect my O. I already called out everyone in my division, Rolly, Ryan, and Croker, but if I just do that to stay relevant. I don't really want to fight them. That's why I was scared when I saw the media talk about us fighting. Guys, we don't have to do this. All I ever wanted was my son to be like Tank. I taught Dev to fool the media. Please don't fight my son. Let's team up against Tank Davis instead. Dev, please sign it. We can keep pretending we'll fight, but I want you to be my boxing brother. Do it, Dev. I don't want to see you fight Ryan or Raleigh. You'll get knocked the fuck out again.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer? I am not your damn brother!
You are the youngest active male champion in boxing right now. What do you think of people saying that you're the future of boxing?
That's what I've been seeing since before I turned pro. Alongside my brothers and my father and my team pushing me towards being that. We're going to keep pushing towards it, and we're going to keep doing what we're doing and staying focused and keep proving that.
Got Abdullah with the WBO strap, and Jay Prince is under him. I was talking to Ohio versus Ohio. That's a great matchup. Eventually, if that comes down, do you think Jay Prince will still try to make Abdullah, put Abdullah in there with you, knowing that he has avoided you before? Because a lot of people didn't know that. Some people, Jay Prince is the guy that have told some guys to avoid you before.
I mean, I can see it because I know what type of fighter Abdullah is. You know what I mean? And yeah, and because like I said, it would be something to offer now. If like I said, if you got gold gonna chase the gold. It's something there. It's not just a high risk, low reward thing now. Now it's high risk, high reward. You know what I mean? That it
Yeah, I
meets
get
the
what you're
means. You
saying,
get what I'm
but if you
saying?
look too good, it might be some politics to play. I'm gonna just say that.
Yeah,
If you look too good,
it can be,
yeah,
but that right now, that's not even really what I'm like
aiming
looking.
at. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
you know what I mean. Them my guys, whole family, like them my people. You know what I mean. But
Right,
for
right.
competition, if it becomes that and it comes for all the marbles and
If the money's right,
or if
like you
it's
said, if
looking
the
good,
money's right.
but right now, like I'm not even. You know what I mean? I want him to keep doing his thing. You know what I mean? Elevate, go crazy, defend that strap or whatever. If that time comes for us to cross that bridge with one another, then that time come. You know what I mean? I'd be open to it. But right now, let me clear these other cats out. You know what I mean? And get
Y'all, is
this
y'all still
hardware.
working? Is y'all still working together? Cause y'all spar. A lot of people don't know y'all spar. Y'all work
We ain't
together.
sparred. I haven't sparred him since he won his title. We sparred a few times last year. Though we probably sparred about probably 6 or 7 times last year, and great high level work, great high level work.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay.
Hey, you see, y'all mean? He said, "Nah, I need you to knock off Shakur." Yeah, you know y'all mean crazy.
Yeah, that's
I
right,
mean,
guy.
like I said, I'm open to fight anybody. Like that's just how I always been. You know what I mean? It's boxing. Like it's either we gon' get some understanding. That's all this sport is about, man. It's just the best coming to fight the best. Like you know what I mean? It's like I don't be having no grudge or vendetta against nobody or nothing like that. I just be wanting to test myself and my skills and my ability against the people that they say are the best. And you know what I mean? And get a lot of money and make a legacy for myself in the meanwhile.